Morning! Thank you, Badagal, for the 17 months. How are you all doing? We ready? For another? We're back in the swing of things now. Ready for another day of Korea. Let me just check YouTube is good. Oh, thank you, Undead Turtlex. Thank you for the 6 months, tier 1. Morning, Gold Sword. Morning, Quark. Morning, Plum. Hello, humans. Hey, Hover. Thank you, Mansard. Good mornings all round. Oh, all right. I got my sausage sandwich. I've got everything I need, I think. Hey, Lemon. You know what I have to do, actually? Hold on, let me just respond to this. Morning to... Good morning from the YouTube chat. Good on you, YouTube chat. Ooh. I saw Oasis in Chicago yesterday. I think they'd like a CX collab. Yeah, I'll message Noel and see what I can get going. How was it? I've heard like insane hype around the Oasis gig. My friend who used to work at cinema with, he's a big Oasis guy, so he has been. He said it was mega. Tuning in to see how Wu Young is impacting pro play. You might be up for a treat then, because we've seen loads of it. It was great, 9 out of 10. Yeah, I mean everything I've heard is like a proper they're back type thing. Hold on, I'm just Alright, I forgot to turn on the 2K today as well, but I can turn the 2K on tomorrow. You know what I have to do? Where am I going? You know what I have to do? I'm going to have to do it live. Wait, let me knock up Max.
It's absolutely done.
Absolutely done. That's what he sounds like. $2K audio only stream? Shit. Alright, let's knock for Max. What I have to do is my FPL changes. If I don't do my FPL changes, I will be so upset. I need to pick my teams and I need to do transfers. I've heard there's lots of him, but not in the comps I expected. Hope he feels much less glass cannon with the buffs he got on Tuesday. Morning, Red Eyes. Yeah, I think actually it's starting to feel like the idea of a double flex DPS, where you can play like a Kiriko or a Wu Yang, and you can sort of play Tracer Genji or Tracer Venture or whatever it is, and then you can have both DPL, both supports playing quite wide, supporting the people on their flanks, playing for their side space, playing to set up these multi-angle engages. Really nice with Ball. Pretty decent with Hazard, Winston as well, even D.Va. So it feels like Nat's kind of where everything is leaning right now. So eyes on that. I expect, it feels like what normally happens, because the patch is still quite fresh, right? It was Tuesday, and we're now on Saturday, which makes us not a whole lot later. So I think actually, very much should expect at this early part of the meta, everyone to jump on the bandwagon. This is like bandwagon season, where somebody has just found something that works, the Tidal Blast with a Tracer is pretty broken, and then everyone's going to jump on this, I think. So I think, at least for the rest of this weekend, maybe even the first week of EMEA in North America next weekend. We'll see a lot on this stuff. Alright, let me just... Alright, should I share my screen while I do my FPL changes so you guys can judge me? Hopefully kindly. This is my FPL team. So I think I'm taking a -4 this week. I think I'm taking a -4 this week. So Saka has to die. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing, aren't I? Go transfers. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick FPL tangent, and then we can jump onto the. Get some secret information telling you Lucio Brig Queen. Come on now. All right, Jared Bowen is dead. Then I want. I know he's playing Arsenal. I think I'm just going Ekitike. Ekitike? I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Then midfield-wise... Overs. Hey, Aegis. Never mind. Who the heck is Tossin? Tossin. He's their, Who's he? Tossin. He's Chelsea centre-back. He didn't play week 1, which was a bit of a pain, but he's back and fit again now. Alright, so I've got a couple of choices. I either go Semenyo, who's playing Tottenham, or I play Kudos. I could afford someone more expensive if I sort by price for a second. I don't know if anyone more expensive. 9.5 is what we're working with. You know, do I want Bruno Fernandes? No. Marmouche? No. Cunha? Mbuemo? It doesn't feel like Man United are on the verge of scoring loads of goals. Eze for Arsenal? Maybe not if he's playing playing Liverpool. How many points does Wirtz have in this season? Fuck all is the answer. What it will tell me here. Yeah, he's got 2, 2, 4. Oh wait, no, just 4. Just 4 so far. I know. Liverpool have had a lot of goals as well. I'm starting to... If it wouldn't cost me money, I want to swap Wirtz to maybe like a Gakpo or something as well. Because it's like he's just involved in more of the goals, really, isn't he? But obviously, I think with Ekitike, I don't know if I'm saying it right. I'm hoping that will sort of shift me over to some more points. I don't know if I just want Kudos. Maybe I have to do some... Kudos and Semenyo feel like the 2 to go for. Bournemouth have Tottenham, Brighton, Newcastle, Leeds, Fulham. There's like a couple of decent games for Bournemouth, whereas Spurs have Bournemouth, West Ham, Brighton, Wolves. Spurs is just a better run of games, right? I should just get Kudos. I mean, I've actually got 2.9 million left over. See, because this is where I'd like to maybe kill Diouf, trade him out. I could even get like Gabriel or something. Yeah, ideally I would swap Wirtz as well, but I don't think swapping Wirtz to Gakpo or something for an additional -4. Let me see. Is he even on here yet? He's not even on here yet. The only other one I was considering was like João Pedro, right? I'm on midfielder still. Who did Chelsea have this week? Fulham? Does it make... Here's one for you. Does it make more sense to go João Pedro than Ekitike because it's the Arsenal game? Is there longevity in this? Chelsea have Fulham, Brentford, Man United, Brighton, Liverpool, Forest. It's kind of tough for a bit. Fulham's not so bad. I mean, Fulham Brentford really hasn't actually bad. Maybe I'm overrating Man United because of my internal bias. So maybe this isn't actually the toughest run for Chelsea. Meanwhile, Liverpool's run is Arsenal, Burnley. Oh, fuck no. Surely I need him in for this Burnley. Anyone must be Grimsby, they're not bad. Yeah, thank you. Any fantasy updates? Not yet. It'll be back for EMEA in North America. Yeah, it will start next week. There's specifics. I think I'll keep shrouded in mystery for now. You know, there is a world where getting in Buemo or something instead of Kudos isn't crazy from a Burnley one, but then it doesn't have the longevity, you know? If I get Kudos, I think I just get him and leave him in, you know? Get mentioned. Cheers. That was worth tabbing over. So is it worth getting João Pedro for, like, these couple of games? And then Arsenal's games are quite tough, right? So what if I do this? What if I go João Pedro? And then this is for lineup, and then next week I just change Geico for Ekiteke. I think it's like, if you type, I want to say exclamation mark replays. Is it this one? Oh, hold on. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, top one should have all the replays for stage 3. I've actually checked it, but oh yeah, there we go. It's got the stage 3 update for Korea. Beautiful. Is Buendia just filler? Yeah, well, Buendia was like, he was a budget gamble for me at the start because one, he was he was cheap, so he obviously falls into the budget category, and he actually scored quite a bit in pre-season. So I was planning to have him in for like the first couple of games, see if I could get like a couple of cheeky goals. But now he is very much just, he's dead weight on this. So I do want to change him, but again, it's like the transfers always have priority. The other transfers always seem to have priority, you know? Like, who's the proper on this team? It's probably Haaland. Haaland is the proper. That's why he's. If you look at the cost, that's why he's twice as much as anybody else. Yeah, do I lock this then? Kudos, João Pedro. Is Cole Palmer back? Ominous warning. I can't believe I clicked on the Daily Mail. Maresca has admitted Chelsea will suffer. Oh no, don't reject. Okay. Fucking hell. Maresca has admitted Chelsea will suffer through this season with the last ever campaign. Cole Palmer and Vico are confirmed as sideline for the lunchtime clash. Okay. Alright, so João Pedro's going to play. I think João Pedro and the number 10. Yeah, fuck it. Lock it. Yes, we're recording Uncoachable Sunday night, so you'll get it sometime, maybe like Thursday, Friday type time would be when to expect it. It's because you get 1 free transfer a week, Rally, but I'm doing 2 because I also did the Kudos transfer to get rid of Saka. I think it's worth it. All that really means is I'm going to lose 4 points, but if João Pedro and Kudos can get me 4 points more than Saka and Bowen would have done, then it's paid for itself, you know? And anything above that, you see my team badge as well. Lets you create an AI team badge, and honestly, I feel like I've smashed it. Alright, starting lineup and captains. So Buendia, an easy bench. Dubravka, an easy bench. Sales against West Ham feels free. Captain. Do I captain João Pedro? Is that too reactionary? Is Pedro or Haaland, right? I'll put vice captain on the other one, but... And the only other question is, do I think Spurs against Bournemouth? I feel like Bournemouth always score, right? So maybe Van der Ven here. Like Everton versus Wolves, Aina versus West Ham, Tosin versus Fulham. There's more chance of clean sheets there. Any hints on guests? No clues, no giveaways. Hey, Zidane. Looks good. Yeah. It's for captain, it's for 50-50 one, right? Alright, save my team. I need to do my draft team as well. Draft team won't be transfers, but will be... I don't know if there are... could I do transactions? Who's available? No one really, right? We might. Well, Gay's maybe not crazy, right? Villa, Sunderland, West Ham. Do I have anyone I'd want to get rid of? Do I replace Nunes with Gahey? Yeah, I feel like Nunes is not starting these games, right? It's been Rico Lewis every time so far. Obviously, with draft, you have to be careful because you're kind of locked in for a lot of a season, but maybe actually... Obviously, Gahey could be scuffed if he goes to Liverpool and then doesn't play, right? That's the risk. That's the risk. He goes to Liverpool, then he doesn't play. Yeah, but Nunes already isn't playing, so I guess it's... And there's some good fixtures, okay. All players show available. Yeah, Paqueta's available, but I feel like... Now Clivert's fit again, Ndoye, Cunha, Wirtz. Fucking Wirtz, score some points, mate. Nah, I feel like I'll keep gambling on Bob. So Van der Ven, okay, let's take the Liverpool one off. Bob versus Brighton, Ndoye versus West Ham, Cunha versus Burnley. I know, Sesko. Sesko is going to score so many goals. Fulkrug versus Forest. Leno versus Chelsea or Henderson versus Villa. I think Henderson versus Villa. Clivert should move up here. Maybe Nunes moves down. Yeah. And then does Clivert come in for anyone? I feel like the Spurs have looked pretty good defensively, actually. I know Bournemouth always score, but yeah, maybe that's it. And Clivert is just the first one to come in if anyone doesn't play. Yeah, maybe that's not too difficult. Yeah, okay, maybe that's not that part wasn't too difficult. All right, I think I'm set then. I'll show you the league I'm in. As like I'm at the bottom, but you know we're in touch and distance of these guys, you know. And I had a good week last week. I came second overall last week, which got me off bottom. So there's still more work to do, to be sure, but we're recovering. All right. Hey, Andra.
2025 OWCS 코리아 스테이지 3 안녕하세요. 오늘 앞서
Oh, I've broken it.
진행된 OWCS 프리쇼
Yeah, let me talk about the Overwatch for a bit. That seems like let me unbreak the clean feed.
자, 오늘 이렇게 OWCS 코리아 스테이지 3 벌써 좀 재밌는 경기들이 앞으로 많이 펼쳐지고
There we
있잖아요.
go.
어제
And then let's look at the actual games today. We probably still got about like 30 minutes until the game, so we got plenty of time. Can't wait for Uncoachable to inform my fantasy draft, completely ruin it. Yep.
네, 저도 어제 보면서 아주 흐뭇했어요.
왜요?
개막전 날부터 우리 팀에서는 풀세트를 하는구나. 아, 이왕이면은 무박 2를 좀 기원을 했는데
네.
아, 이게 애석하게도 왜냐면 저도 이제 드롭스를
Then this is where we are today. Hold on, let me just turn them down a little bit more. So Falcons versus Onside Gaming, Way versus Old Ocean, and Cheeseburger versus T1.
The ads are too painful.
Thank you, Soren. Thank you for the Bezos bucks.
그죠? 그러니까 전체적으로는 그래도 예상대로 좀 그래도
Hold on, I think I had the wrong. I need to fix my YouTube title. Oh no, I did it right. Yeah, week 1, day 2. That's right. Never mind. Crack on. So yeah, I feel like as much as Cheeseburger defied expectations yesterday against Zeta, I think T1 just smash him here. T1 have got a super easy opening weekend. Should be another 3-0 for T1 in the bag. Way versus Old Ocean. Maybe there's some life in this, you know. Way have, for those who don't know, Way are basically the, if I open up the main teams, they're basically AGG from last stage, with the addition of Taejong. Who actually, you know, maybe this is lined up quite nicely, because if we're going to get a lot of more double flex DPS like we did yesterday, having Taejong and Sunjun might actually be super useful. Maybe this is really good for Lee Min and Maka, so Milgaru can play a bit of ball. Maybe actually there's a lot of reasons to be positive about Way as we head into stage 3. Old Ocean, on the other hand, I'll show you the Old Ocean team, but Heiser's got a ball on him. Again, they could play Becky and Dart, so they've got double flex DPS options as well. Jaehong and Kivis, also double flex DPS. Oh, sorry, double flex supports. I just need to message someone. Bad assistant. It depends on the team, Soren. I think, realistically, when I look at Wu Yang as a hero, I'm looking at it and thinking there's a lot of movement, there's a lot of aiming, there's a lot of, it's like, it probably feels, in many ways, it feels most similar to Kiri from the little bits I've seen. So I think, actually, it makes more sense to have your flex support play if you can, but also does seem like, we've seen like Chirong play a lot of Wu Yang, for example, so I think it can sort of go both ways. Yeah, we saw Finn play it, we saw Chirong play it, we saw Chio play it for one map, but didn't go very well for Chio either. I'm trying to think who else we saw. We saw Bliss play it. It feels like in reality, I mean, this is what normally happens when a new hero comes out, is whether it's flex DPS or whatever, or hit scan or whatever, all the people are going to play it. So at the moment, I think it's just everyone's going to play it and people are going to see where it fits. But it feels like the compositions that are available are, or most popular, are like an Anna Wu Yang or a Kiri Wu Yang especially. Feel like the strongest. So I think there'll be a little bit of, you know, if you've got a main support who's got a decent Kiri, maybe you lean into that. If not, maybe you go the other direction and have your main support play it. Or if you just got 2 flex support type players, you just play both of them, you know? Like T1, Way, both fall into that category.
OWCS 코리아 중계진분들이 생각한 우양을 가장 잘할 것 같은 선수.
They'll have the DMP just because they've not played a game. They've not played a game or a map so far, rather.
자, 이렇게 4분이 뽑혔습니다. 올드오션의 류재영 선수, 팔콘의 치오 선수, T1의 스큐드 선수, 크레이지 라쿤의 초롱 선수까지 뽑혔는데요. 자, 먼저 치오 선수부터 좀 살펴볼게요.
네.
우선 장지수 해설이 치오 선수를 뽑았어요. 이유가 있을까요?
네, 치오 선수가 이제 지난번에 뭐 준호도 잘했었고 신규 캐릭터가 나오면은 또 이제 잘 쓰는 힐러 중에 한 명이라서 저기 그 코멘트 그대로 아마 그런 부분에서 선정을 해주신 것 같아요.
그렇습니다.
네.
자, 다음 분은 올드오션의 류재용 선수입니다. 자, 류재용 선수 왜 뽑았냐? 옆에 살펴보니까
Alright.
30대의 힘을 보여줘.
Feels like onside might be a bit sleeper. Yeah, I was thinking.
그러니까 좀 솔직히
I was thinking because yesterday when we saw Falcons, and this will maybe answer your question a little bit, Anx, is we saw Falcons struggle big time into the double flex DPS as well.
우양이랑 닮아서 잘할 것 같다고 하나캐스터님이.
We saw them struggle big time. Obviously, we're in a classic situation if you watch any of North America last year with Toronto Defiant of going, oh no, Merritt has to play Tracer or something else. So we're in that situation again. But if I look at Onside Gaming's team, we've got Addo, we've got Knife, maybe Kellen can play ball. You know, backline still, but maybe there's a chance here Onside Gaming can just put Addo and Knife in, and we can see how much success they can find. Big question for Falcons to answer today is what the fuck is Merritt playing? Do we just put him on Tracer and just accept it's going to be a certain way? Played a bit of Reaper yesterday. I don't know. None of these options. I mean, none of these options feel that great, do they?
스큐드니까 이렇게도 짚어주셨고요. 저 다음으로는 이제 크레이지 라쿤의 초롱 선수인데요. 제가 골랐습니다.
이유가 있나요?
우리 초롱 선수는 좀 땅속에 파묻혀 있는 영웅들을 잘 발굴해내더라고요.
뭐 위버처럼.
위버 발굴해낸 것처럼. 우양.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I agree very much. Like I think the tank line's good though. I think maybe they don't really have a ball player. Like I'm really not impressed by Kellen's ball. But in terms of actual, you know, if they could just play Winston or something, feels really reasonable. Or attack on Diva, feels really reasonable. So I think for onside gaming, it is the front-facing bit is perfect. Really can't complain for the sort of level of team they are. The backline vote, that's where all the questions will be. And especially, one thing that's always true when we end up in these double flex DPS type metas or where they become really popular is it's a high action matchup. You're getting dived, you're getting pressured, people are trying to fight you from different angles all the time. So it's a lot of pressure and strain. Like, do you remember when we watched Zeta versus Cheeseburger and Wu Chan on Mecha Base, where he kind of just got bullied, right? Even on Kiriko, even with all the survivability tools, just got absolutely smashed time and time again. So I think these type of comps are always very punishing and ask a lot of the backline. So if you have a bad backline, liable to have a bad time. I mean, that's kind of always true in Overwatch, right? If you have a bad backline, you're liable to have a bad time. But it's exacerbated in these type of compositions too.
그리고 생방송 시청자분들을 위한 드롭스 이벤트 역시 준비되어 있어요. 꼭 아이디를 하고 들어가셔서 문상 받아가시기 바라고요. e스포츠 승부 예측도 진행되고 있습니다. 매일매일 또 승부 예측하셔서 잼 가져가시고
Alright, let me phone voice.
그리고 오늘의 매치 확인해 보시죠.
이제 숨 쉬세요, 숨. 네. 팔콘 경기부터 시작을 해가지고 마지막에 치즈버거와 T1 경기로 끝이 나게 되는데 어제 이제 경기를 치렀던 팀들 뭐 팔콘과 T1은 어제
Morning, GB.
치즈버거도 그렇고 오늘 온사이드 외 올드오션 첫 경기잖아요.
네.
그래서 첫 경기인 팀들의
From a viewer perspective, do you think having a hard hit scan meta is good? I don't really mind either way. I think whenever these sort of conversations, like, why is it overtime? Why is it? I've just realised we're in overtime. I feel like Lisa Yoon just C9'd. I don't know what's going on. I don't speak Korean. With all these like what's viewership things, I don't know. I'm really happy. I like what's the way to say it? I'm quite happy to watch any version of it. You know, like I think Overwatch might be at its best when you get two different comps playing against each other. I think, you know, like 2023 World Cup, where it was like Saudi Arabia and Finland playing a lot of like the Sigma Sim type stuff up against like Team China and Team Korea playing a lot of the dive stuff. And that felt like really peak, you know, a clash of styles is always fun. I think it's one of the most fun parts of the international competitions as well, is you get to see any sort of clash of styles go head to head sometimes. But I'm also quite happy, you know, like I don't and maybe I'm in the minority with this, but I don't really hate the idea of just watching watching a big mirror matchup as well. Like, different things become important, you know? If you're watching a big mirror matchup where everyone's just playing the same comps all week or something, obviously you see a lot of the same things. Thank you, Jack, for the prime. But also what you get is you get all these evolvements in playstyles, in combinations. You get what feels like a higher level of play because everyone's sort of having to constantly iterate and evolve to try and stay ahead. So I think there's like, it's just different things. Different things in different metas that have different, what would you call it? Different qualities to take from it. But I'm quite happy to watch all of it, you know? Like, you think, when you're an Overwatch coach, and you just have to watch, like, 4 to 6 hours of scrims a day, 6 days a week, you watch whatever the best comp is. You don't sit there going, you know what? I'm bored of this. Can we play a different comp, guys? I want to watch something else. You you just play what you think is going to win. So I feel like I'm very much ingrained into just watching whatever's best. So I'm quite happy to watch it like that. Ghost was only really fun when the best teams were playing it. Yeah, but I think that's kind of true with all the metas, though. No, you know, like, I don't know if we'll have an example today. Did we have an example yesterday? So what's interesting in Overwatch is close games, right? It's because yesterday T1, oh, my pen's so thick. T1 played a lot of pretty fun and engaging comps to work, right? You know, there was Wu Yang, there was the new hero, they were playing Tracer, Genji, Tracer, Sim, they were doing all sorts of things. But this T1 versus Mer game, it was no fucking good, was it? It was no interest because it wasn't close, it wasn't competitive, there was no battle. What's Pelican saying? Beats by Blissey. The first beat on the first day. On the first map. Glad Pelican is also quick to take the piss as well. Alright, I might go grab another Diet Coke actually before we start. Taking it for the team so no one else gets nervous? Exactly. Alright, yeah. Do you want me to leave you with... Let me mute this and I'll leave you with Max. Diet Coke at this hour? Yeah, I've only had like 6 hours sleep. So the caffeine is required. Maybe I should just get into coffee. I think it's too late to get into coffee. I feel like it's too late to get into coffee. We'll stick with the Diet Coke. I'll leave you with Max, though.
I see. Okay, so Old Ocean and New Era qualified through upper brackets. Wait, they didn't even play each other for seeding? Did Cheeseburger play against... Oh. What an interesting qualifier format. I guess because 3 teams qualified through. 1, 2, 3. So New Era never even played against Cheeseburger. But Cheeseburger lost 3-1 to Cold Ocean. Maybe Cold Ocean have that doggy in them for today. Maybe Cold Ocean can actually have an upset versus Wave. Did Cold Ocean change anything on their roster? They changed Becky. Wait, they lost Garoon. Wait. Old Ocean. New team. Old Ocean, Old Ocean, Old Ocean. They're all still here. So I don't understand why it says that they left. That's confusing. Jaehong, Alien looked like him. Dart, this guy sucks. Garoom, that guy looked alright. Heiser looked alright. Both of these tanks look next uppy. Yeah. I don't know what an Ohio fish burger is. They got Heiser and Alien. Heiser was on another team and he was fucking, right? He was on Poker Face and he was like hard clutching on like a Rissa or something all the time. And he's young too. Mr. Next Up. Let me look at this tweet. Players who are spiritually Ange or Ange coded. Ange, Nenwai, Lep, C-Tones, Opener. Nice. It's like vaguely funny. I think that's a little bit of a miss on their preds. Like, in order to be Ange coded, you can never qualify for an event. Like, Lep is not Ange coded because even though Lep has been around for as long as Ange, Lep qualified for the Esports World Cup. C-Tones also is too young to be Ange coded. I think Opener is pretty, like, he's qualified for EWC, but he's qualified through like cum slots. I really don't think that anyone is Ange coded, to be honest. But if someone had to be Ange coded on this list, it would be Opener. Ange almost Ajax 3 points in a row yesterday in his FACER game. Wait, is he back playing? Is Ange playing again? God, I can't believe I'm missing Ange FACER games. I need to get with the times. He's on SR Peak check. Jesus Christ. Imagine going from Massa to Ange. Like, you have Massa carrying your ass on Lucio, doing God's work, and then you just trade that out for Ange. He's trying to buy Instagram followers in the middle of the match with a giveaway. Like, is Frogger Ange coded? No, Frogger's good. Can we VOD SRP check Ryan gameplay featuring Ange? Is there a VOD? Like, do I just go to like LH Cloudy's account or something and I'll find it? What's the method? And that one comp was certainly interesting. I mean, I could look into this if you think that it's worthwhile. If you think that we can, you know, extract some good content from it, but we're gonna have to wait and see, really. It's FACER codes, right? Like, I'm not even logged in on FACER right now. I accept the cookies and don't want notifications. Did they win their series? Looks like they ended on a loss.
I'm back.
QRX Zarya, ML7 Cast, Cloudy Reaper, Ghost Bab, Arms Lucio. Oh heavens. Press League.
What's he doing? Looking at SRP check. A stream of a stream of a stream. When will I become a Counter-Strike coach? I didn't do score preds, actually. I can do. When will I become a Counter-Strike coach? It's too hard to become a Counter-Strike coach, you know? I feel like if I was ever to coach again, very much needs to be... It needs to be like a new game, you know? Imagine trying to get into Counter-Strike coaching now. I feel like I'd be so far behind. That's like it's a real detail-orientated game. Coach you in Splatoon? I can't, it was ages ago now, but I remember watching a Splatoon frag video. It looked kind of fun. Maybe Splatoon is the future. Favorite TF2 frag video? Fuck. The one I always go to is... Wait, hold on. Wait, what YouTube am I logged into? Oh yeah, I'm logged into mine. The one I always go to is Prem by Cube. It's like a classic. Maybe it's everyone's answer. But Prem by Cube, we can't watch it because I'll get demonetized immediately. But this one, Prem by Cube, you can see I've actually watched it not too long ago. But it's actually, this is the best movie ever. Iconic. Other than that, a lot of the my old mate Andy Bones, he's actually in one of these photos behind me. Here, I don't know how well you can see that, but right here, top left, that's Andy Bones. That's when we were in Lithuania playing at TF2 LAN. But he did what were they called? He did ones for like a... No, it's not this. Here we go. But he did ones that were like a LAN trilogy. I'm trying to find a... Maybe it'll be under playlists. This one? Not video log. Twitch streams. This was a frag video competition he did. What was it called? It's under the vlog. Oh yeah, LAN trilogy. Here we go. Yeah, if I type in TF2 LAN trilogy, as you can imagine, there were 3 of them. But yeah, the I-40 one, the I-43 one, the I-40, and there was one in there was one in the Netherlands as well. Morning, Sims. Yeah, if you have, again, I'll get like copyright striked for the music, but these ones are all good. These ones are all really good. It's nice to have these as well. This is such an old man take, but maybe Seppi feels the same way. But it's really nice to have these. Now it's loads later, you know. You have these like memory points. Can you get copyright while streaming? Not Twitch isn't too bad for it. Like on Twitch, only your VODs will get copyright striked. But on YouTube is insane at it. Whatever automated copyright checking thing they have is nuts. Like if I watch it for like a couple of minutes, or even like 30 seconds, the video will be demonetized. If I watch it for too long live, they'll just take down the stream. So, yeah. Yeah. Never too late to get into coffee? Alright. I'll entertain it. Ooh. So, just prediction-wise? Drink Monster? No way. Hate energy drinks. I don't understand how people actually... We always used to have loads at the London house because we had like a... What do you call it? Like a Red Bull fridge. But never get into it. Just hate the taste. But this one, I think Falcons still win. But I think it's like 3-1, maybe even 3-2. I think it's actually uglier than they want it to be today. I think Way actually do pretty well, like a 3-1 here. And this will be a 3-0. So actually, in many ways, today, the first game today might actually be shaping up to be the best one. Or potentially the best one. You think Keller's... Nah, I think Keller was good. I don't think Keller was the problem. Keller wasn't the problem on SSG. But if you go in for a Western roster, then obviously Keller doesn't fit. Nah, not on ball, to be fair. Not Kellen on ball, but, you know, I reckon this type of mess, some of the comments we're seeing, he could just play Winston. Oh, thank you, friend A23. Thank you for the tier 1. Attack in first. Okay. Addo and knife in, so this does imply we're going to double flex DPS. Falcons were pretty fast and loose with their bans yesterday, right? Like, if I look back at these bans, with the power of hindsight and how the series went, maybe the Mercy ban didn't go that hard on map 2. Maybe, right? Maybe the Mercy ban didn't go that hard on map 2. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Falcons maybe banning Wu Yang, banning maybe even Genji in some places, stuff like this.
네, 이드 코치님 반갑습니다. 그렇다면 온사이드 게이밍도 만나볼까요?
네, 안녕하세요. 온사이드 게이밍 코치 부사자라고 합니다.
네, 부사자 코치님도 반갑습니다.
You think Attacker's not going to play Winston? Yeah, I'm presuming it's a diva, maybe even a queen.
아쉬움을 안아간다라는 이야기들이 많았어요. 어제 패둔 페인들, 아쉬운 점들 분석 다 끝나셨을까요?
일단 상대팀이
Surely Mercy ban again.
하고 근데 저희가
We're clearly worried about like they're protecting against Lucio ban essentially. I imagine in most of these situations because it felt like Falcons really. I mean, Shio did play Wu Yang on Esperanza, but they did also get smashed on that map. So I don't know.
지금 슬슬 시동
I think there's more
너무 이르게
Falcons with everything to prove, which is a really weird situation, right? Because
후반 뒷심만 잘 챙기면 모른다.
they just won the mid-season championship. This is, I guess, in many ways, it's the nature of Overwatch, right? Of you might be the top team, but then the meta changes, and then you're not the top team anymore. Is Falcons the #1 seed? Well, that's a good question. Do they carry over the mid-season championship seeding, or do they just use the Korea seeding, which would make Crazy Raccoon, like in this series? Can I go to the VOD?
네, 자, 성적을 거뒀던 만큼 오늘 경기도 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 그리고 팔콘의 경우에는 개막전에서 꺾였던 기세를 되찾아오기
Good thumbnail.
같은 경우는
Overwatch esports. Is it Korea? Maybe it's under Asia.
승리 굉장히 중요하게 작용되는데요. 오늘 좀
Japan will do. I just want to see. I just want to see the. Like, that's today's ones.
경기력이 많이 아쉬웠기 때문에 오늘은 3대 0으로 해서 저희도 이제 세트
They won. There we go.
저희가 저번 스테이지 때
Morning.
때문에 아쉬움이 있었던
Morning.
있어가지고 그런 것도 잡을 수 있는
I have it on good authority. You got a good night's sleep last night.
No, Max, the opposite. And you got like 6 hours.
6 hours? That sounds like a good night's sleep to me.
That's wrong, mate. You need more. A very small part of the population can survive on 6 hours sleep regularly.
But
And
all
I'm
these
not in
people
that
that I
part.
see on TikTok say they sleep 4 hours a day and do 2 days worth of work every day. How's that possible?
I think they might be pulling your proverbial leg.
Oh, yeah, 6, 7. That's what he's referring to with the sleep, guys. Can we please play? God, it's a bit early to roll one up, don't you think?
Not for you, Seth. Thank you, Chaz, for the 6 months prime.
Oh, Nuclear, you're trying to play with Bunnykins, but Bunnykins isn't here.
Oh. Classic no friend situation.
A typical no mate.
The extent unto
First
talking like
time,
6
6, 7.
characters. We've got regular bits that we bring back every day. We've got forced dialogue. Now all we need is a laugh track.
I mean, I think we could arrange that. I feel like I could get one of those stream decks to play sound bites, and we could do onto high. Hello, Red Eyes.
You need it to do not just like the laugh track though, but you know where you get like the audience reaction of like, uh-oh.
Could I trouble you for a clean feed link
Yeah.
in this trying time? There we go.
We need to wear the same outfits every day as well. I mean, you
I mean,
guys have
I've been
probably
wearing this
seen my
jacket for like a week.
you guys have probably seen my entire wardrobe at this point. Well, the top half of my wardrobe. You guys have no idea what my legs look like.
It's one of those things best kept a secret. I know.
It's surprisingly upsetting if you ever see them, but
Yeah, it's quite traumatic looking at his legs. Clean feed, bang. We got a clean feed. We got some marbles. We are officially ready to rumble.
I'm guessing you don't own trousers? Yes. Very much many complaints from my neighbours.
I need the sound off. Marbles sound is not okay. On fire, on the rise, on the top. We are on side. Whoa, I need to rewind the clean feed and show what we just saw there. What have they... It feels like they've put a partial grayscale filter on all of these guys for onside gaming. Like, they are simply not this monochromatic. They look like they're halfway to an obituary.
I didn't realize onside were actually available in color, but now I'm seeing these player cams, I realize there's a little bit more to them.
This is awesome. Right. Marble it up. Kellen got skinnier. He's so skinny. What being mid in Korea does to people, it saps your life force. All right, it's time to play. Oh, I Love Macedonia 2004. Can I trouble you for a Rory trim? God, look at the sound effects. These marbles.
What's the deal with Stalker? Can I get an update? Just in a box, in a cupboard, in
He's
9K's house right now.
I actually got it on good authority that he's in a gimp suit in 9K's basement. People are starting to add layers to the narrative here.
Is that? I remember Illusion saying that actually, but he told us not to tell anyone.
I mean, is Illusion really a reliable source for this sort of stuff?
What, you mean a man who knows a lot of the players and interacts with them regularly? No.
I mean, I saw on Reddit that we were kind of questioning that source. Like... Were you keeping Kellen fat on purpose? Are you into that? No, I wasn't keeping him fat. He was losing weight by the second.
It's a
He was eating
Hansel
a meal
and
a day in
Gretel
America.
situation. Come on, Kellen. Come on, Blissy. Just a little bit. Eat a little bit more. Come on, eat a little bit more.
Oh, heavens. We're boosting Kellen right now. Please, give Kellen all the boosts he can get. He needs it for today.
He's not playing.
Damn it.
Am
Who
I
would have thought that attack in a Diva Hazard meta would play?
Am I tripping, or did Proud Tracer look great yesterday? He beat up bums.
Yeah, it was MIR that he was playing against. Like, what do you mean? Wait, we're already in the game? What the fuck? This
mate.
is so fast. WDG, what's going on? We're 13 minutes past the hour. This is going to be terrible for my income. Slow it down, Craig. Don't give Kellen a foot job. All right.
That's not
we do a
what
sync
I'm
check?
looking for. I just need to get to pass for scary numbers. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24,
Synced.
23.
Works, mate. Works.
Lovely. We're on Ilios, and Proper is on Tracer. Merit is on Freya. Lots of high ground to play around. So even though we've seen Merit struggle into the double flex DPS yesterday, will be a little bit easier with all this high ground to play around. But for now, everyone else is actually on the high ground, so he has to be careful. Suzu and everything invested to keep Merit alive as he swaps to the other side of the map. And this is going to be a lot of Falcon's game plan. Buy time and space for Merit to have impact, poke down some of these targets.
Already, I do feel as if onside gaming's comp, it's good for the meta, but it might be a little bit awkward on the map. Attack's really going to have to go far to catch Merit, but Merit has been hacked up on the high ground. Knife is going to connect that kill. Apparently, the issue was the English language, not his Sombra play, as that's a first pick for onside gaming. Now they've got bodies on the point, and Falcons, it's going to be very difficult for them to ping pong with only 4 players.
Someone's jump is going to get a little scuffed on the way out. Yeah, he's in big trouble. He's going to die as well. So not only is it first flip, but it's a late kill for onside game to get more time off the clock as well. And it feels like more of the same troubles for Merit today.
Merit, yeah, once again, a little bit of a liability, stuck playing the hit scan. Admittedly, Freya, you can go up into the skybox, you can play it relatively safe, but still, just got to be so careful versus Sombra Tracer. There's so many threats, and Freya is a very squishy target. As Freya starts to get perked up, it'll be more survivable, more dash range, even a bit of self-heal up in the sky, but we're not there yet. We're still in the neutral, only halfway to tier 1 perks have.
Lots of damage now onto Attack as they clear him off this point. Someone wants to try and force it, but Attack can keep tiptoeing. Bit of pressure from the Tracer as well. Merit now onto the high ground, but onside they're just so low. They've taken so much poke, and this time Open's going to make an attempt at Merit, but no trouble for him at all. This time Falcons will give a flip. No ults online for onside to respond with, and Falcons will be very happy to get that flip before all the ults come online.
Yeah, such an important fight for Falcons. If the ult snowball gets out of hand for onside gaming, they really can just sit and control the entire time. But the fact that Falcons can win the neutral before they're perked up, before they've even got ultimates to play with, that's huge for them. Now that they've got control, Winston can catch a lot of rotations for onside gaming's backline. It can be difficult for Knife to set up. It can be difficult for poor little dopey Opie to get in position. But Knife setting up for an EMP already. He's going to solo EMP someone, but someone, he jumps forward. He's actually avoided most of the damage here, and Opie is first to fall.
Disaster EMP there for Knife. He did catch someone, but it was already mid-air, so didn't get the full damage. And then Chio actually manages to catch someone with the tail end of that beat cast too. So Falcons completely outplay one of the scariest ultimates. Now, they have control of a point. They can go early again. Would expect Falcons' chance to start with something like the Primal maybe early. Force one of Onside Gaming support ults. Because if Onside can use both need support ults on point, might be tricky for Falcons to stay alive.
Tricky indeed as Onside are stepping up, trying to jockey for a little bit of space. You can see Attack flanking around on the side. Proper's above. Someone's going in behind right now, setting up for that Primal Rage. Opener taking a bit of damage, but Irony's going to throw down the Kitsune Rush on the objective to keep everybody healthy. Someone, he's dead with Primal. Derpy little someone, and no ping pong from Team Falcon. So they've given the flip early. 2 for 2 trades right now, but Chio's going to go down to Attack's downpour, and this is perfect for Onside Gaming. They didn't have to over-ult. They get the flip early on in the piece. Couldn't ask for more, Zabby.
Really well played from Onside. Was expecting Falcons to maybe hit him early, try and force these support ults before Onside can get to point, but Irony was able to walk all the way up, get that Kitsune immediately on point, and now they didn't even use the beat. Hilda's going to respond with a Kitsune Rush of his own, but there is a beat available from Opener to push back. Here comes the beat, now they come on, someone's got pressure onto the backline, recall force out as well, Addo can't find the pulse bomb, Attack will die through that beat over health. No kills for Onside with that beat push, and someone still has this Primal, and it looks like Falcons will be dealing with this one comfortably.
Yeah, this is a bad one for the side of Onside. They give up the flip as well. Addo and Irony, they could have ping-ponged on the point just that little bit more, gotten it above 80%, put a bit more pressure on Falcons' shoulders to actually recontest. Now you can see Proper blinking in a spawn, going for a kill onto Knife. Knife making the move over to the Freya, going to match Merit in his comfort zone as well. Not sure how to feel about this. I feel the Sombra Trace is really powerful. I think maybe for the last turn they could have played for another EMP, but instead now there's definitely not going to be an ult for Knife in this last turn, and Merit just gets to play what he knows best. Someone goes deep, but he has the Primal Rage. Attack is trying to counter, but really, I mean, what can you do here? OP's dead again.
Good Primal from someone, catches Merit as well in this touch. They have to go for it with the 3 remaining players. They've got no ults to throw in either. Attack does get the first touch. Someone's going to be beaming him down. Merit comes to help out with that one as well. Proper trying to catch anyone as they flood back to spawn. Attack completely isolated. Bolard, Addo will take over the touch, but someone can go Markness now. Chio nearly has a beat. Everything going Falcon's way all of a sudden, and they will be able to clean up this first point.
Yeah, this one right here is so tough for Onside Gaming. You can't be falling over in the neutral like that. You can't be having a beat available for little dopey OP, but not able to convert it into a kill. Beat advantage is massive in these matchups, and Merit has been on a liability character from start to finish. That swap from Knife at the end as well makes the touch a little bit more awkward, difficult to set up on the Freya. You become a target rather than a threat. So really not a huge fan of that. Knife, a couple of key deaths there. You can see Fielder double thinking him, taking him out of the game. The EMP turn from Knife was obviously catastrophic, and you know, shades of Team Liquid Knife in that gameplay. Next round, back over to the Sombra though, not going to be matching Merit again.
Thank you for the 45 bits to Daedric Prince, who says, I'm the real Saudi Prince. Please give me your credit card information. Wallet at the ready. Just feel free to post it in chat. More of the same here from Falcons as Merit's going to keep playing the Freya. Knife back onto the Sombra for the start of this one as well. So very much the same matchups as before. Merit's going to play the opposite side of point, trying to clear some of these onside players off high ground. You can see Attack repositioning, trying to line up an angle to get on top of Merit.
You can see right now Merit, he's up in the skybox. He is really safe, and now he's double perked up as well. So for as long as he stays in the sky, he's essentially always going to be full HP. It's going to be very difficult to poke him down. Opener under a lot of pressure on the point right now. Proper dives in, but Attack looks to have saved the day. Taken Proper quite low, and again onside. They're going to leverage this first flip, but this time Knife is well and truly on the run. He's stuck inside 5 players. Merit flanking around from behind. Looks for a cheeky kill. Attack slashes him out the sky, but Freya is so survivable now with these perks.
So easy for Merit all of a sudden with his high grounds. Opener is going to kill Chio, actually. Is he going to try and get out as well? Come on, OP. The little boy who could. He's all the way out. The rest of onside are dead on point. And Knife has gone over to Reaper now. Obviously applies a lot more pressure to someone. But again, you look at this onside composition. You look at the compass they had in that first fight. And the question is, how do they get on top of this Freya? Can they clear Merit from these high ground positions? Can they stop him taking over the game?
really so important right now. Knife, I mean, look, making the swap over to Reaper, I feel as if that just makes Merit's life even easier. Someone might be under a little bit of pressure. Onside, they're really trying to just force point, pull people in, but OP's already dead on the objective, and now Onside Gaming, they're surrounded. They need a carry performance from Knife on the Reaper, and it's just not possible. He's going to be booped off the map. Merit's going to take him down midair, and Onside Gaming, they're really donating ult charge at this point, just feeding in, trickling in attack, not wanting to let it go, staggering himself out even further. Come on, mate.
It's over, mate. It's over. You saw Onside Gaming go to point first there, trying to use just all the shotgun damage they have between attack and knife to force that first. But they were just marked out. Someone was able to contest for ages. Proper can take over a touch, and they just get pulled apart. Addo's going to try and pulse bomb his way back through this, but someone's holding their forward, and Proper is continuing to harass this backline as Onside try and cross this distance. It's just going to open up more opportunities for Proper.
The ult bank for Falcons is so large right now. You can see TP onto the point from Irony. Kitsune rushes out, but he's taking all the damage in the world. He's going to go down. Someone and Proper together. A little 1-2 maneuver. Onside Gaming, still 4 members alive. They need to commit into this fight. No Wraith for Knife in the back. Attack pops the downpour after 2 members have already fallen. No trades come out from that downpour as well. And at this stage, Onside, they need the reset. Fielder uses Kitsune rush Merit with the bowler shot there, but OP, you can't escape over the coast 2 times in a row. Fool me once, but will not be fooled twice. Won't get fooled again. Addo stuck over on the coast right now, duking it out with Proper, but Onside, they need to be concerned with a touch, and Addo, he's already lost his turn.
Primal early from someone as well to make this touch as difficult as possible. Forces for TP out of a Kiriko. Now goes to Mark underneath. Proper has a pulse bomb there as well. Just trying to... someone has to be careful with his HP here. He's just committing to this. Touch just come through from Addo. Can they get a second touch, though? Might be attack who has to go for it now. They have found a way through, but Proper's forced a lot of cooldowns, but Onside aren't over yet. B comes through from Opener slightly later than Chio, actually. Now they're pushing for kills as well. Trying to find something. TP onto the high ground. Merit's getting pressure from Addo, but he's forced for recall. They still can't close this gap onto Merit. The longer he is alive, a Reaper push, but it's still not enough. Now Proper's looking for the punish, still has this pulse bomb and eyes on the back line. Someone has killed attack. Recall force out from Proper, but they have to keep flooding towards point here on side game, and they have to keep it contested. More pressure onto Merit, but you can just see he's up in the sky again. They can't get to him.
Onside Gaming, they're good for flips, but they're never good for any kills. Team Falcons, they concede the cap, Knife pops the Blossom inside the bubble, not going to get anything done. It's just final staggers here for Onside. Pulse onto attack, he's going to get the block on that, wall up on the point, but again, the Suzu's available for Fielder. There are no trades coming through. And Onside Gaming, again, they can leverage a flip, they can get bodies on the point, repeatedly rotating there. But Merit, he just gets to play up in the skybox. As soon as he was perked up, you could see the huge change that came through. He's just up in the skybox, completely uncontestable and completely unkillable. You cannot poke him down from mid-range when he's got himself a personal Zen Orb and dashes that can take you all the way across the map. These Freya perks have only made her stronger on Ilios.
Yeah, it's interesting because for a long time, Ilios was always one of the maps where actually double flex DPS was always king. Like Tracer Echo type compositions and hit scan was always a big problem. But with the introduction of Freya, the hero is so suited to that map. All these different high grounds, they become just unstoppable, really. You saw there slightly different heroes, couldn't get close to them at all. Obviously, though, that was Falcon's choice of map pick, choice of ban situation, everything like that. And, well, now is the real chance for Onside Gaming with their choice.
Just take it to as many maps where Merit can be a victim as possible. Go trace a Genji, go trace a Sombra, whatever it takes. Do the Crazy Raccoon draft where last time Falcons picked it, this time Onside can pick it. They can take us to something like Atlas where it's really close and you can play the Trace again. You protect ban DPS constantly so that then you can play Trace again, you Trace Adventure, whatever it may be. Do they have a Venture player between Addo and Knife?
Maybe Knife a little bit.
Maybe.
I would guess they would probably do Knife Tracer, Addo Genji. Would be like the go-to one, I think. Yeah.
Keep bouncing. We're rolling one up right now. It is a Seth Rogen reference. Knife can play Venture, I think. Nobody really knows.
There's lots of whispers of maybe being able to play Venture, though, so there's something in it.
First time play, welcome. REI 41, presumably I am being... Well, it is the camping goods store in North America that is playing in my Marbles race right now.
The whole store?
Yeah, the whole store. It's a franchise, really.
What
It could
did we
be.
used to do that with?
Yeah.
Oh, it was Dogman, wasn't it? It was like, do you remember when he had? He was
I'm
called
out of
like
the loop.
he was called like the
Dustin
Dogman
Bellman?
Show or something at one point
Dustin
on Twitter.
Bellman show.
Yeah. So every time it comes to be like, oh yeah, Dogman's coming. I was like, oh, the whole show.
I just thought that was like the worst rebrand of all time. You know, like he's a super recognizable name in Overwatch, and he decided, fuck it, I don't want to be Dogman anymore. I want to be my full legal name.
Oh, someone's got a Crocs ad.
I'm gonna kill all recognition. Oh, speaking of pro player ads, I was running ads earlier, as I tend to do, and one of my viewers got an Emong Lenovo ad.
What?
And we had the privilege of actually watching. Yeah, Emong has like a Lenovo sponsorship.
That's
He's
crazy.
selling laptops.
Oh.
I'm running ads if you care. Boost the Bunnykins boosters. Might fix myself a cup of Joe.
Oh yeah, people were recommending coffee earlier because I was having an early morning Diet Coke.
An early morning Diet Coke. You are spiritually American saying shit like that.
Wouldn't that be a full fat Coke? Does a Diet Coke get me?
I just think.
Get me across the border.
No, I'm afraid having soda for breakfast is quintessentially American, and I think most of them have converted to Diet Coke as well. Artificial
Really?
sweeteners are probably more popular in the States, even though they also love their high fructose corn syrup, which you can actually get from the corn that we're watching here in this marbles race right now.
That's why it's good to be the king of the corn, because of the business opportunities that will come your way. Enter the supply
Exactly
chain.
right. Bizarre. Kiara says, somebody yell at me to take my meds, and then immediately they're winning the marbles race. I love corn syrup, only if it's the high fructose variety.
Keep on frocking.
It felt like an ad for fracking for a second. There, you know?
Do you think if you were presented with this opportunity, Max, ethical and moral question for you, we get a sponsor for Uncoachable from a fracking company, do we take it?
I would be denying the fact that the fracking is impacting the local water supply. And just not even... People would link a video of somebody lighting their tap on fire, like their tap on fire because there's so much natural gas leaking into it, and I would just don't know all the message and keep moving forward. Yeah, I'm not going to get political here. Bunnykins, you finished too hard and you died, unfortunately. Tintin Test 2610, congratulations. Your prize, limited. What's the verdict on the pred? I think we got rid of it, right? Oh. I think Merit was good. Merit dominated map 1. He died a lot, but once he got perked up, he did well. So I'm going to pay out the yes. Choose outcome? Yes. Done.
Wait, what preds are you not doing like win-loss? Are you doing like
Pre-game, one of the mods started a pred for, will Merit play good today? So I just paid out the yes.
Now that's a new form of gambling where it's just on like debatable topics or with debatable
Yeah, I mean,
answers.
it's like I said, like, this is a ridiculous pred. Like, how are we going to determine? And they said, well, I can just pick it. And it's like, well, yeah, fair enough, actually. I mean, I guess it's not like this isn't a poly market, right? Like, this is an imaginary currency in my stream. I guess I can be the person to determine whether or not. I guess I do have that power. No one man should have all that power, but you know, if it's going to be handed to me, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's go. You're the spin master. Spin doctor. Medical. I think I might put a cup of Joe on, to be honest. 60 seconds on the race. 1 bit from Miorine XIV. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Not my birthday. Thanks for the set.
Happy birthday.
Yep. Happy birthday. Let's keep those coming. I'm gonna put on a cup of Joe's.
Ooh, what was I doing? What are our preds saying? Side.
Oh, it feels like I'm gonna get coffee on the jacket.
Oh, don't get coffee on the jacket. Should wipe right off though. Wait, who's in the Kilo Lovers Club? Guys, is it? And then her shirt says, do what you want. Is Korea hornier this stage? Has something happened in Korea recently that I've not been aware of that has made everyone just a little bit more frisky? Yes. Alright, fair enough. Birth rate declined, so the government stepped in. K-pop Demon Hunters? Is that any good? My wife really wants to watch it, but I feel like my natural instincts are pulling back from it. Well, who's he shouting at? Pretty class, had fun watching it. It's low-key good. Okay. I watched the trailer, and it gave me, I guess, like, Into the Spider-Verse type vibes, like almost that type of style. Am I on the right track with that, or...? Oh, is it the same animation studio? Oh, okay. That's probably... That's what my eyes are picking up then.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the bands. What were the bands? It was a Ram ban, and what was the other one? Was it Wu Yang? Ram and Wu Yang?
I wish I could tell you.
I think that's right. I think it was Onside Ram, Wu Yang by Falcons. Obviously, it feels like Falcons don't actually want to be the Wu Yang team at all. They want to ban. They want to ban support. They want to ban DPS. They want to give merit opportunities to be on something. But to be honest, even with the Wu Yang ban, I don't know if for this team in particular, Onside Gaming, how much they would lean into it, because it would require opener to play Kiriko or the Wu Yang. So they might be quite happy just to play Kiri Lucio, and now they can play a Genji Tracer or something like that.
Have we seen a second of Wu Yang from Chio yet, or is that just not happening?
Yeah, he played it on
Nice one,
Esperanza, remember? It didn't go well.
Oh, right.
But he played it.
Wasn't much chop.
No.
Yeah. Can I have my other bit back? I thought it was your birthday. I'll look into this. AmaTOW, if you're watching, I sent you the code that I gave you a placeholder for a month ago and forgot. You've now been unscammed. Congratulations. Can we hear the RuneScape? It's not RuneScape. These are sound effects from marbles. People that have premium pay-to-win marbles, like Bunnykins, and there's one other pay-to-win marble in the race. But yeah, that's all. Cheers, Mush. No worries, mate. Thanks for that third cent. There you go, Amity. You have been paid.
Yesterday night in the hotfix where they buffed Hog, they also fixed the venture bug that delayed drill dash after burrow, so they might be a bit better now. Okay.
Nice. Have they sped up the production?
Yeah, it feels like they're really going for it today.
Pissing me off with that. Craig, slow down. Slow down. Keep doing this. I'm going to start running ads during the maps. Thanks for the additional cent. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to do that.
Oh, thank you, Palin's Pack,
I won't.
for the 4 months tier 1.
I was getting
4 months
bored.
of tier 1. Let's keep that rolling. I'm expecting to hear a 12-month from you 8 months from now, okay?
We'll be keeping an eye on this.
I will be paying close attention to this name that I've already forgotten. Onside Gaming, rolling out a spawn on the Zarya. I feel like I might have paused after the map. 53, 52, 51, 50. Wait. Does it just work? 49, 48, 47, 46, 45.
Now it works.
What a goal. It just works. It always worked right from the start. Onside Gaming, they are going to sub Kilo in. We're going to have a hit scan specialist in the lobby. So Kilo Knife, this is the promised DPS line. Get that bomb Ardo out of here. And Bubbles for Knife. He can get very, very aggressive. I feel like this is a great counter comp out of spawn by Onside Gaming. Just going to have to see whether or not Proper on Sim can make it work.
Knife's taken a lot of damage, but Bubble's actually used defensively just to keep Knife alive, so they have to slow it down for a little bit here on side. Really, it's going to be all around those bubble timings, allowing Knife to take an aggressive position into Merit's face, clear someone out. No energy at all for attack here as he's going to try and go out top, uses for Bubble, but the discipline on Falcons, not a single % of energy going attack's way.
So good at denying the energy. They're used to playing against Hanbin and they are the team with Hanbin. They're used to playing against Max and denying all the energy. So there we go. Attack now stepping up onto the high ground. They're taking a lot of space. Cheers in a spot of bother, but Attack only wants to beam that tank. You can see they're going further and further. The Arkans have been completely bullied out of the high ground. Now we need some bodies on the point to close this one out. Sim turrets being broken inside right now, but Knife, he's got 3 HP. He's dead to Merit. Where's the help? What are we doing? He's dueling an inanimate object, but Kilo, double kill onto both support and the Diva mech. Kilo's still got it, mate, but good God, poor little Knife. He loses a duel versus that incredibly deadly TP. Why is he down to TP?
Never seen a guy struggle so much fighting. just something on the floor. But Kilo's good for it though, thankfully. So if one DPS can't get it done, a comp designed to bubble Knife and give him a billion opportunities. Needed a few more bubbles for that TP, I guess. But it all works out for onside in the end, thanks to Knife. He's got an early dragon ready to go. They can even actually do a grab dragon here. I don't hate it. Why not? Roll back for years. Sometimes the past is the best. Are you in?
I mean, look, an appeal to history. We are back. The coffee has been poured. Kitsune Rush comes out and, mate, Attack is taking an absolute beat down. L Lamps coming out from Irony as well, not to save his brother's life. So that's going to be an easy one for Team Falcons. They just pop the rush and they roll right over Attack. You would think Knife, having all the bubbles in the world to pocket him, would have his blade by now. But unfortunately, slow cooking that shit because you don't get ult charge from shooting a Sim TP and the turrets on the wall. Poor little Irony with those L Lamps, so you can see. Exactly right. I mean, it's a deadly, deadly item on the map. So, fast rotation from onside here.
Going for the right-hand side, looking for an opportunity. Deflect comes out, needs to avoid the Matrix with this grab, but they keep going. Looking for an opportunity. TP away from Falcons as they try and avoid it. It's a game of loop for loop. Look how far back they are. They're going to go for a bubbled blade in, but the TP away. Fielder is still there, but Knife's got nothing but a mech to hack at. Symbol on point now. A self-destruct from downtown from Hambit as well. Finds nothing, but causes a bit of separation. 4v4 as all of these ults are invested. Opener through the beaten as well, but Chio still has his. But Attack is full charge on the point. Hambit's going to need that beat. They drop it now. Looking for it. Merit dives onto Irony. The window is out. Attack still full health and full beam. Knife finds a trade into the back. If they can keep Attack alive here, he can just beam everyone down and take over. He's going to take down Hambin first, and that will crack it open for onside.
Massive fight for onside, in all honesty. That cost them everything, but they're in control. And Falcons, they spent just about everything themselves. The next turn, it's probably going to come down to a case of can they get value with the Kitsune Rush. Once again, Fear that wants to make it happen. But Hanbin on the Han Binston. Good God, this was not on my bingo card. Kilo being forced out over on the side. We do have a hit scan player on Sombra right now, and the Han Binston pick is actually quite smart given onside gaming. They've got very poor damage to deal with a Winston right now. Sombra, Genji, Zarya, all heroes that are very heavily counted out. Merit up on the high ground right now, trying to do his best, but already the rush is available. Got to be so careful. Next bubble turn, I suspect Falcons are going to try and push over Attack.
Kitsune Rush available for Fielder as well. They're looking for it. Hambin is in position above. Want Fielder to maybe TP forward, but Proper's getting taken down by Knife. They're going to drop a Kitsune Rush. They have to go forward now. Suzu's going to hit Hambin, so he's taken so much damage. Full energy now, and Attack has got a good angle to DP here. Lamp used defensively. Bubble coming out. Bola around the corner, trying to trade onto Merit. He's 1 HP. Attack gets the kill. They're trying to push onto him. He's low HP. Dive in for it, and Hambin can finish that one off, and it looks so scary for Falcons. But they all live, and they managed to turn it around.
even while down there proper, I really thought that Onside were just going to face check that fight, but they just don't have the ultimates to keep fighting with the Kitsune Rush. As soon as attack is spatially separated from the backline, it's no longer possible for Onside supports to just keep kiting off into the abyss, otherwise attack will go down. So you can see that Kitsune Rush turn, even when you're down a man, it's so difficult if you can't match with something. Onside, they're about to have 5 ultimates to match with, but their brain dead hit scan has gone down. Fielder gonna dink Kilo pre-fight. Anyone that has the audacity to play Sombra into Fielder is apparently just gonna instantly fall to their death. Onside, 5 ultimates for the next turn. A huge bank, but time ticking down.
The extra fight they've got thanks to Fielder's pick has allowed him to get this Primal and beat online as well, so a few more tools to work with. But Merit's got another one, and again, Onside, they have all the ults to win the fight, but they're just getting picked off, and this is just going to be free time off the clock for Falcons. Onside are into their final minute. Again, they have all the ults, but they just can't seem to get through cleanly.
These are such game-losing deaths for Onside Gaming. They had a huge ult advantage. They come into a fight with 5, Falcons have 2, but 2 has now become 4. It's mitosis. They keep multiplying. And Team Falcons now, I mean, they're about to have 5 ultimates. In fact, Merit, Fielder, both 90% on their ultis. Onside Gaming, they die on rotation again. We have Suzus, we have Bubbles. This should not be possible. This is egregious stuff coming out. EMP comes out from Kilo, it catches Proper and Harm them both. The beat doesn't catch Harm them, but they don't get the one-shot. The grab from attack, not good enough to secure the kills. Knife pulled the blade in that one. Opener, respect moment, as he appears to be saving the beat for next series. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's not saving it. He got picked on the rotation. Silly me. Opener now, going for the beat and spawn. Trying to wall right over to the payload. He misses one lip on the wall, and that is going to be all she wrote here for the attack of Onside Gaming. They get to the middle of second point, which is not very convincing.
And that was pretty poor in the end. Really, this type of composition from Onside Gaming is built around a lot of these key timings. You know, can we find value on the bubble timing? Can we find value with our powerful ultimates, EMP, Grav, like a bubbled blade, everything like this? And the answer to all of them was no. Falcons showing a few different looks here. The Sim TP to avoid some of those early ults. Likewise, when we swap onto the Winston into the Zarya as well, then we start holding forward, playing very aggressively on these rotations. And it felt like Onside were just... what's the word? Not taking their time with it. Like, they just tried to rotate, and they just died. I mean, some of it was just magic picks, like random dinks as they walk through chokes, but it's just... it's so egregious, and it's so disappointing to have all these ultimates and never get a chance to use them properly.
Pyrilid7 with a first-time chat says, give Knife a real team. Can we get a C of we good for that one? Because I fear Knife had a real team. Knife was actually on Team Liquid in North America, and Knife might have been the problem. So if we could get a few more we goods for that one, Pyrilid, welcome to the stream. Enjoy your stay. And yeah, there is a lot of we good right now. Good grief. Knife has had more than enough chances. Holy shit, we got a full... Primrose, you're banned for a week for fucking up the chain.
Well, see you later, Rose. Alright, wouldn't this just be egregious now if Falcons ran the same comp against Onside Gaming and did a classic, here's how you're meant to do it? Yeah, they're gonna do it.
Yeah, they're doing it. They're doing it. Classic. Now Falcons.
Alright, tutorial time.
Yeah, school them. I guarantee Harmon's going to have high energy in a matter of seconds as well. He's just consistently good for it, so it seems likely. See you later, Primrose. Fucked it up. Useless. Thank you very much for the scent. Did you have the knife effect on Bliss, or did he always play like that? No comment. Proper, gonna dash out. He is now in a position where he's quite aggressive. He is behind, but Onside, they're trying to flip through the hotel, and again caught on the rotation. Story of Onside Gaming's life. They always make these aggro 5-man rotations. They always lose a man on the cross, and nothing ever seems to change. It's Team Falcons. They're gonna show us how it's done. They're gonna win the first fight. Attack's gonna get backspawned as well, because Chio knows how to boot him off the point. Disaster scene for Onside.
Lots of early space now for Falcons. They obviously won that fight pretty quickly and cleanly, so they don't actually have any ults to speak of it. And now Onside Gaming are going to repeat Falcon swap from their defense, going over to the Winston as well. So in theory, easy. Obviously, the Hanzo that Falcons have will do a little bit of a better job at breaking that bubble than when the Genji Sombra was in play from Onside Gaming. So a bit more there. You see Kilo already trying to get through this top right-hand angle, looking for an opportunity, but Proper was bubbled and able to dash back as well. So they can get to this choke, but there's no ults to speak of really for Onside Gaming, so they have to worry about this first wave from Falcons.
Yeah, look, I mean, honestly, I think Falcons are just going to keep on rolling this one right through to the keeper. Jump in from Harmden here, rather that is attack the Attackston. Let's see if he can get it done. He's actually going to catch Chio. Maybe it's just really hard to live on Lucio. But Falcons, they're still pushing the cart right now. Knife blinking in from behind. Attack comes in for the pincer, but now Falcons, they speed around the corner. The Kitsune Rush has been thrown down by Fielder inside. Onside, they can flip away from this one. They can kite this ultimate out, but that should mean that Falcons get more cart push. 2 fights remaining can rapidly dwindle to 1 in this situation. And onside, they need to get back into the fight. They're giving free push right now, and this is essentially a fight win for Falcons, right, Tav?
Yeah, they've got the cart push, and now we're about to have a Grav, Dragon, Blade, and a Beetle to throw in. Pulse Bomb behind from Knife. He's found an important trade. I guess he just can't live on Lucio. No beat available for Falcons now. They've got to choose whether they want to invest or not. Proper has for Blade. Kitsune Rush from Irony. Now barking the high ground. Proper's got a kill onto Opener. Trade comes through. Blade is out from Proper as well. He's found a second onto Kilo. Attack jumps out straight into him. Forces Proper back. No more ults on Onside Gaming just yet. He's chasing down Proper, but a bubble comes through. Now Attack is in all sorts of trouble. Desperate jump back out. We can't afford to go down here.
Okay.
There's the Grav.
Big
Dragon.
push comes in with the Grav. And it's over. It's over. These bastards got it done so quick that my ads are getting out of sync with the games.
Yeah.
They've got to hold on longer. Onside. Do better. It's okay. Knife is back. Yeah, Knife is so back. Getting a pulse bomb trade and then instantly dying to the Hanzo. Hello, Under. Hello, Laurentina Enjoyer. Graph Dragon in 2025. Hello, friends. I just got here. Why is Attack on Winston when they have Kellen? Because they're playing a swap game right now. They started on Zarya, so you swap to Winston. Oh, OP. Open has upgraded to compression sleeves for his play. So sticky. This person said they'd be here by 8. Let's see.
Who's this person?
Someone on Facebook Marketplace.
What? You're always on Facebook Marketplace.
I'm just addicted to, you know, wheeling and dealing. You know how it is. Low-key, that Zarya perk gives 3 energy per right click. Hit, it's fucking broken. Yeah, it's really good, right? Like I thought that the super jump. Yeah, it's a minor. It replaces, or it's in competition with the super jump one. Yeah, the alternative is the super jump. The super jump can be pretty good, I feel, but I guess it depends on the map and like where you can escape versus where you can't. But yeah, like it keeps you really torqued all the time. All the Zaryas are right clicking all the time, so. Wouldn't someone be great for this map just to boost his win rate? Someone's not great for this meta, I think. On Facebook Marketplace, after selling LAN is devious. Cried.
That's what he's selling on the marketplace.
I'm actually selling LAN tickets to Stockholm. 1 minute to get in the marbles race, folks. What exactly even is meta? It changes every day.
If you're watching this, it's mainly Winston and Zarya.
Yeah. Selling 3 used cop uniforms? Hang on. Hang on. You're that sovereign citizen out in the bush right now, aren't you?
What?
Najimara. Pause the pred, I can't see if Knife is still in. It's gambling. You're not supposed to be able to actually, you know, impact the outcome. I think I missed flats.
Where's he gone?
Do you think Opener is the worst main support in Korea? That's some insane Wu-Chan erasure right there.
He's a Kiriko player.
Wu-Chan?
Wu-Chan, yeah.
Yeah. Is he a full flex support?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
Who was the who was the brig on Ilios that didn't get an ult? They got like 40% of an ult in like 80% of a round. It was it Search? It might have been Search.
Maybe it was
yeah. Search. Search is pretty shocking too. Like,
I think he's not in this stage, which is maybe not shocking news.
Okay. I feel like Ru Jae-hong doesn't underperform. Ru Jae-hong overperforms based on the state of his career.
I think Jae-hong's actually really good. In like the where you would put expectations, right?
Yeah.
Like if I was to wheel out, I'm trying to think of a good example. If I was to wheel out Neptuno right now, the difference would be
he couldn't do what. Yeah.
Yeah, like it would be shocking.
And he would be toxic while he did it too.
And he would be looking at his coach's screen to check to call the ult charge as well.
The man who does not understand the notion that scrims are to practice and improve upon your skills. Isn't Ru Jae-hong like 39? Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, Tony Poke, you dominated this race. Big TP. Get Neptune on SSG. I feel like it would be morally wrong to kill Lep for Neptune.
No, it's. It'd be in the controversial category for sure.
I would want to hear Plat Chat's opinion on it. Oh, I forgot to watch any Plat Chat before the episode today.
I thought you were setting some aside for today.
I did, but I completely forgot that I had any interest in listening to their opinions. So yeah, it just slipped through to the keeper, I suppose.
Someone is back to batting, everyone.
What? Can we get some Kellen substitutions too? That would excite me. Oh, this is good actually. I just ran an ad, but substitutions take so long that I might have time for another. Happy birthday again, mate. Here's 4 cents. Thank you. Addo is in for Kilo. Anyone else? Any other changes?
Oh,
Don't check DMs. I feel like I'll check. What's this? Cried. Come on, give me a Minjay.
There's some movement in
Minjay
front of the camera.
moment.
Today's Minjay moment was brought to you.
They didn't sub him in.
If we do seem to have panned to a different angle. Presumably this is some horrendously thirsty message about Addo as well, given the theme of Korea so far on this stage.
Yeah. Shaz has been stuck in Baxter. Maybe we release him? No, we keep him there forever. Happy birthday, Max. Thank you, Emergence. Thanks for the send. Is Yuri here yet? Because I still need to double down on thanking Yuri for the YouTube membership that they gifted yesterday. Because the YouTube memberships overlay was cooked. When Yuri gifts a membership, the overlay just says that the person that got the gift became a member. So I didn't even realize until I looked at the chat after that Yuri was the one giving me money, not the person I was thanking.
Fun fact, did you know
Kellen in the thumbnail?
Did you know Jumbin played for Falcons and SEL alongside the likes of Haku and Madara? That is a fun fact.
Thank you, Nuclear, for the 10 cents. I'll spend it everywhere, all at once. Like the movie.
It might cost a bit more.
Hello, Auntie. Your hair is looking quite good today. Thank you, Fen. Here's 0. Don't spend it anywhere. Well, I would struggle to spend it anywhere because that is 100 channel points that you just gave me, Suki. You see 11 biddies. One up in the guy so that you might be able to get a little can of Coke. Thanks. Auntie, you should get a wolf cut and take estrogen? No.
What do you... Look at him. What do you think's happening?
Kamsamida unto Sand, so close devices, but it is unto Nim. Pyramid 7 with the 1 cent that says cunt. And Pyramid 7, mind you, this is their second message. Or their third message, rather. And their first one was the person that said, give Knife a real team. And then I had 100 people spam harass them. So it feels like a reasonable cent. Thank you. That's better. Much better, Nuclear.
What was
No,
that?
that's
Winston,
not-
Genji, Atlas?
Rapidly. Have they shown the bans? Did you say Winston Atlas?
Atlas, Winston ban from Onside, and Genji ban from Falcons.
Okay. We might actually have a game on our hands. Not a series, but, you know.
We could get a map out of it. I actually thought this would be the closest one of the day. I thought there'd be... I was expecting maybe the double flex CPS to cause Falcons a few more problems, especially on some of Onside Gaming's picks.
I thought that the Way vs Old Ocean game might have a little bit of heart.
I think this is actually... Is this
delusion?
like an insane... Like, presuming we're just in as much of a double flex DPS meta as we were maybe teased yesterday, is it not kind of insane for Way all of a sudden? They could play like Milgaru and Ball, Taejon comes in and plays Tracer, and then Sunjin plays Genji or Venture or something, and then they've got Maka and Lee Soo-min on like a Kiriko Wuyan. Feels like there's like... feels like it all fits, if that was the sort of same way their scrims have been going.
Everyone say hi to X Wolf Called Gaming X. Yeah, I feel like you might be right, actually. I kind of high-key forgot that they had a second flex DPS on the bench. I thought like them being stuck with 8 in the lineup was going to be like a problem, but they're just not stuck with 8 in the lineup at all. So I guess if they can throw in Taejong as well, then they might just be in a position where they're just really strong. Milgizzy can play Ball and he can play Hazard. Maybe if they go to a bad ball map and like Hazard gets banned out, they're in like a little bit of an awkward spot with Milgizzy.
Yeah.
But yeah. Thank you for the 13 cents. Sorry I had 13 left and it was between you and Frogger's offline chat. I mean, that's a difficult decision to make.
Just throwing coins at Frogger's door even though he's not in.
Thanks for the 20 biddies, Wolfclaw Gaming. Everyone say hi to them a second time. They're giving me money now, so we'll never down.
Oh, hey Mama Hamter, the return. Oh shit.
Mama Hamter 2. Does Mama Hamter give you money?
Yeah, oh no, they do, yeah. It's mostly, their biggest
Yeah.
contribution is definitely, you know, what do I call it? Like an agitator.
Yeah, that's my feeling too. That's my feeling too. Thank you very much, Noreen XIV. You said you had 13 left, but you just gave me another 21, and then another 22. Like you're just feeding me money now. Like there's the tap never goes off.
Drives engagement. Yeah, that's the term. Yeah, it's You guys say rage bait, but it's engagement bait. I'm sure if I was
T for T, puppy girl.
If I was to do the graph. If I was to do the graph of my chat interaction when Mama Hamter is and isn't here, I think we'd see a distinct difference.
T for T, puppy girl. Thank you very much for the gift sub to T for T, puppy. There's a relationship brewing in the chat. Ad break.
Mama Hamter says, "I would die before I give unto money," which I believe is a roundabout way of saying that Mama Hamter has put you in their will.
Ooh, nice. Could have a little windfall coming to me in an unknown number of years.
Where'd she get this flag from?
Thank you, Jonas. On-site gaming flags.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did she make it
Jonas.
herself, or do they actually have merch?
6, 7. We got to get the memberships going on YouTube today. That's the thing that we're looking for, more of that Japan pack. That's what's really important to me, I think.
I get some YouTube likes on the go as well. We're at a measly 16. We're at currently a 10% ratio.
And yeah, what he said. 147 viewers, 30 likes. Grow up, guys. Do better. Do better. Boost. Hyper 67? That's terrible. That's so bad.
Is it
I
awkward
love
that
being
Chrissy?
an-
There you go.
I love being an onto YouTube member. It significantly increased my quality of life. That's a glowing endorsement if ever I've seen one, folks.
Quality of life is the best thing you can invest in. Never
Thank you,
turn
Mario.
down a quality of life improvement.
Sorry, your membership is too expensive, mate. Can you lower it? But I just gave you 100 bits. That's better. I don't think I can change the pricing of the tiers once I've locked it in. I think I have to add a different tier in order to lower the price, and God only knows. How much does it cost? You said it's too expensive. How much does it cost?
Did you not
I
do
thought that it
different
was cheaper
tiers?
than. I just did one tier because I don't provide anything other than the bloody chat. Oh, they just added another 5-minute break. That's money in the bank, baby.
Money
Thank you,
button!
Under, can you smile? You look sad today. I literally just started smiling based on the 5-minute backseating screen. It wasn't mine, it's that. It's fucking bad.
This guy loves selling ads.
I
Abto
became an
asks,
YouTube member, and a few days later, I had several attempted suspicious transactions go through over my debit card.
well, funnily enough, I gave that Prince my credit card information earlier in the stream, and I've had no such transactions on my card, so I think we're actually safe to trust for Prince.
Oh my god, Ihei with the resub. I thought you would never do this. You've been typing so much, but finally you're back. Well, welcome back, Ihei. MAGA to you too, of course. Not to get political, but of course.
An unpolitical MAGA.
Thoughts on Spint? Spint in my mouth with a hashtag at the start.
Abto asks, is it awkward that Chrissy is coaching Lep right now? No, not at all. This is, there's no actual beef. This is,
It'd be like me coaching Kellen, you know? There's just no issue.
Yeah. What's the, I don't think there's an example. Maybe there's not an example. It's, yeah, like, most of the people in the conversation all know each other to varying degrees. It's maybe not as deep or as personal as some people like to paint it out to be. But
Yeah,
saying
to
all
be honest,
that,
to take
please
it like
stop
really
playing hate.
personally, and yeah, to take it like really personally, you'd have to be like a Team Liquid player or something. Like you just yeah. 60 seconds. Starting it up. Actually, Elvis Beats. Hashtag spint in my mouth for 100 bits. Thank you very much, Ataraxiax. Let me watch Elvis Beats because that name is insane and it's a first time player.
First time beat. Does SSG only sign people from this podcast? Yeah. What was it? Did you see Sugar Free's stream like just after? Like just after Chrissy was announced as like another bloody podcast. I don't think he said bloody because it's not a very Sugar Free thing to say, but like another podcast coach.
Is Sarah aimbotting? First time play? As much as I would love to spectate you, Elvis Beats has beaten you to the punch. God, this 3 minutes just flew by.
Did I hear Hunter talking about Shaz playing? No, we were talking about Shaz being locked up in the Baxter, yeah. It's what, people really don't give Sata enough credit for creating a Pokemon-esque technology to lock players within the game so that people can practice their aim.
Kellen from Onside, thanks for the follow. I have a feeling that that's not Kellen from Onside Gaming.
I think it's a potential as a LARPer and not just Kellen's got a new account.
I mean, look, the last LARPer accounts that I banned in my channel were Team Israel Overwatch World Cup and Team Palestine Overwatch World Cup. But you know what? I will make an exception for Kellen from Onside if they don't watch their mouth. How do you sleep at night knowing that your stream set back the civil rights movement by decades? Like a baby. Why won't they put me in, Kellen from Onside? Because it's a Hazard Demon meta, Kellen.
Has Sugar Free been on Uncoachable? No. No, I don't think he's particularly interested.
I don't think Lenny could manage 2 to
We
3
asked-
unpaid hours of
No.
his time.
We asked him once,
I've
and
begged him
it was a
before.
polite no. Did you go hard? Because I just sent like the one
I've
message just being like,
before.
is it on?
He just CBA. Hello, Dr. Suleiman. Welcome. But yeah, I think Sugar Free, he has a short attention span, and his time is valuable. So,
Careful how you phrase this, because what you're implying is anyone who does come on the podcast is their time is not valued. They don't value their time.
I mean, I agree. If you're willing to piss away 3 hours of your personal time on any given day, your time is probably worth very little. Yo, Quarter Cob. What's good? Not a whole lot, really, but, you know, it could be worse. Everyone say hello to Quarter Cob. Make a YouTube Shorts episode for Lenny. Yeah, if we could do like a 2-minute like rapid podcast. It's like, thoughts on the new team? Thoughts on the new tournament? Happy to be here. Thoughts on the main broadcast casters? Done. Like, bang. No!
If you had to pick one race that you feel had ruined the Overwatch League, which race would it be?
Daytona 500. Where were you going with that question? Like, it's just a day. We would never ask that on the podcast. That's something Chris would say. We should get an episode with Hawk, actually. Hawk would be good. Hawk has a lot to say. Hawk has a lot to say about everything. We should definitely do a Hawk episode. We'll wait until Hawk has like his debut week and he fucks, and then we'll interview him, okay?
And it goes either ways. If he fucks or if he gets fucked.
Yeah.
We can use both angles.
He won't get fucked, though. He'll fuck. I promise you, he'll fuck. Hawk fucks.
Yeah, who do they have? Is it Nightmare Sakura first week?
Can we get 2 Hawk episodes? I'd love to listen to Hawk. And Hawk 2, 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads. And we're watching Touch 9 because it's a first time play. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hunter hasn't sent them the script yet. How are Onside playing? They're getting pumped. Yeah, they're playing like shit. We're hurting over here. We're hurting over here. We're here for the final map.
But now, a Winston ban, an Atlas. This is the one,
I'll start
surely.
the race after. A Winston ban, Atlas, and someone is in. Onside quite literally have the best possible situation here. Do Koreans speak Korean? I'm not in a position to comment on things like that. It's not my culture, so I'm not sure. Someone on Diva. Chio on Wu Yang, which, you know, hasn't been a great showing so far. All of... the stage is set right now. Jitter, and thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Alright, Tracer, Venture for Onside Gaming, Kiri, Lucio, Falcons are going to be playing Tracer. Sojin, Diva with this one as well. This is obviously very similar to the competition they played up against Crazy Raccoon yesterday, where they just got their ass handed to them by jumping on the ball. This time though, the hazard maybe a bit easier for the Sojin to avoid more regularly. For now though, someone just starting to force the point, walking up, and Knife is just there for the picking for Merit, an easy one for the two of them. As you can see, Merit and Chio just continually rotating around this high ground, trying to create distance between them and the divers.
Xavier, I seem to remember you telling me that Knife might have a Venture on him, and it's starting to look like it's a big might, a big may, a big question mark, as Knife is instantly
Got a hero
qualified
on
on the
these.
Venture. Yeah, I mean, they can select Venture, but whether or not Knife can play Venture is a different matter entirely. Flipper's gone the way of Team Falcons. Yeah, 15% and counting, and I mean, these trades just keep on coming through. Ado, OP, both going to go down. They've got the same respawn wave, but Onside Gaming, we're going to need a whole lot more than that. We've got someone on Diva, for Pete's sake. There's no lethality on that. You saw him shifting after Irony, no TP. And Ado's dead for a 3rd time this round. Come on, guys, we're 40% into a flashpoint. We can do better than this.
Yeah, it's not been a great start at all for Onside Gaming here. Merit's going to come back over to the high ground, but just nothing going. Same story on King's Row, just dying on the way in. Attack's going to try and clear some space, but he's losing this HP trade with someone. They're holding outside, and it's now really last fight territory, and Falcons are slightly closer on both Bulldogs.
really, I do feel as if Falcons can just consolidate this one. They can just stand by for the point, shoot until they got their support ultimates, and then win off the advantage. Iron is a little bit behind on the rush. You can see trying to charge it up before the fight begins. But Falcons, now they've got everything they need. TP out and Suzu from field. The TP on from Iron. He needs to be careful that someone doesn't catch him here. Kitsune rushes down from field, and now as the scrap begins, attack shifting up onto the high ground. Merit's actually going to get caught out first, so a really good opportunity here for onside as Fielder goes down too. Falcons, they've got ultimates just around the corner, but with so many players dead, they're actually not going to invest them. Onside Gaming, they get to win with 0 ultimates. They fight into the rush and they still win it.
It's a really weird Kitsune rush from Fielder. We saw Isuzu and TP get forced at the start of the fight, so obviously he loses a lot of that ability to be as aggressive with it, but then he just drops it on point. Attack is there. They go on to attack, but it's a little bit slow, not too scary. Attack's able to jump back to the high ground. They juggle these touches quite nicely. Now we see proper trigger discipline that he's got behind Knife. Now tries to force Knife underground. Does do that successfully. The Falcons, they need to be careful walking up here as Ferret support at disadvantage. Thank you, Psycho Chiro, for the tier 1.
Big up Psychoshiro. Out comes the beat and the overclock. Merit's going to rip off Irony's head. There's a double support ultimate from onside, and there's a downpour from attack as well, but no kills converted for 3 ultimates on the side of onside gaming. They're down a man. Someone's about to lose his suit, but he has the bomb for the remake. Still a 1-player advantage for Team Falcons. Attack goes down. Make that 2. Proper. No recall. No problem as Chio's going to take down Addo again. What's that? Death 4, Death 5 for Addo already. And onside gaming, they're incapable of leveraging their support ultimate advantage. A rush and a beat. Still not going to get it done. We are not going to see another touch for onside either. Someone, I mean, he's scrapping it out, but he keeps his suit. And onside gaming, all they have now is the tectonic rush from Knife as the kills just keep on coming for Team Falcons.
Yeah, pretty comfortable in the end. Onside Gaming miss another big opportunity, which is really starting to become a bit too much of a pattern for this team. Don't get value out of these ultimates. Now they're going to have to rely on that Tectonic Shock for this next one. But difficult into this composition. Lots of ways for them to avoid it. They're getting held quite early in spawn here. The shot comes out, but Falcons are going to try and kite it. Bit of a matrix from someone. Knife chasing, but there's nothing to shoot at here. No value out of another roll for onside.
Oh, heavens. Tectonic Shock for absolutely nothing. You hate to see it. Slash connects from attack onto Merit, but now Fielder's got the Kitsune Rush so much faster than Irony, 50% ahead. Onside, they have actually kited right now, but Opener is so low. Can he survive? He can! Someone goes down, but Irony's traded. It's a pretty even trade right now as Merit goes down for attack as well, so it's a 3v3. Proper has no recall, but he's still got the Pulse Bomb. Dopey Opie on the run will go down to Chio. Chio last hitting everybody right now. Takes down Opener, takes down Addo, and Falcons. They got the flip 26% ago. So onside gaming, we're going to see attack swap over to the Diva. He's going to mirror someone. Attack is a very lethal Diva. This could be a good change here for the side of onside, but Falcons, I mean, they're still in complete control. They're really twisting the knife here. Good morning, Transgender Yuri. Everybody say good morning to Transgender Yuri.
Be available for both teams. Irony with a quicker Kitsune rush though, so onside in theory do have ult advantage for longer this fight goes on, but they have to make use of it. Beats will be traded. Chios catches everyone except for Fielder. Opener is good for 5 though. The fight continues to happen. Irony now 10% and less away from that Kitsune rush as well, but Opener's taking so much damage after this beat. They have to keep him up. Irony now low. Someone kills him. No chance to get that ult off. Knife is going to dive, looking for trades on the backline. The peel is good for one Merit. Merit manages to slide away 1 HP, and Chio again cleaning it up. Few late trades, though. Is not quite out of it yet. Attack turning his attention onto proper. Forces that recall, but now low HP. Will get demeched. Staggered out a little bit here as they clean it up, and that's 2 in a row now for Falcons.
Opener and Irony are back in this one. Opener gets a couple of taps, but nobody remains to touch one more time. Just kidding. Addo will get the touch and the recall. Irony's going to pop the Kitsune rush. They really want this one. Micro, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Good morning, Transgender Yuri. Bomb comes out from someone in main. He's going to get the remake as well. There's still the rush available for onside. Addo's got a pulse bomb threatening a stick. Knife about to have another tectonic rush. Let's see if this time around he can actually get something done with it. Pulse bomb comes out on the proper, but he's Suzu'd. Unbelievable. And Knife goes down to Merit's overclock in the mix. So onside, they invest everything into that double DPS ultimate. Kitsune rush from Irony. Attack is even being staggered out here. Just kill him. Just kill him. Come on, guys. You don't need to twist the knife anymore. And Capitology, you ask, how is your good friend Opener doing? He's been getting absolutely fucking bent over.
He's been completely opened.
he's wide open. He's goatee right now.
Yeah. Really ambitious attempt from Onside Gaming to try and turn that one. They kind of made a fight of it, but it ends up being a very expensive one. And now Falcons, they have Kitsune Rush, they nearly have beat. They have all the ults to chain a couple together here, not just to win this fight, but win the fight after it if they're efficient with this too. You see Fielder and Chio doing a lot to support Proper on these flank positions. Merit's going to get a lot of pocket. Kitsune Rush defensively more than anything to relieve the pressure here. They turn their attention onto attack. They forced a Suzu out now, so maybe an opportunity for Proper behind. You can see someone and Proper teaming up there, taking care of everyone. Self-destruct comes out from attack. He won't be getting back into that. And it's going to be a clean first fight for Falcons. Thank you, Lettuce, for the 16 months.
At least this time around, Onside Gaming, when they lose the first fight, they don't lose the flip halfway through it. Attack's still going to be staggered out a little bit, so, you know, it's a bit of consolation prize. But Team Falcons, they've got a pulse bomb for Proper. He's very, very sticky after all. But maybe a little bit of a lead here for Onside Gaming. The fact that OP might have that beat drop and there's not going to be a support ultimate for Falcons to match it. A real window of opportunity here for Onside Gaming to get a fast push going, get Knife, Addo, Opener all in the backline with a beat push. But they need to charge up that beat first. Time is ticking down, 36% and counting. Attack takes the high ground space, forces Merit down onto the point. He's still got the slide, but he's just going to rotate to the back high ground already. You can see Attack trying to mark that rotation.
Full rail for Merit now as Attack tries to put a little bit of pressure on. Merit's going to try and get pincered by both sides, but slides away. Suzu comes through to keep Merit pocketed through that, and you can see someone picking off Opener, 94% on the beat. That was the ult Onside Gaming had the advantage on. That was the ult they needed. Now it's all falling apart. They have no choice but to commit to this fight. Last round potentially in the series for Onside Gaming. They can't find a way to win. Addo goes down. Throwing pulse off. Knife finds a trade. Looks for it. Fielder's fallen off the map. Chio's low as well. Has to fight the Tracer on point. Reload timing for Knife comes at the worst possible time, but he gets back underground. Irony needs help behind the point now. Has Suzu, doesn't go for it actually. Opener has the beat as well. They have to win this fight. They can't afford to let it go. Low HP on someone. They're trying to show discipline with these ultimates as well, and it ends up being a good choice from Opener and Irony.
That is so good from Opener and Irony. Real presence of mind there to hold on to both of their ultimates. Beat and Kitsune Rush save for next. They're down 0 to 99% in an overtime fight that could cost them the series, and they still have the discipline to hang on. You can see that even when you're a dopey bastard in this series, you're still a very high-level player. Credit where it's due. Tectonic Shock comes out from Knife now, pushes deep, he's on the back line. Chio so incredibly low. Merit once again killing Knife, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Chio 95% on that beat drop, he's about to have it. Kitsune Rush comes out from field, the beat is dropped. Beat has already been used by Opener, so there's nothing left in the tank for Onside. Chio pushes up onto the high ground, he's on Opener's case, he's so incredibly low. TP comes out, Opener and Irony both going to fall. And Onside Gaming, even though they had that double support ultimate, even though they had that Tectonic Shock with the pinch, Merit, he hits the railgun exactly when he needs it, and Team Falcons, they're just going to take the series 3-0 here. Great performance from Merit. It was very fair to pay out those preds. God, someone, your hair looks fantastic with that headset. Yes.
They were so close to it as well. There was so much damage from that Tectonic Shock initially. You saw Chio really running for his life. Half HP, didn't quite have beat yet. And there was a timing there. If they get that kill just then, they deny that beat coming through from Chio. All of a sudden, that fight is more than winnable, and they're in a decent chance to even capture that point. But ultimately, I mean, the gap between these two teams was massive, and Falcons really recover from what was a pretty disappointing performance yesterday. Maybe there's a big caveat to this one in the sense that both teams were just happy to pretend Wu Yang never came out and didn't exist and just play some version of comps that are quite comfortable for Falcons. So maybe there's still more questions for Falcons to answer, but comfortable one today.
Oh. Blood Eagle Hunter? Why am I being Blood Eagled? What did I do? Proper player of the match, even though Merit was hard dominating. Like, Merit kills like 3 consecutive Knife Tectonic Shocks, and Proper's the player of the match. Stop Blood Eagling me. Respect me. Please. How do you get the ads off before the players even stand up? The big green run and ad button whispers in my ear like the Green Goblin mask every single time it's available. So you can rest assured, the second the match is over, I'm smacking that shit in the hopes that I can run it twice before the next map starts. No rank sayings. Thank you very much, Harry Season, for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. For those that don't know, it's the world's best kept secret. You don't get ads ever if you're subscribed. It's a great incentive to hit
Not
the
even
button.
on weekends.
Hey, thanks for the gift sub to Transgender Yuri. Not even on weekends, not even on April Fool's Day. Flats
about
with a funny
bank
little
holiday?
April Fool's joke where subs got ads for the April Fools. I would never do such a thing. I'm not that greedy. Thank you very much, Ehei. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Transgender Yuri. Brazen Bull Hunter. I prefer that one. I would like to go with the Brazen Bull, just for a treat.
That's your version of a spa. Thank you, Dragon of Mila, for the 12 months tier 1. Do you think Spint is the real deal, or is just any flex DPS touching the Crazy Raccoon system
네,
going to
오늘
look
첫
like
번째
Jesus
경기의
himself?
승리팀 팀팔콘의
It was a really good debut. There's obviously like more to prove, you know? Like, they kind of pushed over Falcons. They're going to play T1 next week. So that'll feel like, you know, if he can pass the Falcons of the T1 test, I think really have to start taking him seriously.
Let's get in the race, folks. No time to waste.
오랜만에 뛰었는데 이겨서 기분이 좋다라고 말씀 들어봤는데요. 오늘
Spy Unite, welcome. First time play.
큐템까지 받게 됐잖아요.
Ah, Bunnykins, don't boost early. It's not time to boost.
Is Search just so good now? Yeah, no, I think Wu Yang is actually really like reasonable in the meta. I think just the two teams we happened to watch first today just didn't want to play it on either side. Obviously it was banned on the King's Row, but I think neither team were keen to play it. I think it suits teams that have maybe either Charong or like a second flex support player to lean into it a bit more.
요즘 좀 특전 어떻게 찍으시는지도 궁금한데 말씀해 주세요.
겐지 특전이 새로 나왔는데 제 생각에는 좀
We need to start doing a translation segment. We need an English-Korean bilingual person to translate for us in these moments.
I know some people.
Have you ever tried to get your chat to like you instead of bullying them? I think my chat likes me even though I bully them.
It's kind of what they're into, I think.
Yeah, I think it's like a...
저희가 어제 비록 졌지만
I will not translate to Portuguese. Get Jake. I would never give Jake the time of day on this broadcast. No one likes you. I hate you a lot. Okay, thanks for clearing that up. See, Mrs. Plodge likes me. There you go.
I don't know a lick of Korean, but I'll do the translation. Alright, seems like we got our first volunteer. You know what we should use? You know that call-in button we promised we would never use? What if you do call-in translations?
I think we should just find somebody that speaks Korean and give them perms to the channel and pay them nothing and have them join the channel and translate every time the interviews happen. I think like demonstrating your really high level like language bilingual skills and then compensating them in no way whatsoever would be like a good way to do this. You know Quran, Catface? I presume you're talking about Korean with a typo rather than a misspelling of the religious text. Yeah, there you go. Korean.
Yeah, just in case there was any confusion on what we were looking for, having to have translated.
We'll pay you with exposure if you want to do free translation on our stream.
Yeah,
Let us know.
we get you so much exposure.
I will roll a marbles race during your translations and run ads at the same time, but
I'll stand
for
up
the
to get
people
another
that are
Diet Coke
subbed-
as well, yeah.
for the people that are subbed and not watching the marbles, you will be exposed.
So all you need is someone who is subscribed, isn't currently in the marbles race, and is looking to employ a translator. Which I think is most people.
Doctor. Oh, Doctor. An easy win for the stream sponsor. Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib absolutely blitzes the race. The good doctor has won. Thank you very much, Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. Can we get some exclamation mark sponsors in the chat? Rush Kit doesn't know how to spell the word sponsor. Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib Medical Group, official medical partner of the Esports World Cup, elevating, expanding, and excelling, elevating care and exceeding expectations, driving excellence in healthcare across the kingdom. Congratulations, Doc. You made it.
I did 5 days of Duolingo, of Korean on Duolingo. Am I qualified? Yeah, probably.
Maybe you can read the alphabet after 5 days. Like, congrats, Doc. All right. Have
Ooh,
you
I should
seen this?
cut the VOD one, I think. What's this?
Eating watermelon and Overwatch ASMR. Heart, mercy, heart, stadium, bracket, sloshing sounds, whispering, water sound.
Is this what you've named
If you
your
link me
live
anything
stream
like that
today?
again, you're banned, painting. You link me anything like that. OC is fluent in Korean, blah. Well, OC does have her Korean name in her Twitter name or something, right? Like if you OC, yeah, OC cast. OC has a triple decker actually. She's got OC and then she's got her name in Japanese and then she's got her name in Korean. So maybe she can do triple decker translations if we're lucky.
Maybe she could translate it from Korean to Japanese for us, and then we could get Finn
actually
to translate it from Japanese back into Korean, and then we'll get Quest to come and translate it from Korean to English.
I like that. I like that a lot.
And that way, we're giving 3 people exposure, not just 1.
That's good, Suki. That's good. Cute Juno competitive gameplay. Diamond ranked lobbies Overwatch 2. I need to make that my title at some point. Like once we don't have all the drops and stuff.
If it's live,
it's good.
I feel like it goes so hard.
I'm trying to do like, I'm just trying to do the serious titles for like the week that I have the outrageous drops boost. Wait, Smash gets a special color because of his founder badge. Look at that. Look at this man.
Found a Smash?
Yeah, Ben, I'm hitting you with 3 minutes of ads right now and getting up from the PC. Enjoy, mate. Cheers.
Maybe we could factor Tayo in? Yeah, we get Tayo involved. Yeah, Tayo could do Japanese to English. Sorry, I just need to write something. I'll be locking it back in a second. What are they called? Onside? Not a global emo. Nice try. I think I've not played marbles in ages, actually. I have nothing to give away. Wait. I have one thing to give away, but it needs to wait for NA to happen. So we need to wait for North America. When is... We need to wait for the SSG game is what we really need to wait for. But it's a good thing to give away. Which day do SSG play? Is it the 6th or the 7th? Oh, should I give it away for Sakura game? Yeah, why not? Give it away for Sakura game. Maybe we can grow up, chat. Maybe it can be as soon as SSG win a map, we'll do the giveaway. I'm not giving away SSG for your chance to win the entire organization. If you'd like to legally own this company, enter the race now! ! Play.
Why is everyone spamming 6-7?
I asked when the SSG game was, and I asked if it. I said, is it on the 6th or is it on the 7th? Without realizing the pit I had fallen into.
Hey, Ben. Sericus, congratulations. C-Tones died at the end of that race too. God is good. Wait, Ben, you came second? Shit is rigged as fuck. Oh my god.
Rigged as fuck.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah, mate, you should have seen me in the corner. Oh no, you're just a quick marble, mate. Did you play with Zach today? I saw you were hopping on for some 3 p.m. gaming, which might have been my wake up time today.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink. You're in charge.
Yeah. Does Zach hate me for not getting on Discord for like a month and a half straight? Have you recovered from the trauma? I wasn't traumatized. A few rough data games. Yeah, it's alright, mate. Suffer in silence. But yeah. Just waiting for the day that I check the Discord and you both have left in protest because I didn't spend enough time with you. What is on broadcast? I think they're doing a Star Wars style sponsor read. Money changed you? Thank you, Jonas. My money changed you because I seem to remember sending you $20. Uza PFR, thank you very much for the play. Welcome to the. Why am I fist bumping for a fucking first time play? I'm losing my mind. Yeah, he's thinking of Breeze. Let's just do the marbles. PG effect. There's no way that PG changed. There's no way that PG changed. Let's watch this first time marble though. Ooza, ooza, ooza. It's like a Wojak hybrid. No, I can't send you $20. Transgender Yuri. While we wait, should we shop for headphones? I'm not watching these ads. Let's shop for headphones while we wait. I need this right here. You can't really see much. I'll shrink the marbles a little bit so you can see what I see.
This monitor has inherited the XLX monitor stand design. It has
Where the hell are the marbles?
Into the height
Get smaller.
mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height.
Let's put it. Oh, this is difficult. This is like the dead side, right? There you go. It's all right. You should get IEMs. You look whack in headphones. I'm looking. That's literally what I'm shopping for. That's literally what I'm shopping for. That's why I'm on a website which has a ranking of IEMs. I don't understand how these are ranked right now. They're alphabetical. These are alphabetical and prices. I guess we'll go price high to low and just look at like the reasonable band. Let's see if those Shure ones are on here. The Shure ones are not on here. Okay, so that's a good start. A lot of people recommended Moondrop Aria 2, and $100 feels like a really reasonable price point, to be honest. Truthia as well. I'm using wireless earphones at the moment, but wireless is really annoying. I feel like Truthia has like a MAGA angle that I'm struggling to resist right now. Like if I had to choose between Moondrop and being able to say that I have truthers in my ear every day, I feel like that. Run some ads to get an expensive one. What am I gonna gain from doing that though? You know, like I don't know why this is blacked out. But like, how do I compare this? I don't know what all these driver configs mean. I don't know what these connections mean. I don't know anything about this. I think I have to like research. Like what the fuck is this? This is a squig. It represents the audible frequency of a particular head model, which tells us a lot. Like this means nothing to me, to be honest. Like I'm just not that much of an audiophile. I can't do that. I think the only choice that I can make is look at a price point and pick something. Maybe hide discontinued.
I'm back.
Hide discontinued. Good shout.
What are you buying?
headphones, like wide ones.
Oh, do you want? I got a recommendation if you want one.
Go on.
These new Skull Candy ones with the bass adjustment.
Okay, so
like-
that is an over-ear headset. Those are the Skull Candy Crusher 720s. I know that because I had to record the advertising material while I was in the house for them.
Yeah, but what about that
Space
bass?
Station more than happy to use me for their content. Yeah, I mean the bass feature was actually kind of fun, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
I would never ever in a million years I would not use that feature, but it was fun for a 5-minute demo, you know, because it feels weird to have that much bass in your head. It feels like it's gonna make you deaf. Honestly.
Yeah, I feel like it would. It's literally shakes your head.
What kind of headphones do you need? I just want some wired IMs. I just want some IMs so that I don't crush my hair with my headset. I'm vain. But yeah. I don't know how to compare these. Like,
Yeah, I think most of my boldness is related to wearing headsets.
oh, it's not about not going bald. It's just about you know how my hair looks with a headset on versus without. I'm not buying Apple AirPods. Like that's you're on thin ice, transgender Yuri. You're on very thin ice. I feel like I'm in around. Is this in Australian dollars or US dollars, by the way? Oh, that's in. Wait, are these even wired? Oh, is that the connection type? Is that the port? You can unplug these from the cable. Pickup available at the Hangout in Singapore. Why would being? This must be a website from Singapore. Feels like not a priority. Being
Just
able to
nip
pick it up
over
in
to Singapore to pick up some headphones.
Yeah, you can recommend the Moondrop Rays. Let's search Moondrop. Whoa, they have a $3,000 one. They have a $5,000 one. They have a $400 one. Moondrop Blessing 3. Yep. Moondrop Aria 2. Moondrop May. Moondrop Lan. The Moondrop Ray isn't even on this list. And if it's not on this list, I will not be buying it.
I'm uploading something, chat.
What the
So if
fuck?
everything starts to feel AIDS, let me know if there's AIDS.
Moondrop Aria and you're done. Okay, you've convinced me. I'll buy the Moondrop Arias because KEDX said it, and that's the sort of Twitch name for like anyone that has a name like that, like 4-character name on Twitch, definitely knows their shit about headphones. So without doing any research at all, I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on this. Truth Social ears are tough though. That's very true. Let's look at the Truth Social
Wait,
ears.
is that a real product?
They're called Truth Ear. They're called Truth Ear.
Truth
Which
is?
feels like an offer. It's an offer that I almost can't refuse. Oh god, I don't want to get copyright striked. Breaking the IEM market with Truth Ears. And this guy has a red background for the review too. Come on. Come on! Times
I mean, I do want.
This person
truth
said
in
their
my ears.
ETA was... Yeah. This person said that their ETA was 3 minutes from now, so they're probably like really close to my house. I got Moondrop Arias too, but I never used them because of the cable. Is there something wrong with the cable, or you don't want a cable? That guy owns Hangout Audio. Oh, he's Singaporean. It all adds up. Okay. Who's coming over? A Facebook Marketplace person, Bunnykins.
What's this person? I found one where someone's using. They're not in ears, unfortunately. They're headphones. But they're using the Bible to advertise their headphones. He who has ears, let
Do you
him
not
hear.
like? Do you not like the cable Elendil plays, or do you just not want a wired earphone? Because I want something with a wire. That's the whole point. Hello, Ryan. Good morning. Why is Cardi fan jerking it? Ask no questions, hear no lies. Okay. I feel like Truth IEMs and Uncoachable aren't compatible. I feel like they're too compatible. Cable racism, I just don't like cables. Alright, I'm gonna get the Moondrop Aria too, with zero further rivet. Because I've seen these before. I've seen people recommending these before. They look kind of uncomfortable.
Half the stuff on the Truth Fair website just doesn't exist.
No, KEDX recommended it, and they have a 4-letter name on Twitch. I'm getting these. What if the wire is too short? What if I plug this into my computer and I can't reach it over to my desk? And then I have to go down this like purchase rabbit hole of like buying an audio interface and stuff.
Extension.
Is it okay to use? Can you buy an extension cable? Surely you can, right?
Yeah, just like an audit, like an aux extender.
Like a
or-
3.5 millimeter
Yeah.
cable. Yeah, we're buying this. This is being purchased.
Yeah, those truth is we were looking at you can buy from AliExpress right now.
Do pros use in-ear instead of over-ear headphones? I'm a noob. Often, pros will always use over-ear headphones at home, like 99% of the time. But then when they go to LAN events, they start using in-ears because it's loud at a LAN, so you need in-ears to block the sound out. And then they will have a headset over the top often. Sometimes they'll use like helicopter earphones, things that have really good sound isolation. But it's very, very common for pros at LANs to use in-ears one way or another. And that's actually why I'm buying the in-ears, because I'm a professional video gamer and I need to be able to hear well at the LAN events is my problem. Yeah, let's copy this. Don't the headphones have white noise playing? It depends on the setup, but yeah, often the helicopter headphones with the isolation will have white noise, and then underneath you'll have in-ears that have the game sound.
Yeah, and that's the most common one that Overwatch uses, at least, is the
Yeah, but
the big ones over the top with the white noise, and then you bring your own in-ears.
Martin Logan had... Wait, not Martin Logan. What's the company that does the helicopter headphones? It's not Martin Logan. Helicopter
I don't know.
headphones. There's like one company that does them. David Clark, that's it. Yeah, so like you see here, like if you see these headphones, these David Clark ones, then these are going to be playing white noise, and underneath there's going to be headphones. There's going to be like in-ears. But if you see like black ones that have like green light on the side, I think those are some like new wave gaming orientated ones that I think people don't have in-ears under those. I think those are just game sound. Don't quote me, but I'm 90% sure. If you see David Clark's though, they're definitely white noising with these and using this for the isolation. Oh my god, my face is over all the pictures and the marbles, but yeah,
Fresh
you can say
blood
that, yeah.
flows into the old ocean.
That is so tough. That's so tough.
I think
I
James
joined the
actually
Discord
has
and
that
stuff,
tattooed on
folks.
his chest.
Are we about to start the game? How close are we?
Not I reckon still got a few minutes.
Yeah, well, because I'm going to have to go run to the door and do a Facebook channel. They just messaged me.
Ooh. Can we get a quick pause? Your chicken nuggets have a couple of minutes left. You got time for chicken nuggets. We're still on player camps.
I think this person's here. They just asked me if it's an apartment.
Might just be curious.
Yeah. Yeah, they could be. Who are your top 3 Filipino people? Sugar-Free's dad, Duterte. All right, see you soon.
Who do you think's top of EMEA stage? Yeah, I think Virtus Pro have a great case, depending on how true this early meta read is, or how long this early meta read holds, at least. But even without it, I mean, it's a kind of insane lineup. Maybe Twisted Minds for a team likely to suffer most. Maybe in this stage will be like a VP Alcancia battle. We'll get a pretty good idea of that on day 1, actually, won't we? Because TM play Alcancia. Yeah, they could play UB Psycho if they want to go down that route, but I think that's just, you asked me like UB Psycho versus Kev Jwoo. Like, fuck. If everyone just gets to play their comfort heroes, then very much leaning that way, or leaning the VP way in that one. Now, I'm not sure if Sim is dead. I've heard a few teams are still trying it, but it feels like it's in the significantly harder category. I was rooting for Extinction going to NA. Yeah, I feel like, No, you're right. Why have Old got 56%? People voting with their hearts and not their heads. Yeah, I think Sakura might be the most exciting team. Or like of all like the new rosters put together, I feel like Sakura's the one who've done like the biggest upgrades compared to where they were the stage before. With like Zombra and PDK, I feel like that's kind of an insane DPS lineup. When's the fantasy selection ready? Next week. Next week, some point. Don't worry. Once it's ready, you guys will be the first to know. Yeah, X10 as well. Yeah, I think X10 is very much just there if they need her. Like, I think PDK will be playing the majority. I know there's 1 week, I think, I'm trying to remember. I can't remember which week it was, but there's 1 week where PDK is away. So X10 will cover. And then potentially week 1, it's maybe up in question. Because I think PDK's got to have his wisdom teeth out soon. So it might scuff his first week. What race do you hate the most? Daytona 500. Flora definitely going to rock. Yeah, it feels like that would be the answer. Cheers, Chrissy. All right, it feels like so Samoa. It feels like a while since we've seen Samoa. Overs are just so boring. Yeah, it's like, well, it's those type of races. It's just an endurance test. But yeah, Kiriko ban, Hazard ban in response. Talks a little bit about this meta potentially suiting Wei quite a lot. Obviously, the Hazard ban's interesting. I don't know if it's going to play Winston instead, maybe. I feel like this map is pretty hard for ball, with the exception of downtown. Like downtown, you can get a ball going. Everywhere else, I think you'd really struggle. Look top left. Can he hold it the whole time? WDG. Now it's a standoff between the WDG cameraman and this guy. Hold it. Hold it. You can see his face is getting a bit redder. He won. He won. The MCD face, you know. Alright. Let's crank it. What are we saying? 70% Wei? Yeah, I'm actually quite excited for Wei. I know they had like a shit show of an esports World Cup, but it feels like on paper everything lines up. So maybe we're going to see Volcano first, and this might not be the best map for some of the stuff we were maybe hoping to see, like Wuchan Kiri or something like that. But I think this meta's going to line up quite nicely for them. Glad we're getting some more Monaco GP hate as well. Alright, Orisa going to be the start. Ball for Heiser. We'll see if he sticks this, because this is a tough map to play ball on. It's so confined. There's not a lot of great rollouts, I don't think. But it feels like Craig needs to buff for clean feed is what Craig needs to do. But it feels like Craig's immediately on it. TP out of spawn, Tracer, Genji. Interesting that they're going to play Tracer, Genji, but without Taejon coming into the lineup, it's going to be Aid moving over to that. Old Ocean, on the other hand, Dart and Becky in. They've got 2 flex DPA players that they are utilising. And it's going to be a Lucio Wu Yang from both teams here. So eyes on that one. We'll see if there's enough healing to go around, really. Heiser also playing the ball on a very small map as well. So lots of question marks about this. You can see Aid taking some responsibility for marking that ball behind. The rest of Old Ocean having to try and play a little bit slow. They need Heiser to get back to full HP before they can go for this engage. Oh, and Jaehong's just dead before anything even really happens.
Can you give me some numbers?
Yeah, 3%, 4%, 5%.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
6%, 7%, 8%, 9%.
Is this really in percent?
10%, 11%.
Perfect,
this is in
perfect.
12%.
Jaehong is on Lucio. Apparently Wu Yang, 2 new wave of a hero for poor old Jaehong to get the hang of it, so he is just going to roll out on the skates. Kivi's playing the Wu Yang instead. So close to getting the flip there for Old Ocean. You can see Heiser setting up behind, gets the slam on the Wu Yang with the wave, trying to keep him healthy. He's on the run, no boop damage for Heiser, and the peel looks to be good. He has stolen the Mega Health Pack though, and still Mac is low underneath. Seldrin's gone down in the wings as well, so Becky good for 2. Old Ocean, they're taking the fight. Freezing. Is Homosexual here for this match?
Oh, I hope so. I hear they're a big Old Ocean fan. It's going to be Yeah, I thought this would be a hard map for the ball, but also the Wu Yang Lucio just feels squishy, really killable. You saw Kivitz really having a tough time, Mako really having a tough time trying to survive through a lot of that one. Gonna try to attempt a retake here. They're gonna have that Tidal Blast ready to go on both sides. Very much expecting these to go the way of the Tracers. Really hard to counter out here. So eyes on that one as it's Wei trying to retake from the coast side.
Wei looking for the retake. Becky manages to catch that Tidal Blast. It splashes onto Maka, and Maka will fall. So 1 player advantage for Old Ocean. Dart's traded out, though. Dart heads in shambles. Heiser incredibly low, but gets the E off. Will escape with the overshield. Ru Jae Hong, sleepy old man on the objective, though. Aid's going to clean up the kill there. Old Ocean, 1 player deficit. They want to ping-pong the point here. Slam comes out from Heiser. Still a chance, but the beat has been forced from Lee Soo Min. Minefield in response from Old Ocean. They want to keep staggering onto the objective here. They don't want to give the flip. Becky's on the run. Slip Master. He's still giving them the slip. Aid finally catches the kill. But Ru Jae Hong should be back in the mix by now. The touch can continue. Dart deflecting on the objective, trying to hold on, but Ru Jae Hong, he doesn't have the beat on in time. The flip is going to go back 2-way, but Lee Soo Min's been traded.
A bit of a chance for a quick retake if they want Old Ocean. They can pick up Dart. They have that beat advantage. A couple of those early deaths from Jae Hong costing them not having that beat to match into Lee Soo Min's earlier. So now it's going to be Blade versus Blade, but the beat layer from Jae Hong should give Old Ocean a significant advantage in this next fight.
Really good opportunity right now for Old Ocean. They can get a beat push going, but it's going to be so dicey pushing into the Terror Surge of Milgaru. Need to be very careful. Recall already forced out from Becky, and Becky hasn't received the beat drop. Heiser Pulse Bomb, but the Overshield will keep Heiser healthy. Still looks to be quite caught up as Aid keeps chasing. Milgaru pops the Terror Surge, actually going to fall. Blade from Sonjin countered quite well by the Kite. Now a Blade back from Dart. He can't see anyone. Dart, what are we doing? Dart looking for a target, scrambling, but can't find anything. That's a full Blade with no dash and no damage. Lee Soo Min caught with his pants down, though. Kivvies goes down 97% to the wave. Oh, that is the blast, actually. Deflect from Dart. He finds the kill, but is traded. Old Ocean, they're a little bit ahead in this fight. Blink melee finisher onto Milgaru, who's back on the wrecking wheel. But wait, they've lost this critical ult exchange.
Important flip for Old Ocean, going to send us to one big final fight. Tidal Blast in play for both. Again, expecting these to go the way of the Tracers. Milgaru also just making a swap onto ball, making it a full old mirror here. One final fight. All going to come down to these Tidal Blast mats.
All coming down to the Tidal Blast right now. You can see Kivvies pops the blast. That's going to be out on Becky. Becky chasing down Lee Soo Min, and he will find the kill. Dart's been stunned out in kind, so 1-for-1 trades. Ru Jae Hong, I mean, he needed that Lucio to die because he's so far behind on his own ultimate. Sonjin now, no deflect on the point. Very, very low. Looks to have dashed out. Looks to have gotten the escape. Mines on the point. Highs are so low. Aid doesn't even need to deny the mega health pack, though. So Old Ocean looking a bit rough for them now. Highs are Becky, both dead. No ultimates around the corner as Wei get the flip.
No choice but to go back in now, Old Ocean. We're into overtime, but they're just going to get bled out as they come flooding back in here. Easy cleanup for Wei, and they should be able to close out in this first round. Jae Hong's going to try and get one more touch. Dies just as he gets it. Heiser on point now as well, but it is 2v5. So difficult for Old Ocean, just trying to trickle back in. Becky has a pulse bomb, but he needs Heiser to buy him so much time. Goes for the pulse bomb, hits the stick for what it's worth, but I don't think there's another touch coming. No, Heiser can't extend it. And it will be the first round for Wei, but scrappy.
Very scrappy one indeed from Wei. I was really expecting this to be, you know, a bit of a Wei stomp. I mean, we were predicting that maybe we would see double flex come out with Aid actually leaving the lineup, but instead seeing Taejong step in. But instead, we're actually just going to see Aid on Tracer duty. And I mean, he looks to be quite solid with it, in all honesty. He's been catching a lot of kills. You can see Maka here just shining through on the Wu Yang as well, doing so much damage. When you can hit those shots, when you can position intelligently in the middle of the fight, you can do so much well. Old Ocean touching balls. Wei and Homosexual isn't here. Homosexual's clearly here because his name is Pink when you write it. Hello, Smashy.
Ball now for both teams. Again, now we go on to downtown. This should be a much nicer map for the balls as well. Chance to have higher impact. Again, Lucio Wu Yang is the choice of backlines for both teams. Feels like it's going to be, again, chaotic, messy. Lots of chances for individuals to shine here as Heiser goes for the initial roll through to regroup back with his team. Looking for a slam here onto the Tracer. Avoided. And now both teams just resetting, but Milgaru's lost the early HB trade.
Nilgaru already being forced out. Sonjin as well, incredibly low. You can see Becky being pocketed by the Wu Yang as Heiser swings in, goes for the slam. Maka has been slammed, has been dashed on. Reset available for Dart now as he has the overshield from the Wrecking Wheel as well. But Heiser, by donating the shield over to Dart, he's actually cost himself his own life. Fortunately, Dart is continuing to deliver an absolute win for the Dart heads right now. Aid finds a second kill, but Becky with a third. Old Ocean, they really need to touch the point. They will get the touch before the flip goes through. Aid with another? Forget about Taejong. Aid is the superstar on way right now.
Looked like it was all open for Old Ocean with Dart's early kills, but the trades come back through, Wei getting control of it, and much like a lot of the maps with this big open nature, it is going to be a big advantage for the team in control of point because you can stall it out for so long. Going to come down to these ultimates, but a long way away for a lot. It's only going to really be pulse bombs in play for a while as Aid is forced back to point. Slam on the rotation from Nilgari finds nothing. Booped away a little bit from that. Aid is trying to cut from the other side. He's got eyes on Dart on the high ground, but can't find anything. Going all the way around for his pulse bomb attempt now, trying to find a target. Shield has been used. Pulse bomb is good. Connects onto Kivis, and Lee Soo-min gets a 2 for net. Takes down the Lucio and the Genji, and it's going to be an easy fight. 3 for Lee in the end.
Bloodbath here for the side of Old Ocean. I mean, everybody falling over in what felt like the blink of an eye. Why are you linking Aga-L again? Didn't I literally just add it, Nuclear? What are we doing here? Nuclear, I would give you perms to change emotes on my 7 TV, but I fear you just fill the channel with a bunch of cats and other shit that I don't want. So Old Ocean now being slammed in spawn. Nilgaru goes for the slam, catches out Kivis. He will drop the wave, he will survive, but at what cost? Dart being poked out over on the flank as well. Aid just doing constant work. Nilgaru, the two brothers, Aid and Nilgizzy on the side. They're going to catch Rujay Hong, and Old Ocean really struggling here with the pressure applied by Wei's front line.
Hitting them early, nice little timing there on this when they hit the slam, hit the water orb as well coming in. You can see Mac is just getting through so much damage and he's just setting up all these opportunities for his DPS, his ball to follow up on as well. Pulse bomb gets flown. Was that a pulse bomb? Let's see what it was. Oh yeah, Aid's pulse bomb doesn't find anything though. Pulse is available though. Here's the tidal blast coming in, connects directly onto Mata, but the counter one as well. Now coming out Sunjin with the blade, trying to respond. Only a ball to slice at now though, so can't get a lot more damage with this. Trying to regroup, but it is Wei still in control of the point.
Beat comes out. Rujay Hong, he's so close to the beat, but he can't get it off. 94%. So slow to charge off these beats, and the judgment from Wei to push with the beat there. Absolutely game-winning. Heiser pops the minefield on the objective. Dart is soon to return. Becky's back in the mix as well. There's a slim chance as Lee Soo-min is caught out. Dash up onto the high ground. But again, Aid, the cleanup crew. These two brothers cannot be stopped. Becky with another touch. Rujay Hong, he's wall riding back as quick as can be on the Lucio. He drops the beat. He catches someone. Or Son Jun. Someone was last series. And Old Ocean, they've got a player advantage.
Yeah, clutch beat coming through just when they need it. They had to spend a lot for that Old Ocean to claw themselves back in, but the ult situation's pretty much equalized. Everyone's burnt everything. We know how hard it is to flip this point, so Old Ocean's still very much in this. It's going to be Heiser trying to roll through here. Big boop damage onto that, keeping them on the back foot. Rice is slamming, but no one came around the corner in time. Pulse bomb was thrown in from Becky, found nothing. He's going to have a chance with his own one here as Nilgari takes a little bit of space. Looking to team up with his brother. He's got eyes on the Tracer. The Slambo on for Zakivis. He's going to fall. Now it's just going to come down to the trades. No Wu Yang can live as Nilgari looks for the Lucio with the backline here. Jae-Hong's under a lot of pressure. Both Genjis are low. Becky's actually found a kill. Lee Soo-min trades it though. It's going to be a dogfight. Nilgari nearly has the mines to start forcing this point as well. He's on it now, trying to clear it with Becky. Becky's boot back, playing for the Mega. Lee Soo-min is on the chase. Becky is fighting for his life. Blinks into the wall. Bit of trouble for Becky. We'll bring you the rest of that coverage later. Now over to the balls on point. Mines on point. Aid's going to be forced to recall now. No ults to speak of. Becky has to recall as well. They're keeping it contested for now. Old Ocean, but so much pressure to Jae-Hong. He's going to lose. Sunjin finds a kill as well. Now Heiser on half HP. No support coming for this. Can't even get the slam off. And that should be enough for Wei to close it out.
Oh, these two brothers cannot be stopped. Dark finds a kill onto Sonjin on the flank. He dashes onto the point for one last desperate touch. Oh, Jae-Hong soon to return as well, but Kivis has fallen 80% on his ultimate. Heiser needs 15% to even build up that minefield. You can see he's trying to contest Maka, but Maka, he's got himself another tidal blast just around the corner. Going to be so difficult for Old Ocean to clutch this one again as Wei continue to charge off these ultis. You can see Heiser being contested on the flank. Maka has the tidal blast available to keep himself healthy, but Old Ocean, they can't get any more touches. Rujay Hong, I mean, he's trying his best, but the old man, you need to teach an old dog new tricks. 9 years into Overwatch, it's going to be very, very difficult. That man is over the age of 30. It is not an easy ask. Could everybody please say good morning to Homosexual? Homosexual, of course, waking up to watch Cold Ocean perform.
Really have
Old
to give
Ocean
Aid,
best cheeseburger will be a match.
really have to give Aid a lot of the props there, right? We're expecting to see Taejong come in when they were playing this Tracer Genji, but Aid looked really great on it actually up against Becky.
Aid, I mean, he was killing absolutely everyone. really doing so much every single fight. I mean, felt like Wei were doing a really good job of cleaning up every kill. Every time somebody gets low and they slip around a couple of corners, still, Aid is there to finish the kill. Lee Soo-min is there to finish the kill. Loophole with a first time Good Morning Homosexual. Lovely.
It's true when you play. Do you remember when we played? I can't remember what it was. Was that the start of the year? Maybe. Remember it was like Doom, Tracer, Echo meta for like a weekend. It feels like kind of similar to that, where what happens when both teams play these like super mobile, everyone fighting everyone comps, is the ability to focus in the chaos to chase down these low HP targets and find the most killable person in all the chaos will be the big difference maker. And it felt like Wei were, well, quite far ahead in that sense.
Yeah. Wuyang is awesome. I think Lucio Wuyang is it. I like the high mobility approach to it instead of just being like slow.
It feels like the Wuyangs are also just like, it's really hard for the Wuyangs. You know, like we see clips where Mac is able to do a lot, you know, where he finds these opportunities to send in damage and pocket when the dives are happening. But he's also such a target for these comps as well. So I don't know, it feels like compared to, would it actually outvalue a Kiriko who can just live more of these situations? Like obviously in that map, Kiriko was banned, so Kiriko isn't in the answer there, but in like the hypothetical, I feel like the Kiriko would just be more consistent.
Wuyang is very squishy. But, you know, you get these like free kill combos, you know, like you throw the Wuyang ult out on the Tracer and the Tracer just goes in one taps. Yeah. All these mobile characters that can really just exploit the fact that Wuyang is outrageously OP. Wuyang is Twinkie. I thought Wuyang was Twunky. I thought that was the conclusion that we reached. Not a twink, but a twunk.
Is Jaehong swapping to main support? What's the story? But they're both flex support players. So somebody in these situations, somebody has to cop it. In the same way, Lee Soo-min is the one who has to cop it for Wei. Jaehong is the one who cops it for Old Ocean. Wouldn't be surprised if both of these teams play just a Wuyang Kiri or a Wuyang Ana or something when the hero bans of the map allow it.
Where's that group chat? What am I doing? I'm sitting here in silence, and I'm not even giving you any like Subway Surfers tier slot to watch. Let's get some marbles going.
Enjoying a moment of peace.
Omega Stratos. Yeah, people have to pay channel points to get that moment of peace.
I've got enough for a moment of peace.
To hear?
How much is it? 200k?
Yeah, it's 200k. I quite like it when people redeem that one, to be honest.
It's like a nice... Well, when you did one yesterday, I imagine it felt like quite a nice reset in the middle of the stream, you know? Just,
Finally, this guy's going to shut the fuck up. Wood Toaster. First time play and you're already subscribed. Did you get a gift sub or have you given me money, Wood Toaster? Welcome. Welcome to the play. Oh my god, we got a lot of first time plays. Hello, Crispy. It's all your fault that I have to wake up at 7 a.m. on a Monday.
Why is it Crispy's fault?
Well, he's our guest.
Oh, spoilers.
It's alright. It'll buff out. Skill issue? Let's not go there, Crispy. Let's check the construction of our house before we start throwing stones, okay? Tweeting this right now. Nuclear, if you tweet it, I'm unmodding you. What's the marble for? For everything. Gigila. For literally everything. The stakes could not be higher for this marble. Rest assured. Too Diverse says, can you check if my marble skin works? Yes, I can. Where are you?
How? Anyone who's owns one of these marble skins, can I get like a... What's the price bracket we're talking for this? What's
$12 US dollars.
Is it? What, for any, just like for anything?
Oh no, it's 12 US dollars for like a skin and a sound when you join the server and a border, the whole 9 yards.
Okay, like a full pack.
Yeah, the whole pack. It was like £5, I swear. Yeah, it's pretty pricey. Yuri, I see that you're here now. Yuri, I think you left the stream yesterday before you had time to hear it from me. I realized that you actually gifted a YouTube membership yesterday because I thanked the person that you gifted it to because the alert box doesn't say that it was a gift. It just tells me that they became a member. So I wanted to thank you again for providing a membership, 2 memberships yesterday, your own and the gift. Thank you, Yuri. Yeah, just making sure you heard it because now we're done. Appreciate that. Exclamation mark check if Anta got dropped as a child. I don't know if you can see the scar in one of my eyebrows. I forget which one it is, but there's a scar in my eyebrow, presumably from being dropped as an infant. So I think it's a pretty safe bet.
That's good, Panda. That guy's now been immortalized. Alright, Old Ocean Tracer ban.
Old Ocean. My stomach is so sick. Why did I drink that much? I feel like I'm missing context here. Jagilla. We're talking about sobriety too. You coming from a Hardy stream? What happened here? Wagwan Hunter. What's good, Gay Hunter? Good to see you again. It's GG like giggle or giga.
I have a scar on my eyebrow too. Someone threw a rock at me. Is that true, Sam?
Big rock. Not a bad run, Too Diverse. You made top 10 with your pay-to-win marble.
Couple of centimeters.
Does GG also have a paid marble?
I had a stapler thrown at my head once. Got to go home from school early though.
You had a celebration stream and you're drinking a lot and you ended up in Hardy's stream after drunk and gifted 100. You gifted 100 to Hardy?
Was this yesterday?
Really? Jeez, Hardy got the host from the yesterday and 100 gifted? Lucky boy. Thank you for giving money to Hardy. I always appreciate that. I love to hear that Hardy's pockets got lined. I did last night. Thank you for your service, GG. Thank you very much. Does someone want to gift GG a sub? Because I'm about to run 3 minutes of ads, and I presume they're about to get absolutely fucked out of the server by the ads. So, you know what? Pay it forward. I know I won't. Thanks.
Oh, it's Macca's birthday, is it? Happy birthday, Macca.
Oh, you have turbo. Glass.
Thank you, Johnny Gunn.
Seeing you with that little bit of hair made me realize just how much the bald suits you. I've been enlightened.
Seeing me with the longer hair made you realize how much the bald suits me. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. It means I've made a good choice.
Gandhi A23 came 23rd. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Just another rigged marbles race. Yuri, thank you for the gift sub to Gigila. I'll never be able to say the name right. I'm going to have to check one of their stream bots to hear how they pronounce their own name. But yeah. Thank you very much, Yuri. My Oiler. Next up, a YouTube memberships Oiler. I'm gonna get myself a Saudi prince watching on the YouTube stream, and we're gonna make so much YouTube money too. Sakura7, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. I think it's time for another decongestant. I think she got the
You have
small
one
pack.
yesterday as well.
Oh, this is a differently constructed pack actually. This one has more pseudoephedrine than the one I got. Because I got scammed. Dude, I'm good for so much pseudoephedrine now. I ran out yesterday, Zaddy, but I asked my mother if she could go to the pharmacy, show her ID instead of mine, and get me some more. Because what they give you is just not enough to go through an entire course of being ill with an unblocked nose.
Oh. Needed a top up.
Yeah, because they give you enough for like 3 to 4 days. And like, I've never been sick and only been congested for 3 to 4 days. Like, I get that long sickness. I wonder who's more hungover, me or Cran? I mean, wasn't Cran doing Cherry Kiss Meow first time play? That's an immediate spectate. Where is that? Where is that marble? We must find that marble. There it is. Yeah, I feel like I watched Cran after I went offline yesterday, and he's talking about how it's his birthday, and he's like, "Oh, the beer buff is real, dude. The beer buff is real." After he hits a pin, and it's like, "Oh, this is gonna end well. This is gonna end really well."
Oh, thank you, Jonas, for the 15 months. I feel like I get it. I feel like with a drinking stream, I just get bored. Well, not like bored, but then I just like the onus would be to go and do something else, you know?
I just feel like I would wind up dropping a W lamps if I wound up drinking regularly on stream, so I gotta watch myself. I did community games, it was really fun. I mean, if I get pissed, I want to go down to the pub and do it, you know?
It just feels like separate
Watch
activities.
me. Alright, you've convinced me. Twist of my arm. It's fine. It's a first time chat, so I can't watch your marble. You don't even have a marble in the race. Like how am I?
Wait,
I've been
they might be
here.
talking about something else. Thank you, Fire Surge, for a prime. You've just been solicited.
Yeah. When I go to the pub, I get chatted to by 70-year-old men, so I'd rather do it at home. Wait, Shaquille is absolutely pounding this race. Not even close, but there's no guaranteed win by being ahead in this one, I think. You aren't very literate today? Oh, it said watch time, not watch me. Yeah. I don't know, guys.
Has there been any update on the Stalker situation? Nope. Still in a gimp suit in 9K's basement, the last we heard. I feel like the nature of these things is it's a long gimp.
A long gimp?
Yeah. Where are we going? Atlas? Bull Mirror?
We love map 2 Atlas. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
Maybe
13
like flicker
pause.
flicker pause and we're there. I think. Obviously it's hard to tell now.
You are paused, right? I should flicker pause.
Yeah. But just a
I
flicker
flicker
pause. Yeah.
Yeah, and oh my god, Ru Jae-hong is aging by the second. Get that man on a retinoid. Like, Jesus Christ. He looks so tired.
Look, when you have to play Lucio at our age, it takes a lot, you know? It's a young man's game, that hero.
The demands of flexibility are actually taking it out of him right now. Holy fuck. What a beast. Apparently when this guy plays, they like sell out the studio.
Yeah,
Oh
well, did you
God.
see the predictions for the first map and it was like 60% for Old Ocean? It's like just, yeah, because people are just like, yeah, Jae-hong's going to do it.
I love him.
Gimp mention from Hunter's Gimp. Thank you. Craig thought we were asking for a pause. Oh no, Craig, I was asking Max for a flicker pause, not for you, Craig. Crack on.
Why am I tired? Like I haven't slept, so that's probably why. That feels like a really... You've answered your own question. Who won marbles? Always on the ball, Harrison. Always on the ball. What? Okay. Just...
What happened?
The person that asked who won marbles won the marbles. And then they posted Avril No Way Left and Avril No Way Right. They're an Avril sub, but we've stolen an Avril viewer. Yes! Congrats,
Piece
Harrison.
by piece.
Welcome to the other side. One view at a time, baby. One view at a time.
Every viewer
Next
counts.
up, you're going to subscribe to me, Harrison. Perfect. That's insane. Well played. Let's get an Old Ocean Go in the chat, too. Homosexual, do you want edit perms on my 7 TV? I trust you. I trust you to add anything you want to this channel. Gigila, thank you very much for the gift sub too, Harrison. Now you don't get ads anymore. Now you're bound to stay. Now you're bound to stay. We got another one, folks. We got another one. Thank you very much. Thanks so much, Gigila. I'm gonna make you an editor on the channel, Homosexual. I trust you.
They're good for it.
Yeah, they're so fucking good for it. Settings, editors, add editor, Homosexual, done. You can manage. You can't. I think that's all that's required, right? Welcome aboard, Lucas. What do you think they needed that pause for? I saw Becky was like in the process of dying in the first fight.
I don't know. Maybe it's just for Jae-Hong to catch his breath.
Wait, I have an RNG emote now. Yeah, that's probably my most used emotes.
By far.
Yeah, it's that or the kiss, like left and right kiss. Where's the, what is it? Is it Psy Cat Nod? Psy Cat. Is that it? Oh, okay. Well, that's not it at all. Is it just Cat Nod? Psy Cat. What the hell is it? What's the? It's like the Thai coded emote that everyone was spamming. They killed it? Is it gone? It was Psy Cat Nod, right? Little Fino, first time play. Congrats. All eyes on you now. Where are you? What does Gay Hunter's profile picture look like? It's just me when I was younger. Okay. Little Fino has a pay to win marble. This could be someone that doesn't even watch the Overwatch. They just like to play marbles.
It actually just
UFO marble.
Scouring.
I'm gonna run the race.
I'm getting him. Hold on. I'm in.
Run the race. I'm gonna run a minute of ads so Little Fino can, they can be like lightly tortured. I'll push it. We'll do it minute 30, It's Great Goblin mask and all. Hopefully Little Fino didn't get stun locked by those ads. I used to play loads of marbles. Little Fino, can you hear this? Can you hear me, or have you been stun locked? I used to play loads of marbles, but I love Overwatch. Well, wow. I mean, have you found the stream for you then? In all honesty,
Imagine if there was you got a streamer who could do both for you.
Yeah. That's what we're here for. That and to slowly pick away at Avril's viewership one by one.
One by one.
You will be remembered, Harrison. With Z's.
Every viewer counts, mate.
Cap, no one knows it. Every single viewer counts. Did a map happen? They started on Morocco, but they got halfway through the first fight and paused. I'm gonna make the Morocco thing work, guys. It's gonna.
There's no way you're gonna bring back Morocco.
Bunnykins, no. Way too late. You snooze, you lose. All right, Little Fino is getting
Lost
pretty
of the
slow,
call.
so I think we'll watch homosexuals pay to gay marble for a bit. No. Homosexual appears to be incapable of rolling straight, so we're gonna move ahead to Herman now. Stop pushing
About as
on the
horizontal
Rocco
as we can
agenda.
get.
Yeah. Watching Anta because he's the king of Pacific. It's just multiple crowns. If we get exclamation marks straighten out homosexual, that would be helpful.
I don't think there's enough.
Troglodyte, Laurentina. Sorry, it's 2 minutes late on that one. Not bad.
We're currently waiting for map 2 of the Way versus Old Ocean series. We're on a
Good.
pause vote.
I could have done 3 minutes of ads, like. And Awakey has dominated this race. Ghostly with it. Oh, Gagilla, top 3. Oh no, Gagilla's dead, actually. Gagilla's not top 3. Nobody's third yet.
A break?
Craig!
5 minutes? What's going on?
5 minutes. Yeah, this was a 3-minute ad break period for sure. Nice one, Sile. Is Sile on a team this stage? I think he's on a decent one.
Vision.
Yeah, that's
Starting too.
right. Is Cookie on the academy team and Prophet on the main team, or is he on both? Is Cookie on the main team as well?
Cookie's on the OWCS team, Profit's on the SEL team.
Ah.
Let's turn this music down.
Thank you for adding Psycat Nod. Thank you very much, Playtasuki.
Can we watch Grimsby
How much
Man
longer will
United
the games be
highlights?
today?
No.
What you talk?
No, there were no highlights from that game. As far as I'm aware, that did not happen. I missed it live, and that was probably for the best. It was an unremarkable game. Yeah, just one of those straightforward games, you know, nothing to really mention, nothing to speak of, nothing worth talking about. When are the first games today? Is there an early kickoff? Chelsea Fulham early kickoff. Man United. Oh, if we finish by 3, I could watch Man United smash Burnley. How many goals do you think Sesko is going to get my fantasy team? 4? I'd say 4? I think 4. I would keep it conservative. 3. Do you have Sesko really? A draft team, Chris. Draft team. I went Pedro in main team. Which feels more reasonable. Yeah, Sesko in main team would have just been... I would have had to have... it would have been a huge leap of faith. A gigantic leap of faith. Middlesbrough Sheffield is where it's at. I need to scroll down. Where is it? There it is. Now I might watch for Chelsea. Probably the Overwatch will still be on, won't it? Yeah, we're only partway through the second game. I'll probably miss the Chelsea Fulham. That Burnley shouldn't be a problem. Like, I know people will say, make the same case about, you know, Grimsby, but, you know, Burnley it won't be a problem. I'm sure of it. We won't lose to, is Burnley the Scotty Parker one? Yeah. I like Scott Parker, to be fair. But I'm desperate for him to lose today. Is the team news out for this yet? I don't know if this is the real team or not. Let's revisit this tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's fair. But just so we're all aware, going in with the optimism right now. So I personally wouldn't worry about it. Ciao Pedro scoring 5 today, Trust. I'm hoping for it. Looking at the way players here, it doesn't feel like anything's happening anytime soon. Oh, look at poor Heiser, he's sulking. He just wants to play Overwatch. You can see the admin's talking. He's on the phone. Is this good news? Oh, we're coming back to the stage. There's still some players lounging.
All right. Sweet Demas, everything negative that you said before has been completely redeemed by the fact that you see Tom Cruise when you see my profile picture. So you are now pinned, and you're rapidly ascending towards VIP status for that one. No, they're not legally blind. They see the truth. That my profile picture is Tom Cruise.
Oh. I thought your profile picture was a picture of you, and you were trying to claim that you were Tom Cruise-esque in appearance.
No, it's Tom Cruise.
Oh.
Wonder how old Sweet Demas is to be saying stuff like that. Gotta be over the age of 23. What did I say it was negative? You wrote mustard, 6 mangoes, 7 mustard. And I misread your exclamation mark watch time as watch me and spent a minute talking about nonsense. Which wasn't inherently negative, but I managed to spin it in that direction. But the mustard mango thing really bothered me.
Mansard says only in height in response to the Tom Cruise thing.
Hey, I'm also a member of a religious cult.
You're in the Middlesbrough away end and I'm watching Overwatch?
10 minutes?
You still
3
got
minutes
an hour
of
till
that.
it starts.
Greg!
Jesus Christ. We might have time
This
to
is
watch...
actually insanity.
We might have time to watch all of Middlesbrough Sheffield at this point. Fuck.
Kotahawk _B _chat 7Y. Congratulations on your Marbles win. Monk the Insatiable, thanks for the prime. I'm going to start sitting in the practice range like flats because this is, yeah. There's actually just too many places now.
Can you jump to some conclusions while you're there for me?
Does flats jump to conclusions? I didn't know flats.
I just feel like it's a practice range thing, you know?
Oh, right.
Look at a new perk.
Spilo theory.
Have a, oh, this is crazy.
Hunter, can we duo? No. Thanks, Monk the Insatiable. Welcome.
Can I cast for CS?
Skippy.
I feel like I would do a substantially worse job than the CS talent, and I think Blast will not be super happy about it.
Let's do some flats core content here. My cover picture is Hunter tweaking out during the China lane, literally staring into your soul every time you look at the picture. I know the one you're talking about, but I guess I'll inform people. Welcome, Bunnykins. Welcome. Tweaks, where are you? Where the hell is your marble, dude? Are you blue? Oh, you're blue. I was reading the whites, but I should have been looking for the blues. What? Are you even in the race? Am I looking for a marble that doesn't exist?
It has happened before.
No, my Twitch cover. Oh, it's your banner, not your marble. Sauna's in the race. We'll watch Little Pave. Paolo, what are you doing right now, man? Alright, now we'll do the flats. Do the flats thing. Time to win this critical race. It's just like, this isn't flats, this is like Seagull. Seagull used to do this. tank bot ruined everything in the practice range. That's just theory.
How long is the pause? Well, at least 10 more minutes.
Yeah, it's actually such a long pause. It's outrageous. Craig heard me complaining about the production going too quickly for my ad break maxing today, and he decided that he was going to up the ante and do a 5-minute pause into a 10-minute pause.
Well, no, you know what's happened here? You were complaining. I'll say we. I'll throw myself in. We were complaining that there were too many breaks, and then what happens is they speed it up. They speed it up at the start, right? They go at the fastest pace they've ever gone before, and now they've gone too fast. They've gone into overdrive, and the whole thing's collapsed, and now we're facing a 15-minute pause. Thank you, Bacon Pancake, for the 9 months.
Why are we Aga checking? Hanzo mode emote? What is Hanzo mode? Oh.
9? Oh, it says resubscribe for 9 months to tier 1, Vaping subscribe for 15 months. That's a really confusing sentence from Twitch.
It's because...
Is it the streak?
Maybe they bought the night. Wait, Avril is also starting to play Overwatch. He must be flats maxing too.
Uh-oh, it's a flats off.
It's a flats off. He's got the body. I've got the view count. You know, that's what we're doing, yeah. Harrison with the Avril, no way. Chills. Together you will out flats. I think in order to out flats, you literally need to like assemble the Exodia of streamers. You know, you need like you need like 5 to 10 people combining in a what is it, stream together thing in order to make it work.
We need to be really careful here as well, because it is starting to feel like what we're trying to put together is some kind of attempt on the king.
Well, if we all stack on top of one another, maybe we can reach his head and we can take a swing that won't miss. Like.
I won!
But we need to combine our forces. You won the race?
Yeah, I feel like I win one every day, honestly.
You're a winner. What do you win? Nothing.
Oh.
I already gave away a code today, and it wasn't even a race. It was because I gave away codes a month ago, didn't have any codes, and gave someone a placeholder, and they chased it up.
You wrote an IOU, and they actually brought
it. I sent them a message in Twitch DMs that was just the word placeholder, and they messaged me on Twitch today saying, "Why did you scam me?" And I'm like, "Oh, I forgot. Have a code."
That's a fair question, really. We're gonna need at least 10 people to take down the king. I think 5. You know, 5 when you got like 5 always seems to be the magic number in these situations. Think of. What was it? Exodia? That's the Yu-Gi-Oh! One. I think of Power Rangers. Yeah. Often a 5-team setup.
What about... what's the name of the Captain Planet people?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. Was Captain Planet big outside of Australia?
I
don't know what the...
I feel like I've heard of it, but I've never watched it.
People were called. That's only 4 there, right? That was just
Captain Planet and the Planeteers.
The Planeteers? It doesn't have much of a ring to it.
they've really
sort of allied powers to take down flats. I mean, I feel like it's entirely possible that we could form an axis of power instead. You know, we don't have to pick sides here.
Does Julius Caesar count as a king? Probably more of a Caesar.
Cried.
What about? Wait, do you remember SWAT Cats? SWAT Cats with a K, but the Radical Squadron. Maybe we could put together some kind of radical squadron.
A group of radicals? Call Chris.
Yeah, I'll call Chris.
call Chris. 60 seconds for the race, folks. Get in.
Looking into the uncoachable rebrand as we speak to the radical squadron.
I need a marble to watch. I'll watch Fovi. Also, if we could M-preg Fovi, that would be nice.
Remember Street Sharks? You have that in Australia? No. It's about this group of sharks, and they all had rollerblades.
That sounds
old. Like it was basically
old concept, you know?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but they were sharks and they had rollerblades.
Sounds kind of cool. Did they have like a novelty food that they were really into? Like they were really into pizza or...
I can't remember. I'll look into the lore for you.
Okay. Do I have anyone added from these teams?
Characters. The team was called Ripster, Jab, Streaks with an X, and Big Slamu.
Big Slamu. That's a Flaxel Emong reference right there. I love Chris streams because whenever there's downtime, he does like the racism quiz or something. Yeah, I mean, it's like Chris really, he's got no interest in keeping it. Maybe he's too interested in keeping it $1.50 with everyone. You know what I mean? Like he's too honest. It's like every time that Primrose links GeoGuessr, and it's like, I don't want people to see how good or bad I am at racially phenotyping people. You know what I mean? Like, some things are best left unsaid.
Just back to the Street Sharks for a second, right? I googled it to find out if they had like a favorite food, right? But obviously, if you remember, famously, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they love the pizza. The Street Sharks, they love hot dogs and hamburgers, but notably disliked pizza. So they really were the anti-Turtles in this sense.
Competing brand. I've got to kill this tank bot, dude. Petition Blizzard about this. I hate it. Ruins everything about my practice range fun. Which dictator are you? Again, that's a Chris Tieffer question, not a me question. Pol Pot. But yeah.
What's the casual tweet? Is it going to be worth reading?
That's probably transphobic or something.
Hunter, Chris, and CX are like the top gear of Overwatch. Okay.
Can you keep reading it?
Yeah, okay. Chris equals Clarkson, which is, that one's true.
That's 100% true. Yeah.
CX equals James May, Hunter equals Hammond. That's probably the match. I feel like the Chris Clarkson comparison goes much harder than the others, though.
I was thinking about getting my teeth whitened and a hair transplant, so I think it's not too far off.
You do have overlapping midlife crisis vibes, actually.
Like the vanity.
Have you considered
matters,
driving more motorcycles?
That's Dee Dee's kettle of fish, I'm afraid. Oh, ad available, ad pressed. Sorry, I didn't even hear the mask whispering in my ear. Gabriamo first. Wait, have they added more to the timer? It's at 7 minutes, bro.
Nah, there's no way this has only been 3 minutes.
Dude, I've been shooting bots for so long, like there's no way at all.
Can someone tell me if time has been added or if time has just slowed?
Has time been moving really slow while I've been killing these bots, or did they add even more time?
Honestly, looking back on it now, you are taking so long to charge up these shots, yeah. Can Hunter be involved in a high-speed collision? We can look into this.
Did that happen to Hammond?
Yeah, no, he's been in like a couple of crashes that have been really like scary recoveries.
Oh heavens!
But it doesn't hasn't actually dented or dampened his sort of can-do persona.
Yeah, I'm gonna play quick play. Genuine. Just need someone to spectate. We'll watch The Good Doctor.
At least Tune-Up probably should have killed him. Yeah.
Does he just drive really recklessly or something? Like, what's going on here?
Well, someone can maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but he does do like a lot of like actual racing as well. I think some of them, or at least one of them, was for a show. Because you see it in some. I don't know if you watch some of the. What's it called now? The Grand Tour, the one they do on Amazon. You see it sometimes when they're doing like certain set pieces or races or challenges or whatever. You can see like there's like an increased level of anxiety with Hammond approaching them.
Wait, did they put Clash back in the game, or did Clash only get taken out of comp? I feel like I haven't seen Clash in forever.
I think it was just out of comp. I feel like it might have been in quick play the entire time.
Someone can tell me. Clash only in quick play? Okay. It's just one of those things you don't see. Like, what happened to the clean feed? What? Oh, it's because I full screen my game so the window capture doesn't work. How do I full screen my game but keep a window capture working? Maybe if I click it and then I go to the game? No, it doesn't work.
One of
Maybe
them was
if I
a
go
tire
forwards,
blowout, one
full
was
screen.
human error. Okay. I've been watching a lot of Top Gear. Yeah, I really enjoyed Top Gear. I was never that into cars, but I always enjoyed Top Gear, which is probably the sign of like a really good car show. You can get people who aren't into cars to sit down for an hour and watch it.
I want to play in full screen. Why does this not work? Garbage. Put Subway Surfers in the top right. I don't have it in me. Did I change this map a little bit? The hell? It's flat.
Yeah, do you remember the rework? We got new Jug City.
This is New Dunk City.
Yeah.
Baby's first Overwatch game. I think I'm gonna play Doomfist in window. Actually, Flats banned out Zarya when he was playing Run, so maybe I should ban Zarya. I mean, maybe I should play Zarya.
Let's bring Top Gear back with casual suggestions for new presenters. The problem with us hosting Top Gear is only one of us can drive.
You two both don't have driver's licenses as men in their 30s. Like,
Top Gear, but Hunter has to do all the driving and me and Chris just sit in the back of every bit.
does that have legs? As a content concept?
Yeah, I feel like it feels like a good opening joke. I don't know if it's got like, have we got a full season out of it? What if we, maybe a road trip, but it's a really long road trip, but due to the, the legality of it, Hunter has to do 100% of the driving, and me and Chris just, quite literally, backseat drive, as two people completely unqualified to give them advice.
D-Tone started spectating. Don't need that. Remember the Porsche collab? Yeah, they were actually giving away driver's license to Overwatch coaches. That's how I got my driver's license.
Unfortunately for Hunter, he's only licensed to drive a Porsche, so it's going to be a long time before he can get back on the road.
I guess not. Maybe they learn how to drive in the season like it's a special or something.
What if you teach us to drive? And then we can do a whole, will it turn out they were the uncoachable ones all along?
Jesus. Time is gone. It's just back in an unknown amount of time. Is that right? Are we back in blank?
Back
You
in...
play Doomfist like a console player? Yeah, thank you for that. I can assume that means that it looks like I'm aimbotting.
Oh. I'll message Craig.
Craig! Will Jae-Hong die of old age or what? I mean, he genuinely looked like he was clinging on for dear life on that stage there. After map 1, you could see the sweat beating off his brow. It was insane.
They're currently giving Jae-Hong a blood transfusion as we speak. I'm being told 10 minutes, so it won't be that bad.
Again?
Yeah.
How many 10 minutes can we afford, dude? You play like Nongak if he chopped both of his hands off? Well, at least Nongak's smart, you know? I think that's It's disrespectful to Donark to say that I play like Donark with no hands. Oh, I could have shifted up there. Hunter, can you go Ryan? After I drop this Doom, I'll go honorable Ryan Mirror, sure.
Oh, it's a big punch.
It would have made more sense if I what do you call it? It would have made a lot more sense if I was on King's Row, to be honest. So they've like opened this up, right? This is way further away. And this is all open now. There's no high ground here anymore.
Yeah, in general,
It's much really
all
different.
the points have had more spacious chokes. Maybe
Well, New
slightly
Dawn City looks
lower
like it's a
high grounds.
possible... Yeah, no longer just a ground tank. Oh, no, probably still ground tanks, just wide ground tanks.
Yeah, I think it's still similar comps, but you'll just the retakes will feel a bit easier on some of these maps.
Oh.
The Chelsea game will start first.
Hello, Eva. Is this cute tank gameplay? We could rename cute, Oh, let me roll up another Marbles race too. Cute Doomfist gameplay. Let's get the plays going. Can you send the raw Cardi fan gif? Yeah, I'll sort you out in a second, Owen. After this game. Just remind me, because I will forget.
You say you were swapping Ryan.
I was going to honorable Ryan Mirror, but he swapped the Doom instead, so I feel like I
Oh.
no longer need that swap. Let's follow a Marble. Homo's Marble, I think. Feels like a safe bet. Cute Doom. If a mod wants to save my current title and update it for the duration that I'm doing this, you can go right ahead.
I'm not going to be doing that, sorry.
That's alright. You're famously known for moderating my channel, so... Is the slow good, or is Cardi fan still taking Power Matrix? I'll take the slow and
I
squander.
feel like the slow would be good.
The gameplay
As
has to
a
be cute,
Fang
not dog
gameplay,
shit. Yeah, Mercy out. Punch off the map, yeah? No, Sherry! Matrix is so good. Thank you, Doctor. Oh, God. Mechanical Phenom. Oh! Real Mechanical Phenom.
You play Doom like you're falling down the stairs.
What is happening in the WDG studio? It's all falling apart. The entire show. It's cooked. No, no walls. Where that? Whoa, they're so open now. They've really opened up the map.
Oh, that's a big punch.
What's going on down here? Like, I'm just in open space. Look at this mechanical menace on Doom. Genuinely. Looks like I just got out of the palliative care ward. I got a pylon. Ah, no. Finisher. I can't. Need
Next
somebody
race
to do
might
my
finish.
job for me. Hunter, can you buy me a game on Steam? What do you want, Colin Kelly?
Wait, did I ever get that Steam money? Or I just completely forget about it until this moment.
I think I don't know. It's your job, not mine.
Not literally my job. I think I've completely forgotten about it until this moment.
These things can happen.
Looking
Ooh.
into this as we speak.
Oh,
We've got
open
time,
indeed.
thanks to WDG.
Oh, what am I dead to? I'm on 12 minutes of ads. Sounds good to me. If I would have been there on New Junk City, it wouldn't have gone down like that. Yeah, that's what I would have did. We've got Mark Wahlberg in the chat. Thoughts on Vietnamese people, Affirm? Just out of curiosity. Can't do that. Who? Cripple maxing.
Alright, heading to the shop.
Where's the jump? He just flew over my head. I'm lost. He's down here, maybe? Yeah. I could have got punched off the mud. They call this Aussie Gooshway. I fell asleep to your dulcet tones. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Wait, wait. I think we're richer than I thought.
Really? You're meant to have like 250,000 coins, right?
Yeah, or maybe not just.
We thought we had.
Okay, that's right then. But I thought that would only get
Not
us
richer
like.
than we thought.
Oh yeah, it's not quite enough for free. That's the problem.
Yeah, that was
okay,
the problem
yeah.
was that like I had the conversion, right? So like
Yeah.
it was like if you could buy them in Australian dollars and you could buy 3 of them, I think was what was up.
Okay. I mean, I could do. Yeah, the smaller ones are out of stock.
Oh shit.
Time to watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! World
That's
Championship.
a surely.
Is it live right now? Looking into this.
W lamps or L lamps? You tell me. I cannot kill the Solari.
Earlier said that he thinks Brotdose is like...
It's over.
What are you talking about? We won some Face-It points, so we're gonna from the promotional thing. So we're gonna buy ourselves a Steam gift card. Did I redo map 2 Preds? When did Craig say? Craig said 10 minutes ago. That was 8 minutes ago. No, I think let it hold. People got some money on it. They restock Friday first week of every month. That's good to know, Luna.
How did you not get 1 kill? I'm challenged. Oh shit.
They've dressed up really well for this Yu-Gi-Oh! Final. Maybe a bit of a tie problem in terms of lineup from a guy in the middle. I'm actually going to follow this channel.
Let's not ask questions that we don't want to hear the answer to. Hannah dual set.
Do they play on a digital version, or do they play on a card version?
Okay, we're back.
If anyone's interested as well, the Falcons Onside Gaming VOD is actually up now on my VODs channel. So go check that out if you want to watch some Overwatch while we wait for the Overwatch. You have time to squeeze that game in, I reckon.
Where are they even coming from? It's so open. Is that a Widow? I'm losing my mind. Come on, Sherry. Come on, Sherry!
Okay, they play the game version.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, really, Luna?
Yeah, so cool.
What we might do is just take the ones that are in stock and then just sort of save up, because I feel like you get better value on the gift cards if you buy the larger amounts. Right, guys, suit is mesmerizing. I don't like it. It also 100% is not his size. He's got the inverse of Hunter wearing the Asia jacket energy.
Did this guy win again? I swear this guy won once today already.
Like, it's really possible this guy has numerous tricks up his sleeves.
Thanks, Adam.
Oh, is that all, Luna?
Playing
Oh, maybe it's
Spolka
not
next?
so bad.
Yeah, I agree. Dopey Chat sucks at doing the challenge. Let's try this again. Alright, game's closed. Nobody's even typing. Stream's dead.
He's... Has the world just ended? And WDGG was just the first symptom.
Aren't the sources telling me you know Italians? Potentially.
Yeah, I can give you a meta report on the Yu-Gi-Oh! First Trump, now WDG. Thanks, Chrissy. I'm starting to connect a few of these dots, you know.
Dude, we're on map 2 of series 2. WDG has actually had like a 30-minute break.
This is longer than 30 minutes. I feel like this has actually been like, we're like, I reckon we're getting close to an hour.
Let me hit you up, Owen. It's my first message to you on Discord, dude. That's fucking insane. There you go, mate. Enjoy. Don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, but it's packed out for the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Where have I plucked you from? Your VIP and you're synced, so I can see the guy with the Lawrence of Arabia profile picture is probably going to be you, mate. You put me onto that movie, so yeah, you know. Unsolicited? Didn't you ask for the GIF?
It's an hour of silence in honor of Stalker. I see. What's this Luna clip? I feel like someone linked this earlier. What was he thinking?
Troglodyte. 30-second countdown, more marbles. Can we get an update from Craigie? And I feel like you said 10 minutes and then I played the majority of a game of Doomfist in quick play. Went to 5. Surely that was 10 minutes.
Full disclosure, the 10 minutes ago ended 4 minutes ago.
Oh my god, Craig!
I'm gonna drop him some eyes.
This is killing the YouTube stream, Craig.
Craig! Oh, what happened to my voice?
Has interest in OWCS career just fallen off today? Like, do people look at the fixtures and watch based on that? Like, yesterday the YouTube viewership was like 300 and something. Today it's 100. Like,
yeah, mine's also like about half, or maybe not half, but like notably less.
I'll check Tomathan because he does it. He gets like the most. He's the king of YouTube. Tomathan has 209. All right, it's just a dead day for Korea. Do you think by the end of the stage I can usurp the king of YouTube as well?
I think that's hard because Tomathan has such a big like subscription base on YouTube.
I'm gonna swing for the king. All right.
Right, but just.
Or I'm gonna swing for the cake.
Make sure you don't miss.
Yeah, I will not miss. Don't worry.
Okay, that's am I right then?
God, Harrison is the king of the corn and then some right now. Actually, it's a gold split time. That's not wet word is ahead.
We're actually we're really handing out kingships these days.
I mean, it must be earned. It's like all the people that were like, people are saying like, you know, really, really like well done, like congratulations, and like really cool that I'm streaming every day. And it's like they're congratulating me before I've done it. You know, it's like I'm saying
you've done it like 1 week.
It's like I've streamed like I've streamed 7 days in a row, or 6 maybe. I think it's Saturday right now. So it's like, you know, let's not get too ahead of ourselves, folks.
To be fair, I think you'll be all next week won't be a challenge until you hit the Saturday, Sunday, and then the Saturday, Sunday, Monday that'll be the first test of adversity to pass.
Yeah, the actual tough spot I think is a super week when we're deep in a drop set and my view count is low. You know, when it's like I'll be doing pack and I'll have 200 viewers and I'll be like, I am on my 20th consecutive day. I have 200 viewers. I'm doing this for peanuts. Harrison with a dominant performance. This guy has played in 10 races. He has won twice, and he is an Avril sub that has defected to our stream. Good shit, Harrison. Good shit.
I feel like, yeah, I would have the same sometimes when I was doing like the NA EMEA Korea, and then I'd be doing NA and there'd be one game left and it wouldn't be that great a game. My viewership is only going down and I know I've got to be up in like 6 hours to watch Korea. And those would be the ones where it's like, what's the completionist of doing the thing I said I would do versus what's the point type thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know there's going to be a couple of times in the coming like week and a half where it's like, one time I got to go up to the farm to like have a NBN, like an internet technician come and like adjust the satellite dish and replace some of the stuff. So like that day is just going to be hell because it's like I'm going to have to drive up there in the middle of the night and I'm going to have to drive slow because otherwise you hit fucking animals on the road and you die. And then like I'm going to have to drive back same day. So I'll be driving for like 4.5 hours, 5 hours. And then I'll have to be like back-to-back streaming as well. And then another time I have to go up there for Ball Man. So those days are probably going to kill me if I can't get functional internet. But I don't have functional internet there right now, so... Why has it stopped? Ru Jae-hong had a heart attack on the stage, but Korea has a next level medical system, so they're treating him on site and they're going to get him back in playing form soon enough.
He's getting the Wu Yang treatment from Kivis right now, who is just throwing buckets of water on him.
Head of him, you're gonna die being away this long. Bunnykins, if you're in there, it's time to play.
Can someone talk me through? I need someone who understands the Yu-Gi-Oh! Who can talk me through the semi-final. Are they currently doing 3v3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they all duel? One team duels everyone at the same time? I'll put the audio on.
Add Fiendsmith tracked. That's a solid start.
Ooh, Nash is there for, and that's another surprise here. Not playing his beloved Memento deck, but also has decided to switch it up to his secondary deck, which
Wait, who had a heart attack on stage? Oh, Smash. No, nobody's had a heart attack. Maybe Ru Jae-hong killed Craig and now there's nobody to restart the show?
That isn't needed within the other decks for this team, including the Atlantean Mermail that Luca has now revealed. I guess we said this was the break glass in case of emergency. Well, this is apparently emergency enough for Luca to start playing that. Nesh, though, speaking of starting playing, currently uninterrupted as the Fiendsmith combo goes off.
I mean, you have to also admit that Nash is playing the anti-Malice deck here and
Video
he's actually
W,
facing
I killed Ru Jae-hong?
Chris.
Say it ain't so.
To cue the deck.
I wonder what happened. I'm gonna ask
But if you know that Nash
do we have a
is
group chat with
bringing
Craig
an anti-Malice strategy, perhaps you've opted to go second, or, well, you lost the coin toss anyway,
really
but
it's hard to
perhaps
find
it's Chris with that Malice counter that he was packing too in the Sky Striker 10 Pi.
You cannot definitely tell. It was not revealed just yet. So far, Chris is not moving.
What's going on, Craig?
It is that Sky Striker 10
status update.
There was in Duel B something crazy happening. Winning Glacia was resolved at actually discarding Imperial Iron Wall. Vince made the prediction of playing versus Malice again. Had Imperial Iron Wall, wouldn't have helped at all because it is the Mermail Atlanteans.
Super ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth flooding the field with monsters, and this just continues to look
too many monsters. It's 5 monsters versus no monsters.
Honestly, I think Luca played a real strong mind game with the entire competition. He said it in any.
I'm being told that I've got a first time delay is finally over.
All of his friends, he always said, I don't need to go away from my Malice deck.
From
now when his opponent expects him to bring it, of course, once more, go over to the Mermaid.
Join the Discord.
This was the
This is liminal messaging, or super liminal messaging. Join the Discord and the Navy, if possible.
Atlantean
especially
Merman,
the Discord.
you go first. That's a huge start already. It's very hard to stop you in your tracks.
Thank you, Dortz. I mean, I just can't see how the 0 monster guy is going to take on the 5 monster guy.
7 now coming through. That will be the Poseidra Abyss coming through. Actually, no, it's the Abyss Strike.
It is, and actually, Dual C, I don't think Chris is on his Tenpai deck necessarily, as we just saw a Ghost Ballad Haunted Mansion there being used on the effect
definitely
of
one.
Fiends with
The stat track on Marbles on stream is notoriously shit.
Plus Atlantean Dragoons equals Bahamut Shark.
What a card.
Craig
that
giving
card
us a
is no
story.
longer
Craig must be
legal
so
TCG,
busy
but
right
is
now. He's
very
offline
much
in
so
Discord.
here in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel brings
Maybe he's
out the
actually
good
giving
True
like
Dragon,
administering
and that
CPR
one
to
is going
Rude
to
on right now.
continue
Imagine if he
putting
stops
man.
giving
Come
Jayhong
on,
CPR
we need
to respond to us on Discord.
But that also tells us he should be his second.
You sell half of our tickets.
Trini
Trini Rave, nice. Dominant finish.
Is it enough at this point? Down to 2 cards.
Whoa! Thank you, NCSU Code Monkey, for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Must be a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan.
Step in the combo, that rank 7 now with 3 materials ready and
thank you very much,
YouTube
mate.
membership today. I need it so bad.
Your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh streamer?
Just one person.
Herman Hansen is doing what Bronas promised to do before that match.
Soph, I just watched 7 ads, I might die. Oh, Soph, if only there was a way around that. That didn't involve blocking the ads, if only. Does anybody have any suggestions for Soph as to how they might avoid ad purgatory?
Block out your eyes.
Trini Rave, you say second finally. You came first, Trini Rave. That's not a second place finish. You're the winner of the race.
Is Nashi with those 2 hand traps used against him? He can go into a Caesar if
wow,
he plays.
Everybody DNF'd on this race. This is a very competitive top 10.
Coral and enemy resolving is very important here because
can I explain the current Yu-Gi-Oh meta? No. Honestly, I'd actually be so down just to watch random esports. That's what I'm going to be doing when I'm like 70. I've nothing else to do. If I make it to 70, which I won't. Just sit and watch random esports.
Harrison, thanks for the tier 1 over to Kuro 527. Welcome, Kuro, and thank you very much, Harrison. Appreciate that a lot. Means even more knowing that it's coming from a loyal Avril viewer. 2 minutes on Preds. There's 100 more minutes on the game starting. Like, at this rate, WDG Studios are going to get kicked out of the venue that they rent for going over time. Like, we're cooked.
And he's trying to help as good as he can. This is a 3v3 team competition, so you're always playing every match.
I feel like there's no way back from the mermaid
screen, by the way, because that duel seems to be very much anyone's to take.
Let's go over to Dual C right here because Nash is pulling off crazy things.
Light says he's going to shave every hair follicle if he can't hit champ on all rolls this season.
In the world or just his own?
Presumably just his own. I feel like it would be an unreasonable promise otherwise. But who am I to speak on behalf of Light, really?
I mean, never underestimate the king.
True. Don't really see how Flats relates to this, to be honest. God, look at the head of hair he has. I would never have the confidence to push my hair back like that.
Is known for so much.
Yeah, Pensario, Skull Dread, of course, a very
not at this
cool
age, at least.
tech that we've seen a lot across the
Hey
tournament.
Hunter, can you fly to Korea and sort this shit out? To be honest, yeah, the defected gifted homosexual.
Despite all of those combos, not the most impressive.
And shirtless. It's not like I've never been seen shirtless before, to be honest.
I've seen you shirtless.
I mean, I'm literally shirtless in the LA Gladiators fucking vlogs, mate. Like this is an open secret. But
not the only open
like,
secret you're involved in.
It is intense, Nash.
Tell him to lower the count.
Chris finds no way around that Saryuja, but 4 cards in hand is really not that little.
A little bit intriguing for us here that the deck from Chris still has yet to be revealed, of course. Granted, the fact
Pedro
that
starts? Nice.
down suggests that it is indeed the Malice and not the 10-high Dragon Sky Striker. Otherwise, this could be an explosive game. But right now, we have Allure of Darkness looking for more cards.
That could be a risky Allure of Darkness because it seems like they're currently
you know what I should do?
And as we said cards before, we even find the Dark Monster here. No!
All of those cards to the graveyard. And now Chris still basically has almost card advantage. Both have Trugas and
That's the best place to buy these. Audiofileshop.com.au.
There is a Dark Monster.
monster as we keep a moment.
Moondrop Aria review.
It is Marcher, and Marcher is not the one that you want to have in this situation unless Chris hopes to survive for another turn with his 3 cards there now. Marcher, do you have a normal summon that is going to help you here? Because the Fiendsmith engine is still relevant for Nish. Sets another card. Is this maybe something like
just one on Joule as well.
Like a Caught by the Grave? Something that can help you withstand the onslaught of attacks that Nash is going to release upon
Oh, somebody is commenting on the truth is.
Attacks we see in Duel A, it has convincingly
Getting from AliExpress right now.
Over now.
And that means that, of course,
I think I am going to buy these. I bought it, I've watched your video, I agree. It's good, but it's not worth the price for an upgrade or possibly a side grade. The cable is pretty good though, I think similar
also gets that
to the Blessing 3 and Starfield. It
It
sells, it works, it's not innovative. I don't need innovation, I need something with a wire. I'm buying it anyway.
We don't need to reinvent the wire here, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we actually watched a clip from the wire earlier on in the stream. Hi, Unto, can you do the new popular TikTok trend rank challenge where every loss you take estrogen and after every win you take testosterone? That feels like I'm going to be a woman in a month. Or less.
Engraver is being summoned.
So
we
no,
are
I'm
already
not.
at a lot of damage here. Saryuja is just helping
This is
us
like an
with
all-time
the
historically
damage.
long
How much is
pause.
this?
I feel like there was like a 2-hour-long pause for like Unco's mouse in Overwatch League, and we might actually be closing in on that. I'm very thankful to Craig though, because the first game was so quick, I needed some more ad time.
It's you monkey port this one. Craig, we need more time. Fine, I'll pull some cables.
Don't listen, just buy it and regret it later.
Was just added back. Another card is set. If that is impulse, it can't be activated. What?
Why does the Moondrop Aria 2 have such a low rating on Amazon?
The end of the
Many IM enthusiasts go to these websites instead of Amazon.
And it would take
I'm going to be honest, Amazon reviews are largely terrible. They are great starting IMs, they do have some paint issues. I'm buying them. Do you think Audiophile Shop 2, AudioPhileShop.com.au is a legit website?
This card is so strong. Even if you're trying to go for a game here and you can't for some reason make it, there is a infinite permanence is being activated. That means that you have enough game damage.
That would be
What's happening? Oh, we're just watching the Yu-Gi-Oh while we're in a big pause. They're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh at the WDG venue, even though they do have time for a game.
So this infinite impermanence is basically just saying, hey, let's go into the next set, just go into the battle phase.
Aussie people,
I cannot
is
even
Audiophile
activate.
trustworthy?
Oh, there's a card. Oh, Malice in the
No
Middle
problem.
is of course there.
Hold on. We can defend ourselves a little bit with the March Cherry. It's not just over here for the very moment.
But you have Engraver.
You saw really both of these teams lingering around the venue here the entire day. They were really ready. They were waiting. They wanted to get onto the stage. And now Team Ragnarok really storming onto the stage with this first set being a clean sweep, taking it free and
Easy for Ragnarok. Who called it earlier? Someone was like, Ragnarok are going to win this. Who's got the Yu-Gi-Oh insight?
Are able to shine in this first set of games, but it is not over yet. Chris, Bronus,
Can you do a
Vince,
popular
they could
TikTok challenge of
still
blocking and selling
make
a
a
cube
comeback
after
on
every
behalf
loss?
of Team
That feels like
Rockdose.
a really unpleasant challenge. Always fun to see 100 negative reviews of a product you just bought. Okay, to be fair, not Coke, the light that I have right now, I've got like a key light on my face. And I ordered a light from a store that said it was in stock on, like I clicked the shopping tab on Google and I ordered a light from there because I wanted to be able to pick it up and it said it was in stock on the Google metadata thing. Play in the marbles race, by the way. So I bought the light and then they emailed me the next day and they said, hey, it's actually not in stock. It's going to be ready in 2 weeks. And then I looked at the Google reviews for the business like a week later, just because I was wondering. And there were heaps of negative reviews saying like, oh, dodgy Chinese business, false stock promises, blah, 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 blah. People just being like really negative reviews about their customer service. So I waited the 2 weeks and then I emailed them and they said again, it's actually still 2 weeks out. So I said, hey, you told me to be 2 weeks and in 2 weeks it's not ready. I need it by this date. And the date was, the date that I'm going to start streaming. Can I just come into the store and just borrow a different light until then? And they were like, yeah, sure. So I went to the shop and I picked up a light and they were like, yeah, can you just sign here? And it was literally just like an invoice where they had handwritten borrowing until the other one comes in and I signed at the bottom of it. And they just gave me the light and I just left. Like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes the like negative Google reviews that people leave and stuff like that is just an indication that they made absolutely zero effort to resolve a problem in any capacity, and they just immediately went to being an ultra entitled consumer and
It's
yeah, just
I
not even
think
trying, really.
You can tell, right? I think sometimes when you read the reviews, there's like half the time I'll be like, oh, okay, there's a few bad ones here, but when I actually read them, I'm just like, you guys are all just fucking stupid, actually, you know? This is not like anything to do with the product or the service or anything like that.
Yeah. There's a lot of negative reviews for audiofileshop.com.au though. And there's like lots of posts about it being dramatic, so I might get them off Linsol, because everyone says Linsol is good. Free shipping to most countries. Come on, say Australia.
Yeah, I think
I get a free discount.
The problem with the Carl bot is it's the live stuff that seems to confuse Carl on the YouTube rather than the... He's fine with all the VODs. Like, that bit's really fine. He just gets confused by the live stream whenever I open it up. I don't know if we have, like, the ability to turn off, like, different sections. Do we know when the next map is starting? No.
Ha! We haven't even got a story from Craig.
Yeah, Craig's actually gone completely radio silent after, yeah. Wait, someone did have some information. Sorry, I missed Clementine. Clementine says, supposedly, Clementine23 with a 3 also in the middle of the name. Supposedly the pause was because Alien's mouse sense was off and his pause request wasn't accepted soon enough, so Old Ocean is asking for a rematch.
What? Wait, say that again. Say that again.
Supposedly the pause was because Alien's mouse sense was off and his pause request wasn't accepted soon enough, so Old Ocean is asking for a rematch.
Of the first map, or of the first fight?
I was gonna say, if it's just for second map, surely who gives a fuck, right? Because it was like we were like half a fight in, right?
Yeah.
Unless they're asking for the whole series, but the whole series feels like a piss take. Like that's no, because Alien was subbed in. No, Alien didn't play first map.
So this is all the dispute over like half of a fight.
Well, Clementine does say this is fifth-hand information, so disclaimer. It might just not be true as well. Yeah, Craig will give us the. He will be the truth in our ears, if you know what I mean.
Can I buy this off Amazon? This is really cheap on Amazon. These Moondrop thingies are cheaper on Amazon. Moondrop Aria 2. How do I see who's selling it?
Stop trying to resurrect Jehovah. We can resurrect Jaehong though. Wait, hold on. We've got numbers. Says it's a minute and a bit.
What? Congrats.
We've got some numbers.
Go back to the clean feed. Can I buy these Moondrop Aria 2s on Amazon? Is that okay? My friend wants to be your pocket mercy. Tell your friend no.
Thank you, normal Tom.
First time show.
Tom has pointed out it's not 1.5 minutes, it's 1.5 years.
Got 5 years.
Sorry, we got 30 seconds more of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Memento only has a certain amount of pushes, so we just make our field and hope that Memento cannot break it after all.
Yep, Stick Eye Ash, Stick Eye Poplar. Poplar then goes into the Divine Temple of the Snake Eye. Everything just continues to unfold in favor of Mesh here. I believe that is the Snake Eyes Dire Bellstar joining it in the Spell and Trap card zone, now moving to the Monster Zone. Snake Eyes, Flambear's Dragon there as
oh, I got these Moondrop Arias like so discounted. It was so much cheaper on Amazon.
Oh.
Probably feels like a scam.
I hear the music.
Are we actually going to watch some Overwatch, or is this a Marvel stream? Don't put this on me, Blue Jay Way. Don't act like I'm the person controlling whether or not the Overwatch is playable.
He's lying to you. He's in charge of it.
Do we not get progress for watching this stream, or is my Twitch just bugged? You definitely get drops progress for watching this stream. Like, 1 million%. And I ordered the thingies, so nice.
A productive break.
Make sure your Overwatch is connected, right? Like your Battle.net is connected to your Twitch account. Waffle buggy, because yeah, somebody like way earlier in the stream said I think it's bugged, and then 20 other people were like, I'm definitely getting drop progress. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's a you problem, but yeah, that guy has a fucking insane chin. Oh my god. Do we normally see these guys on the broadcast, or have they wheeled someone out for a different game, Zabby? Do you recognize these dudes?
No, but I'm also super locked out during these bits, or tabbed out.
Yeah, I'm usually like rolling up a marbles race or something, so... Oh, I can turn my phone off noisy now. This guy's got the crimson chin, but like, it really works. It looks good. It doesn't even have a percentage? How long have you been watching Waffle Buggy? Did you just start?
3 days.
If you've been here for 3 days, for your,
3 days, but they've been super patient before raising any issues.
Are you looking at the right drops program as well, Waffle Buggy? Because the way that it works is the programs get earned sequentially. I think the OWCS drops get priority, so those will fill out first. So you have to watch 2 different things, and one will fill out first, while the other one does not progress at all, and then the next one begins to progress. Oh my god, it's Overwatch. I'm hitting the live button, Xavier, just assuming that we were out of sync.
27, 26, 25, 24, 23.
Done.
He's at 22. Those were all seconds.
Yeah, we're perfect. Those seconds work. Why do they all have the same hairstyle? There was a very popular hairstyle going around in Korea, and all of the youth of today, and Ru Jae-hong, who is also young at heart, have decided to adopt it. Oh my god. I almost forgotten I was an Overwatch caster.
I don't really understand this. Where are all the cards? Why aren't 3 people taking 3 separate duels at the same time? But we'll figure it out as we go along. Echo and Reaper the choice for Old Ocean alongside Ball. Ball on the side of Wei as well. Venture and Genji the choice for Venbei.
I see. Heiser going for a big slam early on in the piece. He rolls in Sonjin. Sonjin's actually taken a hell of a lot of damage, forced to use the deflect early on. Heiser popped the E though, so his next engagement is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Alien on the Reaper trying to shut down the dive, but Ru Jae-hong, poor old man, caught out once again. Becky goes down as well. And apparently, Old Ocean, you can make a dispute. You can spend an hour about Alien sensitivity, but you are going to lose the first fight a second time as well.
Yeah, Jae-hong again being caught out early in some of these engages. We talked about how chaotic and fast-paced these type of matchups can be and what pressure and really onus this puts on the support players to play their own lives in a lot of these situations. And Jae-hong certainly put under a lot of scrutiny right now that he's not quite passing. They're going to try and retake. Forced underground is Aid. Unburrow keeping them contained at the choke.
Aid has no
cooldowns. Down for now. Chance to punish him. Becky flies forward. He's looking for it. Beam comes out. Suzu is good, but it's not enough to save Aid's life. Now Heiser's trying to slam round the corner. Caught again. Sticky's onto that as well. Damage, but no kill. They're still trying to force their way through here. Old Ocean. Alien's looking for a target. Turns his attention onto the board instead. Drops on this one. Sticky's too. So much damage. Alien can confirm the kill, and now a chance to maybe flip the point. Turning their attention now onto the Genji, on the Lucio, and it looks like Wei are just going to accept their fate, die on point here, take the 80-odd% they got.
Heiser is getting such consistent high-value slams again and again, forcing utility out of Wei. You can see Becky definitely did not finish high school, as when Heiser goes for a slam, Becky cannot understand what a parabolic arc is and is just wildly throwing out those stickies. No rhyme or reason to it whatsoever. Wei, they get to come back into the next fight. They've got a couple of ultis, but I mean, Lee Soo-min has died early on in the piece, or just spent a bit too much time on green. Does not have the beat drop available. Copy comes out early from Becky. Becky looks to contest Sonjin. Sonjin will go down. Suzu comes out very late. Becky trying to chase. Marker TP's out. But wait, they're on the point. They might even sneak the flip. Nope, they will not.
No, disaster start really. Sonjin gets caught out on that side fight. Becky uses the copy to punish him. Maka TPs to help him, but it's actually just a TP to seal his own fate as well. So Wei going to hold on to a lot of these ultimates, but we're going down to the final fight. Pretty much everything online outside of that copy here, so going to be layered support ults. Maybe Wei have more DPS ults to potentially finish it with.
Marker on the run, already forced to use that teleport. This is last fight now. Going to be a huge ultimate clash. 4 ults versus 5. Slam comes out early. Sonjin forced back. Beat forced out of Lee Soo-min as well. Counter beat from Jaehong is good. Alien pops the spin on the objective. Kivi's TP's away, but Alien's gone down. Gets nothing with the spin. 4 versus 5 situation. Wei used all 5 ultimates in that layer. Aids under the ground. Will survive. Wei, they're going to leverage the flip. Old Ocean, we need a touch in the next 3%. Can anybody get it? It's a C9 for Wei. Oh, for Old Ocean.
I felt like they were really in that fight still, Old Ocean, but couldn't quite navigate the touch underneath all of it. Disappointment for him after such a hard-fought fight. Really felt like both teams jumped for gun there. They come in, they trade both support ults immediately, but then they just throw all the DPS ults, everything in at the same time, so everything just kind of neutralizes, and we just get into a dogfight at the end of the neutral. So chaotic, messy, will be another neutral as a result of this. Becky closest to the ult, but going to be more about the engages and the slam timings here. First, bit of value from Milgaru on the rotation. Sunjin can't convert with a kill. Will back that one up as Becky tries to clear him off his left-hand position, and Jaehong's died in the back.
Jaehong having a really hard time in some of these fights, getting caught out. He's not so familiar on the Lucio. There's a lot to learn on that character. There's a reason that there's all these legacy main supports stuck on the roll, still playing the game despite an absence of raw skill. Jaehong missing some of those key pieces as now he gets caught out again. Double boop from Milgizzy, looking for a slam, not even going to need to do it. Pops the E on the point, goes for his slam now. Sonjin is in, and he will connect on a Becky and Jaehong as well. That's 2 for Wei yet again. Just keep on climbing.
Another nice little sync up there. If you remember the 2 to 3 years ago when we watched the first map, you will see that, remember that Wei did find a lot of nice sync up timings where Milgaru would find for connect and then Aid would be there or Sunjin would be there or Maka either on the Wuyang back on that map. Seeing the same thing here. They're just finding these slightly better timings around Milgaru here. Better synergy, and it's given them the advantage in a lot of these neutrals.
Becky's going to pop the copy early on, but no kills converted as of yet. No dash, no deflect. Needs more. Dashes on Lee Soo-min, but loses the copy. Counter blade now from Sonjin, and Becky will be delivered to the Undertaker. Sonjin chasing for more. Can't find any kills, but again, the onus is on Old Ocean. They need the touch. They need trades. Counter slam from Milgaru, and it's going to be 2 for 2 on Old Ocean C9s here. Allergic to the objective. Jaehong on the run. Gets a little bit of overhealth from Heiser. Will escape. But Wei, 2-0 lead already here on Morocco. We're bringing it back.
Very much the same story there for Old Ocean. You see Becky make an aggressive play of that copy, but just ends up isolated. There's the slam. This time it's A to follow up on it as well. And Wei just seem absolutely streets ahead now in terms of the playstyle for these comps. Saw Milgaru set up Sunjin, saw him just set up Aid. And you compare that to Becky's copy, where he was just in by himself. Wei just completely isolate and punish him with Blade, so it feels like Wei more than comfortable in this matchup.
Minefield on the point now, but counter slam is available. You can see Milgaru goes for that counter slam now. Looking really dicey for Old Ocean as Wei have secured the flip. Alien actually will take down Aid during that tectonic shock. 4 versus 4 situation. Beats available for both Lucios. Heiser's rather low. Needs to be careful. Milgaru in a similar state hiding underneath. Push up on the high ground. Big comes out from Lee Soo-min in the face of Alien's spin. Counterbeat from Ru Jaehong does not actually catch Alien, but he's got a shift online. He should be fine for this one. Sonjin very low on the high ground. Milgaru getting the contest. Slam catches nothing on the high ground for Heiser now. Wei 4v4, soon to be a 5v5. Alien out of shift again. Minefield on the point from Milgaru, and the counter slam won't be available. Suzu comes out just too late from Kivis to save Alien, and even though it looked so good for Old Ocean early on, they've still fallen through the cracks. They can't close out the 4v4. Cooked.
Scary, scary beat for Lee Soo-min staring down that Death Blossom, but manages to get it off, catches all the people who need it, and now potential final fight here on this map for Old Ocean. They don't quite have any of the ults yet. They'll get the copy partway through, but Sunjin can go early with the blade. Suzu already forced Jaehong taken out of the air, looking for more, but it's just the ball behind touching. I mean, Heiser's actually done a good job of dragging him back here, so maybe a bit of space for the rest of Old Ocean to come and support him.
At least we didn't get a third C9 in a row from Old Ocean as Heiser rolls on for the touch, slams on for the touch as well after getting booped off by Lee Soo-min. Aid over on the point, no drill dash available. Becky's closing on a copy. Should be good to ping pong with this one, but he's actually going to go for the backline. He's trying to kill Marker. He will not secure that kill, but he gets the copy off onto Aid. Drilling after Marker. Actually, Marcus is going to snap his ankles in 2. Sonjin's going to close out that kill. Once again, a 4v5. Slam onto the point from Milgaru, who's going to again break Heiser's minds. And Old Ocean will C9 for a third time in a row. That's a 3-0 dominant performance on Morocco after an hour-long pause to change the outcome of the first fight unsuccessfully.
Did Alien Sense look off to you? Yeah, just disappointing. It feels like Old Ocean needs to find a different way through. Will say, both times we've gone into these matchups, it feels like the Kiriko has been targeted, the Wu Yang has been targeted, and it just feels that basically they're in situations where both maps Old Ocean have found themselves forced onto a Lucio version of the comps. When they do not want to play the Lucio version of the comps, they would much rather play a Kiri Wu Yang or I don't even know, like a Kiri Juno, maybe not Juno in this meta, but you know, something where both of their support players can be on a comfortable hero. And they should finally get that opportunity just because they've run out of bans and that can sabotage them now, but might be too little too late.
Flipping through the cracks here for Old Ocean. Maybe we can get a little bit of vintage, bit of Bap Weave, a little bit of Wu Yang coming out from Jaehong or something of the sort. I'm not sure how I feel about Wu Jaehong being glued to the Lucio, in all honesty. It feels like on maps like Atlas, where Wu Jaehong has to constantly contend with high-tempo flanks, he's just eternally being caught out. Maybe on a hybrid map, maybe something that didn't get released in the past year. If we can go back to a vintage map, he'll feel a bit more familiar and be able to do something more in his comfort zone. But on a new map, on a hero that he's not comfortable with, just too much of a liability. Christina, thank you very much for the 23 months. Welcome back. Swap the sense to still take belt to us. Yeah, not great. Minus kiddies plus alpha E. That's what we need, homosexual. Oh, God.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink. It was one of those where I didn't go to get a drink because we were paused and I wasn't sure how long it was going to be. And now I actually...
For an hour? You sat for an hour?
Not for an hour, but like... I didn't... You know when it's a classic, didn't realise, I was like, actually I could really do with a drink. But it's like, just as the 1.5 minute countdown comes on, so I was like, fuck.
I sold that shit on Marketplace during this series, no?
Was it at the start? I think so. Either way,
troubling. Very troubling.
Oh.
Twitch is telling me there's an ad break but not advertising anything. That's the worst type of ad break. It's the unpaid ad break. We can watch Fun. She's got a fast marble. The heartbreak break. Oh, homosexual. Wow. I feel like we're at an all-time low for Marvel's participation right now. 34 is actually insane. Are we sick of ads? Are we sick of marbles? Is that the issue here? What's happening? What's happening? 30 marble participants is actually repulsive. Like, what happened? Less marbles, more ads? I would if I could. Alright. Starter. They all fell asleep in the break. Oh, Big Manny. First timer. The stakes aren't high enough. It's classic stake theory. Classic stake theory right there. Dude, Chosen is still going? No, he's not. I was trying to look at my Twitch homepage and see what the other streamers are doing. Thought it was Chosen, but it was just a lie. Plato is going. That's it. That's Bastion guy. Jesus. Pushing Champ 3. $100 giveaway at 10k followers? Jesus. just giving the viewers money. Stake theory. You're making me hungry. Oh, Cone Punch Man is Once again, coming for. Wait a second. You're not gonna be wet with this, are you? Holy shit, Cone Punch, man! If you manage this on a map with UFOs with a UFO profile picture, just showered. Did literally anything happen? Yuri, you just missed the map. They got 3-0'd. It was really quick. Oh my god, you're actually going world record pace right now. But this com zone up here could easily kill your run. Garoom has been subbed. Oh, mate. No. Mate. The com zone. You're probably not even going to finish. You're probably going to die. Cried. It can happen, mate. It can happen. So close and yet so incredibly far. Love it. During today's match, a pause was requested, but the admin failed to execute it in time due to an error. This mistake is acknowledged as an admin error. Following discussions regarding whether the map should be replayed, it has been decided that the match will be replayed on the same map. Final ruling, rematch to be conducted on the same map. So it was like an hour-long admin decision pause. Fucking mosquito, I saw you yesterday, did I get you? Motherfucker, it got away again.
Was that? Did we need an hour for that?
It's a slow burn.
We were only just into the map, no?
Congrats, Juice Jerusalem. Yeah, we were one fight in, but heavy deliberations.
They rolled out on the same comps anyway. There was not even like, they've ruined X,
they've
ruined Y for us.
I just flicker pause for no reason. It was probably just because Way would have contested it, you know? Way would have been like, no, we don't want to replay. So they would have had to deliberate. What do I win? Nothing. Yo, I got the cat player icon drop. I can stop AFKing now. Does that mean you have to watch the stream while being at the keyboard? Is that the difference, Agent 9420? Say yes. Can we find a map I cannot fall off of? Okay, homosexual. Would you like to pick the race, homosexual? It feels like you're always asking questions about races. Love map.
How's this map still going? Yeah, we had an hour-long pause
Love map.
To resolve, well, ironically to resolve an issue about the pause being too slow.
Homosexual is race curious. Homosexual's the new Jelly Misa obsessed with race. Agent 9420, you talk about AFKing for the drops, but you're referencing Jelly Misa on a stream. Like, you're always
you know the law.
Yeah, you're not pulling the wool over my eyes, mate. First time play from Mokimaru, welcome. Looks like we're just exploding into this next map. Yeah.
Alright.
Jelly is the marker. I'll fit a 1 minute ad break in here for sure.
Hollywood, Winston ban, Gofrium in. Way of responding with a Kiriko ban, continuing to interrupt and force a Lucio out of J-Hong. So a clear target for Wei in all of their bans, and you maybe have to start wondering why Old Ocean... Are they just happy to play J-Hong and Lucio? Is this what they've been practicing? Or do they just... no protection for the elderly?
Boobarella, do you work in fashion yet? Tell me. I need the update. Boobarella's been following this channel since 2017, folks. Like, this is a real OG. I must know whether you've gotten a job in fashion yet. Can you give me some numbers out of it? Because I fucked up the sync, I think.
Yeah, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Can you just flick a pause, it'll be good. Long time stalker, first time talker. Welcome, mate. Here's hoping you got that fashion job.
They found a path. Anna, Wuyan from Old Ocean. A better map for it, so they can now play a comp that should feel more comfortable with their backline. Alien will be taking up Hitscan against Aid, Sojin versus Cass. Tracers all round, Hazards all round here as Alien tries to find an angle. Becky is already in behind, but Aid will take care of marking that one alongside Lee Soo-min.
This is exactly what we needed. Old Ocean fans rejoice. We get to see Jaehyung on his signature character. Side fight coming through from Kivis, but Kivis can't cut the mustard, cannot finish that kill. Becky will be traded out. It's a 2 for 2. Make that a 3. 4 for 2 as Milgizzy is slicing and dicing through all of Old Ocean right now. What looked so good at the start. A nice side push completely falls apart. Lee Soo-min, though, coming back on the Lucio. Aid also making the swap over to the Sojourn.
Yeah, I think it was a good decision by Kivis. If he was able to kill Nat Cass and also save for Tracer as well, then all of a sudden they busted out of a side fight. Gafreem even found some kills in main. Doesn't quite come off as Lee Soo-min is now back fast on the Lucio instead of a Brig. But opportunity on the horizon as Jaehyung gets a little bit closer to this Nano.
Nano available for Jaehyung in just 30%. I really think Old Ocean should play slow for that one. Just do a little bit of ping-ponging up in main. Don't get too committed. Don't send Kivis into his demise. Wait until you can get a Nano boost. Throw it out onto Becky or perhaps Garoom and see if they can find a kill that way. The backline for Wei is rather squishy right now, but Marker is dangerously close to that Tidal Blast, and that combo with Tracer is deadly.
Oh, 100 shut down though, so now the Tidal Blast target is down, and Becky's found a Pulse Bomb kill during all of it as well. Tidal Blast onto Milgaru. He's dived in for Alien, has helped convert that kill, but it's the only kill that Wei have got. They're going to try and play for a later recontest with Milgaru trying to stay alive behind, but they've got all eyes on him. He's in big trouble.
Already, I feel as if Milgaru doesn't stand a chance here. Backshots coming through from Sonjin. Pulse Bomb does actually come out from Sonjin. It was Becky giving the backshots, but Lee Soo-min has won the duel versus Becky. So this felt like an almost impossible retake for Wei, but they're right back on it. It's a 4v4 on the point. Nanoboost comes out onto Garoom, and Jaehyung, he's actually going to rotate safely. Now you can see push out onto the point. 4-8, he will be slashed in 2. Jaehyung, he went for the safe rotation behind, but he actually got caught out in the process because they never cleared the alley. Still, Old Ocean, they have secured the first point cap. Sonjin is staggering himself. I feel like we saw this yesterday on a Junkertown from somebody. Sonjin surely taking the piss, trying to play life here.
He's forced for recall out of Becky's. Yeah, Becky's going to have to give up the chase here, actually. So they know where Sonjin is.
Zen Orb, mate. Go for the kill. What are you doing?
So Sonjin's going to get to preserve his position behind here, which is going to be a bit of a headache for Jaehyung and Kivis as they have to worry about that one behind them. You can see Kivis getting a little bit of spam from the front as well, trying to keep eyes on his player behind. Alien currently has a full rail, could even have a look for him, but wants to rotate aggressively instead. Throws it just onto the tank, doesn't find all that much. Wall behind him, downpour out, gets around the corner just in time, Kivis, but Gafreem is locked up. Enough pocket to survive that. The overclock relieves some pressure. Pushing the side with it now. Can't find the shot. Can on the third attempt. And takes down Aid. Turns out to deal with the Tracer. You can see they're still worried about that Sonjin threat, but Old Ocean are being diligent about this.
One player advantage right now for Old Ocean, but they're pushing the cart all the while. Sleep onto Milgaru is huge, but Jaehyung is deleted. Guthrium with the Tidal Blast is going to take down Milgaru in the end, but still, losing Jaehyung is critical. Sonjin blinking over to the Mega. He will secure that pack. He will escape out through main. He's dueling with Kivis a little bit, but Kivis has survived. And now you can see Kivis swinging main, going for a wave, but catching nothing. Old Ocean, they keep pushing cart here. This is not a terrible fight for them, but with Kivis being traded, it is terrible, actually. No good.
Yeah, it cost them a lot for that as well, and these trades are going to favour the defenders, and it means also for Wei, they get to retake all this space, all this good position without having to burn any of their big ultimates. So an overclock, Tidal Wave, or Tidal Blast, sorry, Sound Barrier, all ready to go. Wei in complete control of this. Old Ocean might be forced again to play a little bit slow. Wait for this Nano Boost for the next opportunity, but it's a very uphill battle here.
Oh, rail onto Marker, nearly catches the kill. He's forced to use his wave just to heal himself. Milgaru is still holding the space up on the high ground, though, and that is such a power position. He's taken a beating, though. He has to be very careful not to go down. You can see Guthrium pushing even further, about to have a nano boost. He's so low, though. He needs help. Downpour comes out. Not sure if it's caught anybody in the back line. You can see the kite coming out from Wei. Peel ultimate from Marker. He needs to use that Tidal Blast just to keep healing. Old Ocean now, they pop the Nano Boost. So Marker so low. Surely going to fall down here with the block onto Guthrium. Guthrium finds another kill. Lee Soo-min solo beat. He will find the kill onto Guthrium, but this is a fantastic scene for Old Ocean. They've got high ground control. They're pushing the cart, and ults have been dumped in by Wei here. That was double support.
Sick.
Oh, what a
important trade there as well. Going to give him a chance on this recontest. It looked like they'd done all the work again, Old Ocean, but these late trades costing them. And he's going to come back on the Hanzo here, and honestly, it looks so good. Becky finds an early kill on Lee Soo-min, means that beat isn't available when Wei really wants it. Comes back and just beats no one. But ult advantage for Old Ocean, overclock on the high ground, but they need to help Jaehong. Full pocket coming through onto the high ground. He hits the sleep to buy himself some space. Overclock on the left now too, but they're all just out of his line of sight. Looking for it, but can't find the finishing blow. One more rail for Alien to try and find it. Downpour's thrown out as well. Doesn't find all that much. Hanzo is right here. Going to be a difficult one for Aid, and Becky again tearing him up in the back. Finishes 2 low HP targets, and it's open. Jaehong and Alien going to get traded as well, but a fadeaway sleep from Jaehong means Milgaru's low. More trades coming through, but Sunjin's done a good job stalling out the payload.
Becky cannot finish the kill onto Sonjin. Sonjin has taken high ground. Old Ocean, if they cannot find another kill, the recontest for Wei could be deadly here. Jaehong is dead right now. Becky's being poked out around the corner. Marker bending it like Beckham. Guthrium tapping the cart, playing slow, but they're going to kite back. They're going to wait for one last recontest. Becky, though, needs to be careful not to lose their turn. Old Ocean, we know you've got an issue with the objective, but they do get the first tap. Overtime Wick is on. Guthrium high ground, playing slow. Aid popping back and forth with the Symmetra, but really needs to touch cart.
Really needs the pressure is on. Only 12 centimeters of play for. Downpour comes out. Aid manages to get round the corner from it, but it's cleared a bit of space on point now. Tidal wave onto Lee Soo Min. Gets it. Finishes the job. 2 trades importantly. An Old Ocean. They might not be able to get it over the line. Maka gets it all done with the Tidal Blast. Nano Jacks from Jaehong to finish it. Pulse Bomb out. And the hold is good in the end from Wei.
Oh, so clutch from Sonjin throughout the map. Feels like he was doing everything. Constantly playing life behind, constantly dragging players away, but never going down. Old Ocean, they needed to commit to chasing out Sonjin at some point. Felt like when he took the Mega and snuck up to high ground, there was an opportunity to catch him. Same thing when they capped first point. Pocketed Tracer, can absolutely go and chase for that kill, but instead, just allowing Sonjin to run wild here. I mean, look, many fights where Old Ocean were positively trading, but the recontests were consistently rock solid for Wei. And now, I mean, they're already down 0-2 Old Ocean. We're going to need to see 4 Old Ocean come out. Oh, dicey one.
Yeah, big uphill battle here. And really, yeah, I don't know. You get why Sonjin's playing this way. Obviously, with the Ana Wu Yang, very powerful if left uncontested. And Hollywood, a big map, can be hard to consistently contest that backline with a hazard across all that distance. But if Sunjin can just play in a sort of super flank heavy style and just harass him from behind, really means Jaehong is forced to either stop and duel that Tracer behind or play a further forward position. We saw multiple times. You look at some of the places Jaehong died. He's way further forward on a Hollywood than you'd really want your Ana to be in an ideal situation. But all of that stems from Sunjin's playstyle.
Oh, I mean, Sonjin now over to the Genji, a little bit of a change. Do you think they're going to go Tracer Genji? Are they going to switch it up like this? Aid, yep, moving over to the Tracer now. And I think this is really scary for Old Ocean. These double flex support comps can really fall apart if a side can be overloaded, if the supports cannot live. And Jaehong playing the Ana on first point, he has to get really close. Really dicey. Tracer Genji really got to close in the gap and taking one fast aggressive turn. Jaehong gets a nice nade onto the alley, but with no kill converted, the push timing will be up soon for Wei. They're all boxed into a corner right now. They're waiting for the second side to come online, but here goes Milgaru trying to box off the high ground.
Clears him off the high ground, forces that wave out as well. Chases the kill. Wall is good. Perfect. Defensive nade comes through from Jaehong. So Milgaru's in all sorts of trouble. They're so low on HP. Both hazards are going to fall. Going to come down to all of the DPS. Sunjin now eyes on this Sojin, trying to contain them in this room. They dive onto Jaehong. Lucio pressure already, but Jaehong just seems to be taking no real damage from all of this. He seems quite fine. Sleep comes out, but Sunjin is there in the end to finish it. Aid syncs up with him, and Sunjin Aid get the job done in the end.
Sonjin, so good for it. Seemed nice for Old Ocean there. Good bit of survivability from Ru Jaehong, but it's a bit difficult to pocket your Ana through a one-shot combo as Sonjin simply dashes at Jaehong's feet and puts it in his head. So that's a tough one. Old Ocean now, they're over to the second point. 5 minutes on the clock for Wei. About as much as you could ask for. This is the best part of the map for Old Ocean's comp. I will admit, Jaehong can play very far back on the Ana, relatively safe. Alien can get aggressive, but Sonjin with these Genji one-shots, he catches Becky pre-fight. Take notes, Old Ocean. Good to force out the Tracer. Good to take down the Tracer pre-fight, if possible.
Have to clear the high ground now. Milgaru's going to make the first move, but can't commit to that. Just trying to take a little bit of tension and pressure while they get the payload moving. You see Sunjin joining Milgaru, keeping this aggression up. They have the blade soon to go, but they've lost Aid while doing all of this, which means the payload's not really moving either, and Wei might just reset.
Why are you going to go for a quick reset here? Jaehong getting it done, taking down Aid. No card control for Wei. They're just going to play slow, wait for their Tracer. Not sure what Becky thinks he's pulsing right now. Goes for a pulse when the fight is completely won. Whiffs that one. Now you can see once again Milgaru down on the payload. Just tapping card. Going to force K3M to drop. Nice nade again from Ru Jaehong though. Tidal Blast on the high ground. Counter Tidal Blast from Kivus onto Alien, and that's actually going to keep everybody healthy. A rare survival. Now the Nano Boost onto K3M. Mark is in trouble. Mark is dead. Sonjin's traded as well. Old Ocean, block the cart. Please block the cart. You've killed 2 people. Just stop them from pushing.
You've got a few meters out of that way, despite it not being the most successful fight. That was both support ults burnt during all of that as well. You can see Aid lurking behind. Pulse Bomb attempt on the backline, up the elevator maybe, or even just forcing the payload will be a big problem for Old Ocean to deal with. And not to mention, it's a Beat Blade combo coming up now from Wei as well. So the backline is going to have to do their absolute best to survive this one for Old Ocean.
Old Ocean right now. And then
10 HP?
Blade pulled on high ground from Sonjin, but he's 10 HP. He needs help. Looks like he's received help. He's already more than 50% up. Alien pulls the High Noon. Does not find a kill, but he has zoned the Blade at the very least. Counter dive from K3M. Sonjin's dead as well. Downpour catches Milgaru, but he is able to close the kill on Ru Jaehong nonetheless. Wei, they've got 2 players on the cart right now, and Milgaru, nobody remains to trade him. So this is about as bad as it could be for Old Ocean. So many members of Wei are pushing the cart. Becky needs to survive, but it looks like Wei, they've learned a lesson. They are going to force Becky out. That means somebody else has to touch. I mean, Old Ocean, can they even do it?
There's a wall up the choke here. They have to rush for it. They have to go through. It's a C9. Nobody gets the touch. Becky arrives a second too late. K3M arrives a second too late. And Old Ocean... is that 4 points in a row now or something? 3 on Atlas. 1 at the end here.
Not a lot of point touch, I will admit. Let's roll one up. We're on the Lovers in the Air map now. We've changed the game a little bit. See if we can get a Boobarella Marble in here. If Boobarella's still here, would be an absolute privilege to have you roll up a marble. There's an add button available, and if Boobarella throws into the race, I'm not even going to hit play. But if Boobarella's gone, you're getting hit with ads. I'm starting to feel we've lost him. I miss him already. Yeah, alright, you can take those ads on the chin, folks. Enjoy the race. I'm gonna get some water. Why did they spell it Wei if they're gonna use their Wei jerseys? They're deeply confused.
What you're trying to do, you're trying to assign reason to something that is just a group of guys who had to fill in a form and pick a name. So they probably thought it would be like a kind of funny because it's like, you know, it's the same word but it's spelled a different way.
It's a culture difference.
They were told they can't use the name Wei. Not to fall into a word trap, but no way. Why couldn't they use it?
Who told them that? Did Craig tell them that? I thought it might have been because Old Mate is the owner of the org. What's his name? GK coach?
Gultek?
Yeah, Gultek is the owner of Wei. So I thought maybe that'd be the reason, but like if that was the reason, they wouldn't be wearing the
old jerseys.
They wouldn't be wearing the jerseys, would they?
Yeah, I reckon they just renamed they did like a new version of Wei because they thought it would be funny, and then they just have the old shirts, so they wear the old shirts.
Yeah.
Because I
like the narrative that Craig is twisting their arm and preventing them from doing it. No way. Craig would never. Can we get a wide Craig emoji? Like, I want a Craig that's like panoramic, you know? Like, what's the...
you know?
Yeah, like I want a Craig that is stretched to the Panjorama dimensions, and it's like listed as Craig for when we're like shouting about Craig. Can we do that? Can somebody do this? Bladasuki, you there? Do we have a picture of Craig? Come on, Lady Trash Panda. Look at this. It's right there.
Craig was in front of your eyes all along.
Yeah. Sometimes the Craig is the friends you make along the way. Not to be confused with Wei, the team that just... Dude, I'm so hungry. What should I eat today?
Yeah, I'm really hungry. I don't know.
I'm on that 1 meal a day grind for like a week now. Ate too much in Japan. Had to pay the toll.
Would you say you were getting big in Japan?
Huge in Japan.
That reference only works for Hunter, and you're aware that a while ago I linked him a song called Big in Japan because he was getting big in Japan.
When he linked it to me, I had like 100 viewers, by the way. Felt like really
No, you didn't. That was on day 2. That was on day 2 when that crown was firmly on your skull.
You can be a sumo wrestler. Oh, wet with the second place. I know your profile picture. Is it? Have you updated it? I feel like you're changing it to different young pictures of me.
It's a slideshow, a whole collage.
Yeah. Is this different? This feels different. Did I finish? Yeah, I can see you over there, homosexual.
At what time does OWCS broadcast? I think maybe if you type schedule, you get the full one, but basically it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday around this time. So from like about 4 hours ago now, and it will go on for about another hour or 2 as well. And then in the evenings as well on Saturday and Sunday, but not this week, starting next week.
감사합니다.
Do they have Skinhead Hunter? What's Skinhead Hunter? Inform us here, Banter.
I had a skinhead at one point.
Oh.
It's like a rare spawn. I don't know how many people would have that picture.
Do you have hidden tech? Oh, thank you, Big Bog OW.
It is always surprising when an Overwatch team wins the
Souls and
match.
KR, first time
I feel
playing.
like I am the edge of the seat.
Let's get eyes on your marble.
I'm glad you're on the edge of your seat. Next game's probably like 15-20 minutes. Just need to get the players all the next team set up on the stage, which is going to be Cheeseburger against T1.
That's going to be a close one for sure. Faith is going to give little Skew to run for his money. If I get top 5, I will sub. Deal. I don't have much to offer in response.
Cheeseburger sweep. The interest in this one is going to be how much of a Cheeseburger just good for it, or a Zeta just on some kind of fraud watch. I reckon T1 are going to be good for it. I reckon we're in 3-1 territory.
You'd be very careful calling people frauds.
Why? What are you going to do about it, huh?
People don't appreciate that. The hell is a really close one.
Wait, look at the back of this Cheeseburger-based jersey right now. It looks like the cheese is in some sort of cheese crown shape. It overlaps the number in an awkward way, but it's a cheese crown.
I need to hide every layer in order to show you this, but look at that crown. They're trying to swing for the king! Do not let Flats watch this. Oh my days, Sylvie.
Wait, Bantalive has linked it. Let's see. Oh, he's got it!
Take the head. God, Bantalife is such an OG viewer to have skinhead pictures of me.
If you go for the king, everyone, this is the area you've got to aim for.
You pointing at my crown?
I'm just illustrating where the head is for any potential swingers. His eyes are 2 different colours. My eyes are 2 different colours as well. Oh, they do look. Are your eyes... I forget what it's called. Are your eyes different colors, Max, or is it just for where the photos come out?
My eyes are definitely not different colors.
No, it's just for photo. I have, like, my eyes are slightly different colors, and I've also got a bit of brown in both eyes as well. I forget what the term for it is. Heterochromia? Thank you, San. I can show you my eyes. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on the webcam. Alright, I'm peering into your soul, so if no one wants their soul peered into, don't look now. I actually have to get closer to the camera. Easy without the glass.
I need to get his stream up.
I can't see the camera while I'm doing it, so I have no idea if I lined it up. No, not homophobia, homosexual.
Who won the race? Zello or Watch won the race. Where's this? What is this picture down to life? I'm afraid to open pictures now that I've opened the layer. Go back to the clean feed, see what we got here.
Biometric data stolen. Oh, I've walked straight into your trap.
Yeah, I think it's just the lighting on that picture, mate.
Slightly different, yeah. You can see, I forget which way round it is, but one of them, like the brown, is a lot more visible than the other. The other brown you can only see, like if you really look.
It's the skinhead. It doesn't look like I don't see any recession at those temples yet, but God, this guy did not know what was coming for him in a couple of years, let me tell you.
I just saw the clip, Freaky Bob. Yeah, that's probably how I expected it to come out, yeah.
Can we compare the hairlines? No. Absolutely not.
What, past to present?
That's low-key a good photo, though. I mean, I wasn't, like, not, like, insecure about the picture.
What jersey was that? What team was... Is this Australian Contenders?
Yeah, I was blank blue. That was my first ever team. It's first lane. So
was that when blank were, like, the top dogs?
Yeah, but we were their, like, academy team because they were overseas.
Oh, okay.
I like that one. I remember sending that one to signed. Banter, like, why do you have all these old pictures? That's a good one.
Wait, sorry, guys. I'll put the Yu-Gi-Oh back on.
Hey, Wrenchman. It's a good thing that none of my most parasocial viewers are here right now. Otherwise, I would never see the end of these pictures in my Discord.
Seeing Team Ragnarok advancing.
Very low on time there for Vince as well. Really testament to how close in power these teams were.
Toey Cookie 08, first time play. Let's get eyes on.
Hunter stole my hair. Not enough of it.
What are you talking about? That is being sent to them as we speak. Oh, fantastic. Did you get all of them out of Xavier's chat? Because there was a few in there.
Wait, a few of what?
In Europe for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship
a few pictures of me.
As they match off against Chiba Corp.
It will be
wait, I asked about this? Oh, sorry, I missed that one.
Once again, as you say, we
I didn't know you loved gaming.
Team 7 and Team
Yeah,
Chiba
neither
Corp,
did I.
but maybe now a new rivalry starting to begin here. It is time for new names. It is time for new teams.
It's alright, I'm sure the most parasocials will troll through your VOD and find it eventually.
We do actually right on stage.
Now heading into that grand final here for you.
Oh, congratulations to Ragnarok on their semi-final victory.
Already. I'm joined by Yutaka-san, who's going to be translating for our Japanese audience at home as well. Now, Ragnarok, congratulations. First and foremost, you are through into the grand final for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships 2025. How are you feeling?
It feels unreal.
We're going to have it translated first, then you can answer.
Let him translate.
It feels unreal to be here on this stage, this far into the tournament with two of my best friends.
自分の2人の最高の友達と一緒に決勝へ進めてとても素晴らしい気分です。
Now let's talk about some of the things that we saw going on in that game.
Uploading the VOD now, Panda.
A 3-point sweep. How does that make
I need some new slop. Can we
Well,
do a poll on
you were literally
Trump's
watching Plat Chat.
True.
You're getting chatty and platty.
Yeah. Dude,
What?
why doesn't it let me say who bought it? I hate Facebook.
Thanks for the 19 months, Shockwave. Hope you're all good.
We're obviously very excited to start like matches.
Do people think that Trump is dying because of like the makeup on his hand or whatever?
I don't know. I saw a couple of tweets about it, but I investigated no further. I'll see if Nikki knows. Any Trump news coming your way, Shockers?
Do you want to try and repeat it one more time for our audience to translate?
Okay. Yes.
He's been missing the last couple of days. Wait, Trump has been missing?
Yeah, that's what I've... Yeah. Shocker says that's a question
Oh.
for Amma.
I feel like he never goes missing, no? Like
I
he's
think that's
always
why
like
there's
that.
for concern.
The first set for you, I wanna bring it
Oh.
to the second set.
Dude, if Trump is dead, that's fucked.
Wait, I'll
It's a
ask
good
this-
thing I didn't buy the truth is then.
Well, do you think they're going to go up in value? Like a collector's item?
The truth
Right.
is, I reckon they'll keep selling them. Maybe they'll... Wait, Zella OW has won like almost two in a row. Yeah, you've played 2 races and you've won 2 races. Is this fucking for real?
100% win rate?
What? Is this right? Zella, reveal yourself. Why is there a MAGA emote? We don't pick sides on this stream. Anyone can be represented. There's also this, like, you know, we just put hats. We just put hats anywhere. I'm not doing anything. You're clearly doing something, Zella, because you keep fucking winning the marbles.
It's not a MAGA thing, I just like hats.
Yeah, I just like hats.
They have a lot of cards and in that situation I knew that I could not manage Memento, but
Not reading that, wrench man. Not reading that.
so I was forced to basically put him in the most complicated position and try to cheese the win like that. Basically I was...
More esports jerseys should be polo shirts. Oh yeah, with a collar? Or polo shirt style with a collar. If anyone can make that happen, please do.
Oh, I'm so dazed and confused. I just marked the wrong person as the seller of this.
I'm going to ask one more question to let you guys decompress before the grand final, but you're now inches away from possibly being the world champion for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. What would it mean to you to be the world champion?
Okay. Do you have the rain hat? Do I have the rain hat? Come on. Come on now.
What's up? What's up for stage 3? You and Hunter just farming? Yeah, me and Hunter are going to be on Korea, EMEA, and North America. Hunter's going to do Japan and Pacific as well. And I've got some new stuff coming soon as well. So we are... It's some kind of uncoachable based takeover.
So whoever person wins.
It's an uncoachable sweep, if you will. Is this okay? Let me have a look-sees.
You cannot stop us getting in front of the camera for attention / money.
No! Oh, Trash Panda, you're lost in the sauce. I want this picture, the Craig picture that we already have as an emote named Craig. I don't want that picture of Craig. I want the Craig Chon jacket picture stretched to those dimensions, as wide as you can fit. I did not have that picture. I linked it. I linked you the emote. Well, I wrote Craig. It's all right. Now you have a direct assignment.
Hunter full-time streamer? Yeah, he's the Team Liquid streamer now. Both of us are official. In many ways, me and Hunter are huge rivals. Because I want SSG to win, but he wants Team Liquid to win. How will these two resolve their differences?
That's a bit of a fucking stretch, mate. I'm not getting paid to root for them. I'm getting paid to watch them. There's a difference.
Team Liquid's face when they realise they've just hired a hate watcher. This guy's actually a professional hate watcher. Next Uncoachable is recording tomorrow evening, so it'll be out some point in the week.
Nice fucking hat. Thanks, Wrench. Hunter does want Liquid to win, but not because of the deal. The art of it. Hunter wanted Liquid to win for a while, I fear. What planet are you from? Nice
right, getting the Trump update for those curious. Apparently not seen in 3 days, and everything, all appointments and stuff have been, and appearances have been cancelled. Oh wait, is this Yu-Gi-Oh thing gonna... I'm not watching Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube, I promise.
Well, he might actually be, like, dead, no? That's a long time.
That's 3 days and cancelling appearances and stuff is like, yeah.
That's crazy. Zero Glaze, ZR7. Yep. See you in 10 minutes, Freak Tough. Yes! YouTube membership, baby. Needed one of those. Oh, I needed that. Tiff Med, thank you very much for becoming a stream supporter. Welcome to the YouTube members. Hope everybody enjoyed the Japan sound pack. We're obviously watching Korea today, but we got the Japanese sound pack going from OWCS. Thank you very much, Tiff Med. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club bracket YouTube.
He cancelled a golf trip as well. And in many ways, that feels like the biggest concern.
Yeah, I mean, he's the sitting president with the highest amount of time spent playing golf of any president ever, right?
Oh, really? That's good trivia.
I think so. Thank you for the Craig emote, Trash Panda. That's perfect.
Viper in as well.
Thoughts on the upcoming JD Vance presidency? Uninspiring. Thoughts and prayers for all the Americans involved.
오래 기다리셨습니다. 오늘 준비된 마지막 경기 치즈버거와 T1의 경기 시작 전 각 팀의 대표분들과
Do we all just lose an ad for Twitch Turbo?
먼저 치즈버거 팀 만나보겠습니다.
What does that mean?
안녕하세요. 치즈버거 코치
Do we all just lose if I get ad for Twitch Turbo? I feel like you've asked your question twice and I've understood it 0 times. So
Let's try a third.
감독님도 반갑습니다. 어제 경기를 통해서 치즈버거의 가능성을 엿봤습니다. 제타를 상대로 2대3 좀 아쉬운 역습을 당하기는 했지만
Let's keep racing. We got time.
보여줬거든요. 첫 경기임에도 불구하고 이 정도 성과를 좀 내고 있는데 좋은 경기력이지만 좀 어떻게 보완해 오셨을지 궁금해요.
Hello, Malox 3. Thank you for the 11 months. Shaking my head. You said you wouldn't come to Riyadh, then I see you're there. Shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking my head. Welcome back, Bunnykins. Nice spawning noise. Yeah, I think I wasn't able to say that I was going to be at Riyadh until I had been announced. So, you know, I had to say no. Yeah. Rank Sangs, I don't feel like I'm wearing a MAGA hat while wearing a bright blue hat, but, you know.
그리고 T1의 경우에는 어제 미르게임
Cathedrals everywhere or something.
압도적인 승리를
Oh, is it the Atlanta one?
패치로 인해서
Yeah, I'm wearing the Atlanta.
I have like a distinct memory of like Gator wearing it. Like if I picture Gator in my head, it's with that.
I used to wear it in matches.
Yeah.
This shit pushes my hair into my eyes. I really don't like it at all, but I'm doing it for the bit.
메타가 또 이제 새롭게 바뀌었는데
Blue hats are MAGA now.
저희도 이제 선수들과 다 같이 이제 재밌게 하고 있기 때문에 뭐 앞으로도 더 좋은 결과 있을 것 같아요.
이번 메타 우리 거다.
The interviewer is Lee Si-yoon.
그리고 양 팀 모두 어제 경기를 통해서
Atlanta reign of the MAGA of Al. That's actually true, though. That's actually true.
Yeah.
Like no word of a lie.
Love to hate him.
The reason that I have a MAGA hat is because I was given it by an Atlanta person. You know what I mean? Like, Atlanta Reign truly are the MAGA of Al. That's why I own a MAGA hat.
Thank you, GM Jinxer, for the 6 months.
제가 빨리 끝내고 하려고 했는데 저 3대0으로 끝내겠습니다.
양팀 모두 화끈하게 3대0을 선언했습니다. 마지막으로 개막 주차
It's because Trump turned blue today.
선수들에게 대표분들 선수들께 한마디
He's been
부탁드릴게요.
gerrymandered.
따뜻한 말을 항상 건네려 노력하기 때문에
Was it Hydron that gave you the hat? Well, Hydron was never on Atlanta Reign. Far too shit of a player to ever get picked up for Atlanta Reign, I'm afraid. But nice try.
네, 따끈따끈한
Agenda
응원의
failed to
지자고요. 그렇다면
push.
러시 감독님 스타일로 응원 메시지 한번 보내주시죠.
Oh, agent.
이제 지면 내일 못 쉬는 거죠.
아, 휴일이 날아간다.
그렇죠. 지면 쉴 가치가 없죠. 네, 이겨야 됩니다.
네,
Trump is not your comfort character. He's not your little. Yeah.
자, 마지막 경기.
Should we? You think we could put through like a you know the treatment Korean players get where it's like these poor little guys, these kids. Think it's too hard of a push to get Trump that kind of reputation.
It was Pelican. Okay, I'll just say it. It was Pelican. Not to get political, but
now in my head, what I have is the what do you call it? The shark era Pelican, but the shark handing you a MAGA hat.
the shark VJ Ghostly yes with another win. Stop it. Stop doing that. It's getting out of hand.
Who's hungry for a win? Cheeseburger.
Ghostly yes again. Fat commies with the on-screen. What is that? What even is that? I can't even mouse over it and see what it's called. Thanks, Fat Commies.
I actually really like the cheeseburger logo. Can we get the cheeseburger logo as an emote as well?
Can we get what is it?
It's just like an angry looking burger. It's got like it's just a burger with eyes. It's got like a cloudy with a chance of meatballs type vibe.
I like Aga Burger instead of cheeseburger. Aga Burger.
We can have multiple cheeseburger emotes. There's many ways to serve a burger.
Imagine a burger.
Argon currently pouring cheese sauce into his eyes to get ready for the game.
Classic preparatory method for a big game. I think I'm done squeezing races in. Let's get that.
You tapped out?
I like it.
But Max, this is only day 6 of 60.
Oh yeah, I'm giving up. I'm giving up. I got my congratulations and all of my validation early on, so I'm just not going to do anything anymore.
You got all the dopamine. It's an old dopamine and run type situation.
It's the social media post on a like hot political issue or hot social issue or whatever equivalent. You know, I got all the validation that I require by saying what people wanted to hear, and now I'm just going to do nothing.
Like when you got on that credit for boycotting the Esports World Cup.
Yes, exactly like that. Exactly like that. I feel like multiple people that regularly race are buying marbles to have a custom skin in these races.
And you've just ruined their investment.
I mean, I'm rolling another one up without saying anything.
Oh, it's a silent roll?
Yeah, it's a silent roll. 10 seconds. Silent roll. Get in.
Right, any burger believers?
Homosexual says, I boycotted EWC by not watching it at Hunter. Of course. But fortunately, for the duration of EWC, we did have fan_of_old ocean_ EWC. No hilarium. Do I have an ode? I don't have any odes, unfortunately. I have some codes that can occasionally be given away, but not for this run. But again, no odes.
Ooh, I've got a cheeseburger with freeze. 3-1 prediction against T1.
God, look, if Chris thinks that Trump is dead, Trump is definitely dead. I feel like there's nobody that I trust more with Trump-related news. Yeah. Mr. Litmus is going to come through again with a pred. You illegally streamed EWC to not support it? It's the little wins, guys. It's the little wins.
Uh-oh. Cheeseburger are on the hog. Did somebody tell me Hog got buffed or something, right? Alright, there's a lot of...
Hog got reverted back to his original one-shotty state and then got buffed afterwards.
Uh-oh. So Farmer going to try and lean into that. It's going to be a Torp Sim ball coming out from T1. We've seen him on this version before, and Donghak is just going to flatten Argon immediately as they are pinned in this corner. All for control of the map. Really need Farmer to find a hook to get him out of this. Dodo with a deflect kill, actually, so they're not quite out of it yet. They need help, Faith. Can't save Faith from that aggression. Now the Sim, more pressure coming in. The Hog is trying to respond. Farmer with a hook. Kills Vigilante as well. Looking for more, but low on healing. Trying to get through. Dodo still deflected. They get away, and Wuchan's turned a kill as well, and they've busted their way out of this little room.
Zest was so incredibly low, but he will slip through the cracks. That being said, Cheeseburger, they're threatening to get the first cap here. T1 slam from Donk in the spawn, goes on to Faith, but Wuchan is in position to save the day. Pocket onto Argon on the flank as well, and Cheeseburger, they get the first cap. I don't want to get ahead of myself or anything, but I do feel like Hog is the most broken tank in the game right now.
Simply unstoppable. Farmer's just walking around, lurking for hooks. Connects another one. See you later, Skewed. Now eyes onto the Tracer. Forcing that one back as well. And Farmer is just roaming and taking over this map.
He's crop diffing hard right now as Farmer just roams around, finding one shot after one shot. Poking over to the point now as Viper goes for the tap, but he gets absolutely nothing by way of percentage. Wuchan TP's out of dodge. Oh my god, Farmer! Put down the crops. He's tilling the entirety of the T1 roster right now. Wuchan, another TP. No Kitsune rush used though, and it's looking a little bit dicey here for Cheeseburger as Zest is microwaving the entirety of Cheeseburger's roster.
Ball beam ready to go. 2 immediate kills. Just eats through all of that HP on Farmer. You can see T1 making a few adjustments here as well with the Ana. More opportunities to punish the Hog in these situations. Now they're back in control of the point for the first time. Looking for their way through with Viper marking this left-hand side. Argon's getting a little bit of pocket to force this one back. Now Cheeseburger, they can start forcing the point. Goes for the aerial hook, but cannot connect it. So the slam onto the backline forces for Suzu. More pressure coming through from Viper. And Cheeseburger just trying to get their whole team over to the point now.
You can see Cheeseburger, they want to throw down that rush. They will, but oh my days. Backline deleted. Sleep, deflect. Dodo and Argon both find a trade, but Skewed, he's still got that something blast, tidal blast in the pocket, and that means that there is still healing available. He's going to tidal blast himself. He's going to stun up Farmer and hit the one-shot combination, so that is a advantage for T1. Slam into main, Dodo on the run. Cheeseburger, their supports are back in the mix, but T1, they still have the cap. Dark is still running amok in the front line of Cheeseburger. Really no time to let up.
See Vigilante on his back high ground now, just playing this position where he can't really get hunted down by anyone. Dodo can maybe challenge it if they come around this left-hand side, but it looks like Farmer's only there now. Donghak was set up to deal with a point, but they've actually just gone all the way around the other hand. Gonna be the tidal blast out onto Farmer as he looks to try and connect on that one rather than the Tracer. Just get a bit of it, but a defensive nano saves Donghak's life. Now Donghak back over to the point, trying to clearly support out. Suzu is out. Donghak trying to beat them down. They've taken a lot of damage, and the whole Hogs found a kill on the other side as well. They've cleaned this one up. Cheeseburger back in control.
Farmer, my days. They put this guy on Zeta Division to be a Winston specialist, but I mean, I've seen nothing but pure fucking domination from the guy when he's on Hazard, Hog, just anything but the Winston from the looks of things. A true crop diff right now is Cheeseburger. Really putting up a solid fight right now versus T1. Farmer goes for the hook in main, does not connect with anything. No support ultimates for either side. A Pulse Bomb in Argon's hands, but Dodo, he's had to concede space over on the side. Zest is chasing for a kill, but he can't find it just yet. Dark rolls through the objective, but no cap percentage yet, and Farmer, he's got another hook in the pockets of.
Looking for this opportunity, and Viper's just low HP behind. Wuchan's gone aggressively, got a kill here. Dodo's stuck behind enemy lines, but Wuchan is now with him as well. Dodo's going to get back over the wall, regroup with the team, and another good-looking fight for Cheeseburger. Pulse Bomb connects from Argon too.
That is crucial. Skew's going to miss the last fight at this rate. Zest has to TP backwards, which means he can't TP backwards. Farmer hooks him. Again, anti-nade splashes onto Farmer, but he should be just fine. Dark setting up behind right now. He's probably going to be the man to get the touch. He's got the minefield available, controlling the mini on the coast. He steals it away from Argon, but he's already taken a lot of damage. He's going to take the Mega. Viper blinking in for the tap as well. First tap secured by Dark, minefield as well, but another hook from Farmer. Argon takes down 2. Blade is pulled by Dodo, threatening extinction as he goes in for Vigi. He will find the kill. Argon with 3. 2 versus 5 situation, and it's looking like Cheeseburger with a pocket Hog pick are going to take the first map, Zav. Oh, I'm speaking too soon.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush now comes out on point. Donkai can get a couple more touches. Viper is behind with a pulse bomb as well. Zest coming back on the Farah as quickly as possible. Viper with one more touch. Donkai doesn't get out. The hook is good as well. Viper, no chance to use that pulse bomb. And Cheeseburger sealed the first round.
Are we out of sync?
Yeah, I buffered during that, so I'm...
Okay. Yeah, I just heard like an insane amount of hype from you while I was checking the Marley score, and I was like, okay, he's still in the round.
20... Yeah. Oh, wait, we're going to replays. Well, we wait for some numbers. I think there's two things going on. Like, Argon and Dodo are actually doing a huge amount of work, with Wu Chan playing like quite aggressively with them. Like, Vigilante and Suda getting no space. And Farmer's actually just finding a lot of picks, which is kind of what you need on Hog, right? You have to play to carry the game, take fights.
I'm paused to 27. I'm paused to 27. Right.
28,
so
27, 26, 25,
perfect. Works.
24.
Stop playing. I haven't reset the race. You're playing for nothing right now, you fools. Keep it going.
Going to be Orisa this time from Donghak as we move over onto Control Center. A more straightforward matchup into it, and Zest is going to kill Argon on the side. Now Wu Chan is stuck in a 2v1, and they take over that side. Vigilante and Zest convert 2. They've lost Viper in main, and Dodo is still pushing for more supports. Takes skewed out to the Mega as well. Good fight from Dodo, and now Farmer's still lurking around. Everyone's kind of just left to try and win this side fight. Dodo needs to get out of here if he can. Regroup with the team. A wave comes to try and help him. But they've got a bit of position around point now, Cheeseburger.
They might be able to get the cap off this if Viper leaves the point for even a second. Donk's in no position to start ping-ponging on. Viper's forced back, but Donk is back into the mix now, about to have that fortify as well. Dodo's actually been taken down as well, so Viper doing a tremendous job staying on the point for so long and managing to escape with his life. What looked so good for Cheeseburger, a potential first point cap, looks to be falling apart. Now you can see Farmer in need of help, receives the Suzu, starts healing himself through it. He's got that heal amp, but the mini is stolen from him. He heals himself again, but he will go down in the end. T1, they've secured the cap, 9% and counting.
Twofold now the changes from T1. It means they've got a few more opportunities to punish for Hog, but also with the Kiriko and the Wu Yang, a bit more survivability from this. And Farmer's actually going to make the Malga swap into this. Maybe not the one we would expect. I feel like it's still a good matchup for Donghak. Does have that Terror Surge ready to go already, so I don't think T1 are going to be too unhappy about this.
Yeah, not too sure about this Malga pick in all honesty. I agree with you. It does feel as if Donghak is happy with the pick either way. Faith gonna pop the Tidal Blast and instantly go down as it was a blast onto Dodo. Donghak with the Terror Surge just a clean house, and there's already 3 kills for T1. No chance of a trade right now unless Zest decides to kill himself, which he will not do. So that's an easy one really for T1.
Zest and Vigilante really dominating the flank on this part of the map. We see this a lot when we get these sort of Kiriko +1 backlines, and Faith's going to die in spawn actually as well, and all of a sudden T1 just in complete control of this control center. Lots more ults to throw in at the choke here. They've got Kitsune Rush, Blade, a Tidal Blast to throw in over the top. Cheeseburger, they can take the Kitsune Rush trade, but they kind of need to rely on Dodo to get a bigger Blade.
Dodo really does need to clutch up. You can see he goes aggressive on the flank. TP forced. He's looking for Zest. Will not find Zest. He decides to blade a Kiri and a Tracer. A controversial decision to say the least, and the Tracer still has recall. But you know what, Dodo? Shoot for the stars, King. Now we see an aggressive push from Skew. Dark is stunned up. He's pinned by Farmer and his big fat feet. Body's on the point for Cheeseburger. They're trying to flip the cap, but no signs of life yet. Blade pulled by Viper. He blades Faith, takes him down. Argon's fallen, as has Farmer. 3, 4, 5. Only Dodo remaining. Cheeseburger, I mean, they're not even going to get another touch here. Dodo, he hasn't got it in there. Donk takes down Dodo, and that's the round.
100-0 on that one.
Very good.
Big response, yeah. Great patience on the blade there from Viper at the end. You saw it was actually a really messy fight where Cheeseburger somehow managed to navigate through the choke and flip onto point, and maybe even get a better Kitsune Rush actually with more use of it. But the later blade, more patience. We'll give a replay of it right now actually. Really well played by Viper. Uses it to finish the fight. You can see no cooldowns now on a lot of these targets he's going for. Dodo, I mean, when you're blading a Tracer and a Kiri, you're really forcing it. Like, you're almost relying on a mistake from one of the enemy team to get that kill.
Yeah, this is a real tough one now. I mean, you can see this is a big open map. This is where Wrecking Wheel can really shine. And Farmer, he doesn't want to play the hog. He does want to play the hog. He's in two minds about it. Suzu out early from Wu-Chan. That is an actual Poo-Chan play right there. What are we doing, Suzuing out of spawn? Maybe it's tech. I said it's a Poo-Chan play. It's actually, he's giving, yeah, it's a speed boost Suzu, isn't it? Yeah, no. I retract my comment about Wu-Chan being Poo-Chan. He's ahead of the curve and I'm behind it. Now, Dark in the back, actually getting hammed up quite a lot by the push of Cheeseburger. They've peeled this aggressively. Farmer's taking so much damage though. It's actually going to go down and Wu-Chan will fall as well. So T1 getting very aggressive, almost diving in the spawn, and it pays off. I'm sorry.
Worked out really nicely for him as well. Yeah, you can see they're just using Donghack as for distraction. A lot of these situations have him take the attention behind, and then Viper skewed, walking forward, pushing aggressively. And Donghack again wants this early setup as Farmer's going to mirror the ball.
Yeah, Farmer over on the wheel. Faith has spotted Dark early on, but Dodo has still been slammed. Two players being pushed all the way back to spawn. CC not enough to prevent Dark from running amok. And Farmer, I mean, he needs to open up the map, but he is just stuck with his Tracer and his Genji right now. Actually, that's his Tracer and his Wu-Chan. Dodo's over with Faith, of course. Farmer in the spawn. He's forced the recall out of Zest, but his health bar is looking dangerously low. Get this man back on Roadhog where he belongs. Dodo and Farmer both go down on either side of the map, and Cheeseburger, no signs of life in the ball mirror.
No, not at all. Looks easy for T1. They're just winning the battle on all sides. You can see the attention Donghack takes with these early engages, pulling people back, and then they just isolate them. And T1, they're playing in basically three groups. Donghack has the solo group, and then Vigilante with Zez, skewed with Viper, or some combination of DPS plus support on one of the flanks. And just coming up trumps on all of it right now.
I mean, you can see Farmer once again trying to fight the side. He boops into Zest, forces the recall. Argon fighting for dear life as Vigilante has been forced to TP out and use the Suzu. Potential for a catch here, but the pulse onto Farmer. That's going to force him over to yet another mega health pack. Faith has gone down again. He was 99% on that tidal blast. That's going to cost him so heavily as we're already at 67%. Farmer picking up just about every mega health pack on the map, but there's mines on the point right now, which is going to make it hard for Cheeseburger. Blade comes out from Dodo. He's looking for a target. TP out from Vigi, but he doesn't want to dash into the mix. He dashes onto a Tracer that once again has recall. Wu-Chan is down. This is turning into the last fight, Xavier.
Chase down now from Viper. They'll deal with Argon behind, and it should just be a clean sweep here. Chasing out these remaining players, facing a lot of trouble as they hunt them into spawn. Lots of cooldowns used. They're trying to flood back. Is Lijiang Garden, so you can stall this one out for a long time. And Cheeseburger, they have a lot of ults. Tidal Blast onto Argon now. Blade in the back from Viper as well. Does get a big stun, actually. Argon converts one kill while we watch Viper take down Dodo. 1-for-1 trade, and they have got a touch now, and they've still got mines in Kitsune Rush.
They've got a touch and they've got the minefield. Now that the slime's been invested by Donark, it would be wise for Farmer to match it. He will throw it down, but not when he slams Donark, so Donark's not going to take any damage there. You can see, though, Wu-Chan with the Kitsune Rush on the point, still just scrambling for dear life. Everybody from Cheeseburger is so incredibly low. They invested 2 ultimates. T1 matched nothing there, but it's still looking like T1 are the ones coming out ahead of this. Farmer consistently on the run. He needs another mega health pack. He's oh so hungry. Dodo goes down. Faith fighting the side, trying to fight Zest, but there's no touch. And we are clearly trying to rush through the production here as we go straight to a splash screen. Might need the Cardi fan gift back. Good shout. Straight over to the other layer. And 3 minutes of ads.
Yeah, it feels very much like Farmer's having no impact, right? When we watch Donghack and he's taking all these people's attention. But if we ever on Farmer POV, he's the one getting chased around. And then right at the end there, the Mines Kitsune Rush, both used at the same time by Cheeseburger. Just to do the same thing, an easy kite for T1. They just tip-tap the point, keep it contested, then they come back in afterwards. Bit of nervousness or a bit of a fumble from them at the end, but they've at least shown a willingness to experiment. And to be honest, the hog map was hype. I was filled with belief for all of a round.
Oh, a few first-time plays here. You're welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy the marbling. That was a first-time play from Light Barely, so let's see if I can't find your marble. Me and Homosexual tuning ahead, though, right now. Ooh.
Irrigation diff. That Zest skill's so class, actually.
I wish I could say I was watching it, but I was marbling out of my mind, so...
But, you know when he got the whole hog kill on Zest, it was actually just like just pushing him off the map from like across the map, you know. Just. Rock announced. Oh, is this what Santa's linked? Let's see. Rock have announced Flora.
Wow. Who could have seen this coming?
Lilko and Flora, and then Linabel and Fitz, actually. Is that, presuming this is for saying Fitz? That was on as coach
Whole hog
for
Fitz.
Linabel and Fitz. Yeah, presuming this is for Seoul Dynasty Fitz.
That's exciting.
They got
Guess
Fitz
Flora's
instead
making
of
a land now? Yeah, I mean, this is actually Flora's best ticket to a LAN, right?
Wait.
How many slots do China get? 2 or 3?
China get 2, and you have to remember, both stages so far, Rock have beaten CC in like the upper bracket, and then lost the crucial lower bracket to finish the seed below him.
I think Flora over Dia is an insane upgrade. No?
That's huge, no? Luko's a good
Who was the other Korean player? Because Dia's Chinese, isn't he?
Yeah, it was Lilko was replacement for Taejong.
Ah.
So they've done like a swap there, basically. Yeah, for Rock, yeah. So yeah, presumably they keep in Belos Ria. So Belos Ria.
So they have a Chinese flex DPS now.
Yeah.
And the name is Lilko.
Lilko. It rings. I have no strong memories of it, but I do recognise the name. Right, let me just turn this.
Suki, you're about to win on the game app. Yeah, you just won on the game app. Nice. And then Homosexual came second. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
Well, they sub on once again at some point. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Ilko was on once again first stage. Oh, was it one of those Mickey Mouse?
Like the Aprita one, you know, like
that they kept making.
Just to, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not Aprita, right? It's a different player.
It is a different player. Yeah, I just mean like as that same type of player.
I feel like Aprita was the only one that was getting like subbed in for pity maps. I could have sworn, like in scrims. I don't really remember Ilko at all. I don't even know if Ilko was coming to the scrims in the stage 1. Again, what do I get? I don't know, Suki. You're unpaid labor.
He subbed for once again in the Poop Cup in some group games. Okay.
Oh, Poop Cup substitution. 100 cents for that one. I know, that's a highlight. That's not cents. Thanks, Wrenchman.
Games ended. No, we still got the rest of... we got 2 maps. Well, 2 or potentially 4 maps left of this Cheeseburger T108.
Up to 4 maps.
Up to 4 maps.
Zessen in for Dota. Zessen's good, no?
Mm-hmm.
This guy's like the sharp hit scan player, right?
Yeah, it's basically like a flex DPS for a hit scan swap. He looked really good on the Freya yesterday when we were playing against Zeta.
Yeah, he always clutched up on the Junkertown or whatever.
The J-Town.
Right? Just doing it all himself. Yeah. It's a long time. There's a long way to go.
Ooh, what was I doing? Okay.
Anyone else feel like joining the Discord while we're at it? I feel like we could do better here.
Oh, I get it. It's Jasmine.
What the hell is going
like
on in that
Jasmine.
general channel? All the boo-boos in there.
Wait, Panda, are you there?
Maxatron and any other mythical Uber Eats places, you're not going to get any better than that one, I told you. I ate that last night, actually, Micro. I ate that last night. Doesn't get any better than West Garth Burger, dude. Like, seriously.
Are all Koreans inherently amazing at art? It's important not to stereotype, but yes.
If you like an HSP, Jolly Kebabs is pretty insane, but it's pretty far away. So like, yeah, I don't think you're that close to Essendon, right? I think it's in Essendon. So, yeah, it's a bit of a hike. I think. I'm not sure if it's closer to you than to me, but yeah, I'd have a punt there. They have really nice sauce. They've got like homemade chili sauce or something. It tastes way better. What's the average HSP cost in Melbourne? Depends on whether you go and buy it or whether you fucking order it on Uber Eats for 50% more of the price. Low battery in the left here now as well as the right. Gonna have to put on a headset pretty soon.
Ruh-oh.
Pro Burger BLY has one. No, that's Pro Booger. Not to be confused. I'm just being biased by the cheeseburger on screen. So. Any words on the BBL allegations? That was a message sent a few hours ago. Declined to comment.
Is it a bull meta? Yeah, I think it's really strong right now. But yeah, obviously...
He was strong enough that they needed to disable him for a day, but they've nerfed him too. He has 25% less boop distance, right?
Yeah, I think that sounds right. I can't remember numbers, but yeah.
It's a pretty brutal nerf and he's still playable as fuck. Well, Skewed is smiling. What's going on here? Something's wrong.
Grown man can't understand happiness.
Not from Skewed.
You're not
I'll
a
be right back.
smiley
This is
guy?
a good time for me to leave.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm typing. But I'll lock in time. Get your preds in if you want. We got 11% of people believing in the Berg right now. Can we go higher than 11%? $13? Alright. Honestly, I think we're in a beg and choose situation, so I will accept it. Put the house on the Berg. We're down to 12%. Alright, so over to Gibraltar. It's going to be a Winston ban from T1, which obviously seems maybe a little bit uncommon. Obviously, we know Farmer does just like to lean into the Winston. Team, we're going to play the Zenyatta again here. Anna, Brig, Hazard, maybe a bit more classic from Cheeseburger. The Zen feels like a greedier pick, potentially more vulnerable, particularly on the attack. We saw Skew take over yesterday, but that was, of course, against the not so mighty Mer Gaming. So this will be a bit of a tougher test that Cheeseburger have shown. They've had hands against Ace Division, took a round in that first map, won't go down fighting, but the Zen is able to poke this Hazard out pretty early, actually. And that's going to keep the payload
Hazard
moving.
already poked back quite a lot. I mean, this is no good for Cheeseburger. Already they're poked back, and then they start to lose players too. Boxed up inside the server room, but this is going to be deadly going up against Cheeseburger's comp, or rather T1's comp, because Skewed, he can swing wide, he can take an aggressive angle now. Slash comes out from Farmer, but he can't find the kill. Dark, Vigi, Viper, Zest, everybody gets a kill, and Cheeseburger, they cannot survive inside the server room because Skewed, this guy's got legs, he runs in, takes down the backline, gets an aggressive angle. The guy's already 80% to Trank Savvy.
Really well played by Skewed. He gets that early poke damage on Farmer, mainly just because Farmer was caught out in the open, but as soon as he gets that, he doesn't just rest on his laurels. He pushes forward. He knows if he can keep applying damage, it's going to be too much for Cheeseburger to stabilize, so he's able to take over all that space, play a more aggressive position than you think he'd be able to get away with on a Zen, and gets a great and very quick first point. Now a trade onto the high ground. Suzu's traded. Kiri Lucio is for change from Cheeseburger. A ramp up in aggression, but Farmer again takes all the damage. Will just die before the fight. And the Discord Orb just being all the difference maker in these frontline trades.
That really kills Farmer. Seeing Skewed up on that back high ground, great angle to deal damage, and he can discord the tank. An impossible trade. If you take the tank duel, you will simply lose going up against the Zenyatta on this map. And Skewed, I mean, the guy just won't let up. He's taken down Argon now as well. He's making a case for being the best Zenyatta in the world because he can win a map of Gibraltar on Zen versus a bottom team in Korea. Skewed still up on the high ground. Farmer, again, he tries to contest the Zen, but look at the guy. He's already low health. Faith going for backline as a Kitsune rush on point from Vigia. Downpour as well. Farmer's dead. Wu Chan's gone. Bowler from Zessen. That ain't going to do nothing. Dongak is going to survive on 1 HP. Not survive. I'm just lying to you yet again. But T1, I mean, 5.5 minutes.
Fun fact, Dongak survived that previous fight.
Ha! What's good, Playboy? Fun fact.
Yeah, wrong end of the ult snowball there. The backline changes from Cheeseburger meant they are just behind on these support ults, which meant when that Kitsune rush comes in, Cheeseburger, they had no answer. Farmer dies before he even gets his downpour, and now Cheeseburger, 5-minute time back to try and defend against, and still they don't have a Kitsune rush, they don't have a beat. They're trying to creep forward now, approach through this left-hand side, speed round the corner, pulse bomb available for Argon as he dives into the backline, but they've lost Zessen. Vigilante went over top left alongside Viper and got that kill, and how on earth has Skew just flipped the map on him? He's given him the almighty slip.
So good, Skewed. Dominating with his legs. Vigilante, Zest both find kills. The blade from Viper, a little bit lukewarm, but it wasn't horrific. He still finds a kill. He's on Fate's case now, can't quite close it out. Zessen does find a trade onto Dark. Another Avril fun fact. Dark survived this fight. Zessen is going to take Skewed as well. So this is huge from Zessen. The hit scan of Cheeseburger really just keeping him alive. But I mean, it feels like shades of yesterday's series where no matter how much Zessen does, it's just not enough. Dark over to the Hog.
Feels like T1 are ready to start taking the piss. Over onto the Hog now. We'll see if Donghak can recreate some of the Farmer magic from that first map. He's going to get walled and downpoured immediately. He is dead. No such magic.
Oh, jeez. Avril mentioned? Exactly, Harrison. Exactly. Just fun facts with Avril. It's a new segment on the stream, and perhaps even the podcast too, where I tell a lie. Skewed. Transcendence available. He wants to swing wide, but now that they've lost control, it's a little bit more difficult. Bowler shot from Zessen countered out by the Suzy Q of Vigilante. Push deep for Argon, who throws a pulse from the top road, but it will be juked by the dash, and it is not looking all too good for Cheeseburger as Argon's got down first.
Oh, Faith has died as well, and all of a sudden, it's just all falling apart. Zest on the backline, forcing him all the way into spawn. Has to reload, so Zessen will live. Kitsune rushes out, but Donghak is just ignoring it and walking forward anyway. Farmer very much on the back foot. Hook into the spawn, finds nothing from Donghak. Transcendence now to match for B. Keeps it as both support ults invested now from T1. Viper looking for more kill, and Farmer's just getting surrounded. Can't block all the different angles. Trade though from Argon, but it's not quite over yet. Faith manages to live, but the hook is good. Donghak cleans that one up on point. They'll tap it in. 3 minutes left in the time bank. And looking good for T1.
Yeah, maximum disrespect coming out from Donghak there. Swaps over to the Hog, pisses away a fight, stays the course, and carries in the next. Unbelievable stuff. As Cheeseburger, I mean, you can't have two players just fall over in the neutral like that. You had ultimates to make it work. You've got Donghak absolutely pissing everywhere, playing the Roadhog, and still, Cheeseburger, it slips through their fingers with a huge time bank for T1. I mean, there's really no signs of life here whatsoever. This is Cheeseburger's pick too. This is their ace in the hole.
Yeah, I don't really know where they go from now. It feels like they are just getting outmatched. They don't seem to have an answer to the Zen. And if anything, it's going to be easier for Skewed on the defense with this Zen as well. They can do more of the same. Donghak rolling out on ball here as well, actually. So still can do much of the same. The onus on Cheeseburger, if they invest into the Hazard again with this Kiriluto version, is very much going to be able to find a way, get the cart as far as they can, find a way to rotate and connect on the backline. But we've seen Skewed use his legs to take more and more aggressive positions when we have advantage. On the defense here, going to have to be using that more often if he can just find a defensive rotation away from wherever Cheeseburger are trying to come through.
I think we need to bring back the Farmer Hog, in all honesty. The only times we've seen Cheeseburger actually fighting back is when Farmer was playing the Roadhog. Now, getting back over to traditional characters, not working whatsoever. So stick to what you know, Farmer. Get back on the Roadie Hog. And yes, I'm not a real person. I'm generative AI, actually. And yes, this is a rerun. Yes to all of the above. And the battery's empty in my radio, so enjoy the absence of audio for a second.
Valkyrie, Lucio is the choice. Donghack just looking for an opportunity to harass early. Any cooldowns he can force, a Suzu, anything like that, will be key for him. If they can force these cooldowns out early while they try and rotate through, they will be able to punish this Cheeseburger backline. You can see a lot of damage onto Faith already. And the first aggressive rotation has been repelled. Zest cleans up one of those kills thanks to Donghack too. And this is very much going to be the nature of the game. Can Cheeseburger get through to close the distance? Or can Donghack, Zest, Viper harass and force out everything beforehand? For Pog, the slam doesn't quite connect, so they will be okay, but they're really going for this in Spawn T1, looking for more kills. Nothing coming yet, but a comfortable first fight.
Yeah, very comfortable for T1. Ultimately, if you can't get on these backlines, if you can't contest Skewed, he's just going to keep on slonking orbs of damage. He's going to throw out the Discord into Farmer. You can see they actually do manage to get onto Skewed. Faith Wall rides in. Farmer comes slashing out. Faith will be traded, but Viper is so comically low. We just need a finish. Nobody's there to finish him. Maybe if we were spamming exclamation marks to finish him, it would have worked, but this time around it looks like Cheeseburger, even though they get that opening pick, they cannot consolidate the fight. They lose player after player.
Late kill onto Wu Chan is going to help to get Skewed back into position as well. Donghack still just climbing up near these rocks. Will try and get Bolo, or not Bolo, take aim shotted out of that one. They can clear him for now, but you can see this is just slowing them down more and more, so Skewed should be back in position by now. You can see Discord Orb already on Farmer, dead already thanks to Viper. Kitsune Rush, probably overkill in the end, but they're just falling over here, Cheeseburger.
Yeah, I think we're not too fussed about a little bit of overkill from T1 because they are so confident in their position. Disrespect again from Vigilante, standing still until he can deliver the killing blow to Argon. Very difficult. Yeah, finish light if possible. If you would like to finish the Playboy in the chat, that would probably be preferred. Or you can just Aga bounce on it, who's to say. Now we've got Donghack up above.
Slam comes through. Oh. It's a huge slam. Viper connects for Blade. Will get it to be a 1-for-1 trade though. Zest now marking this tracer on the far right hand side. Has for Pulse Bomb. Recall has been forced. Zest can be set up for his classic, but he needs to run away from this hazard first. Will get pocketed out of it, but Bola to try and chase it down. Actually kills Skewed. Didn't have that transcendence to save himself there. And now maybe an opening, but the trades keep coming for T1.
T1, I mean, all they need to do is just keep on catching these isolated members of Cheeseburger. There's always one. Farmer on the objective right now, trying to push, swings over to the flank. The cart's actually being pushed underneath, which is as much progress as we've seen for the map so far. But Farmer, absolute smackdown from above, slam from Dark, and once again, T1 are just ready to crash out onto him. Beat from Faith. Little Hongyu doesn't want to let it go, but Skewed's got a trank, and they're not even going to need it because they can just walk right back into this beat drop team and kill him in the neutral.
Chasing now onto the high ground. Should be able to clear it. Zest actually kills himself with that pulse spawn. Argon might have flipped that one back on him by blinking into his face. So there is a trade. Another chance for Cheeseburger. A Kitsune Rush ready to go. A downpour. The problem is T1 have both support ults as we enter the final 40 seconds, meaning all this aggression that is going to be thrown at them, T1 have all the answers.
Suzuki comes out from Wu Chan, prevents the slam from Dark getting much done. Downpour from Farmer happens off screen. Argon will catch Viper, so maybe that was the man caught up in the downpour. Continue to bounce, folks. I see you bouncing. Faith goes down though, so it's a 4v4. Vigilante pops Kitsune Rush. Wu Chan from the low ground pops the rush as well. You can see Zessen has fallen though, and this is not looking good at all for Cheeseburger, as once again they're being picked apart by T1 up on the high ground. Pulse goes completely wide for Argon. Skewed looks to have taken some damage from it, perhaps a respect moment, but he won't go down. Farmer's dead to Viper with a Widow swap in spawn, and there's a second left on the clock, Savvy.
Easy for them in the end. Complete domination. And yeah, not too much to be said. I think it's what probably paints the picture here is when we saw that Kitsune Rush from Wu Chan at the end there, we talked about players getting split on these rotations. The two players who died were nowhere near this bloody Kitsune Rush. Zessen dies like a mile away, and all these players who are just isolated are just easy pickings for like a Bull, Tracer, Genji type comp.
Bad harvest today. Downpour didn't happen on the crops. Could this be Big Farmer's latest L since Brainworm Kennedy took? Oh, I mean, Zach, have you seen the theories? People reckon Trump is dead. And also, did you see Katter's outburst today after being asked about his Lebanese heritage? I've got a lot of political questions to ask you, Zach, in no particular order, because Katter's outburst was absolutely fucking insane. You need to tell me whether you've seen that. And Google it if you haven't. And also, have you seen that Trump has been missing for 3 days? It's looking really rough. Who's that? Is that Donga? That's speaking of change, of course.
Speaking of change.
Do you have Lebanese heritage? I'm going to start shaking my fist in your hand in a second. What? 140 years, Gaga. Yeah. Alright, Zach's just giving me nothing. I'm just going to have to ask him on Discord at this rate. He actually just comes by, drops a fucking poo post and leaves. Silent assassin. Enjoy the ads. Peep cord for a related catter image, of course I saw it, dog. My bad. Wait, can you change your fucking picture on Twitch back to the picture of you? I don't know why you've gone back to this cartoon. I'm checking cord, man. Brilliant. He's reading a book about himself. It's always been like that? I thought you had a picture of yourself for a while. Maybe I'm mixing you up with color hex. Change it to your Gatos Guapos picture, mate. Oh, it's different on Twitter. I'm nearly out of skin to peel off here, so I should be done itching on my arms soon. That picture is so foul. Face tuned to hell? It's not face tuned, you're just the sexiest man alive, Playboy. You don't need filters. You are enough. Don't skin me, Hamhead Ham. Wait for the NA broadcast before you try to skin me.
Is T1 just starting to look like a consistent top team in the world finally? Andro, were you the one who said about Proud earlier?
This is such a Reddit take.
They just got the two easiest fixtures in the world, or in the region they could have. It
just came third at EWC, you fucking bum. Like, or fourth, maybe fourth. Like,
fourth, but still, yeah. So like, nobody was like, what's the fucking the Proud one? Does anyone else think T1 are looking pretty good right about now? Like they came second in Korea after winning the regular season. Like I think people were talking about them winning the Esports World Cup.
I thought we were looking at like a world record pace here. It's like this is almost world record pace here from Gabriamo.
Also, I'm kind of baiting. I don't know. Everyone just uses rage baiting now as an excuse, I think, if they say something and then people disagree. So if anyone claims they're baiting, I'm not accepting it. I'm just presuming you're stupid. Nothing wrong with being stupid, but that's the angle I'm coming at.
You fell off at the 2 holes, Gabriamo. You're cooked. You're not even getting oh, maybe you're getting the course record. No, you're such a slowpoke. You still won. I bet my mortgage Bob Catter is going to punch someone next interview. Like giving away the debt to someone else? Like, how does that work? How does betting your mortgage work? Actually rigged? Fuck this shit. You won the race, like... Sorest winner of all time, you know? Like, settle. Double it and give it to the next person. Maybe for the people that haven't seen the Bob Catter clip, I can play it now. I'll get it up. Bob Catter Lebanese outbreak. Actually, I don't want to play it. I'm afraid of copyright. Surely there's no copyright on Bob Catter's Lebanese outbreak, right? Do the Blossoms Bloom one too? I did both before I started the YouTube stream. Like before the games actually started, I watched the Lebanese clip and then I watched the Blossoms Bloom one for contrast, just to show that Bob Catter is a name with a very short fuse. You know, yeah. Oh my god. Will they do a chalk outline for Catter's journo victim like they did when Barnaby was drunk as a skunk in Canberra? That actually kills me that they did like the comical chalk outline on the street for where fucking Barney was just passed out in the middle of the street. Oh my god. Like a murder victim in a fucking noir show. Oh my god. Australian media is way too funny. But didn't Barnaby wind up like fucking his maid and having a daughter with her or something? Like, this is the same Australian politician that got found passed out in the streets of Canberra and they drew a chalk outline around where he was laying. He had a cowboy hat on it too. Oh, for God's sake. And then he got re-elected. After both of those things, he got re-elected, by the way.
Look, you should never judge a person by their mistakes, Hunter.
Thoughts on the Moravia and Char-Han-Purian conflict? Team Moravia. You going to the White Australia March in Brisbane? No, I'm not going to the White Australia March in Brisbane.
Sorry, for anyone who had an ad break like quanked and came back to the Barney talk and assumed it was about the purple dinosaur, don't want to besmirch the good name of purple dinosaur here. It was a different Barney.
Didn't Australia have a politician that disappeared into the ocean? Yes, we lost a prime minister, the top politician, when he went for a morning swim. He never came back. We lost him forever.
To this
day. Gone. And then the best thing about it is that at my school we had a Harold Holt swimming pool. Like, yeah, name a fucking pool after the prime minister that we lost when he went for a swim. That sounds all right. Great. Like, our entire country is one big piss take.
Just can't stop taking the piss for a single moment.
Oh god. Picked up by a Chinese sub at 100%. I was thinking, Zach, I got to get like some Aussie budgie smugglers, you know? You know how Tony Abbott would never get caught with anything less than incredibly revealing budgie smugglers. I think some budgie smugglers with the Australian flag on them would do an absolute fucking treat for me next time I go for a swim. What if that happened to Trump? I mean, I find it incredibly unlikely that Trump went for a swim in the ocean. But more likely that Trump was scooped up by a Chinese sub. If that makes sense. But you're also eating...
Perfect sense, yeah.
One man's bathtub is another man's ocean. Wiser words were never spoken. I accidentally rewound because I hit 1 to try and spectate the person that was first in the marbles race because I was so gobsmacked at their performance. And I went to the start of the VOD. So, where are we at right now? Can I get some numbers?
16,
we're in zone.
15,
okay, that's
14,
good actually. I'm at
13,
8, so.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Works.
Working. Alright, full ban.
All right, ball ban out from Cheeseburger. Apparently Dark was just a little bit too formidable. And Farmer, he's 2 steps ahead. He doesn't want to roll out on the Roadhog because he knows Dark's going to roll out on Orisa. But he's playing that weird, not really an Orisa counter at all, but he seems to think that it's an Orisa counter where he's on Malga again. So let's see how big his feet really are.
He's on the back foot already. He's going to go in for the stomp on half HP. Tries to land. It's going to be suited and TP'd away from Dodo, trying to chase up the damage. Argon does actually find Donghack in the front during all of that. Now Dodo hunting down the Genji. Can't find the connect though, but an opening pick is enough to send him forward, and Cheeseburger might be able to get the first flip off this.
Cheeseburger might just be able to make it happen. Dodo taking a beating. Behest on all sides with the Suzy Q from Wu Chen saves the day, keeps him going. T1 now Dark over to the Hazard. Again, Hazard not really a counter to Malga in all honesty. More opportunities for Dark to solo carry. Vigilante, Dodo's trying to force him out, but oh my god, balls of tungsten. This guy will not TP away for anything. Dark now on the high ground. He's popped the wall, he's popped the slash, but he's got another slash ready, and he's just witnessed a TP in front of his face. So he might have a target there, but no, he's actually just focusing Farmer. Farmer receives the Suzy Q, but Farmer is taking so much damage, he might not be able to live through this one. Dark is so low, as is Zest, but T1, they're all alive at the moment.
Player advantage with Vigilante in big trouble. Argon's going to equalize it now. Recalls away from the danger. Viper's going to go down as well. And all of a sudden, they're right back in this. Cheeseburger. Donghack's trying to regroup, get out of there. And it's one more fight from this point. T1 needs to regroup quick.
Yeah, no, it's a one bite to win situation for Cheeseburger, as all they need to do is take down Skewed before he can get himself a nice title blast. Skewed more than likely going to throw that out onto the Tracer, try and stun up one of Cheeseburger's members. Zest now has the title blast, but you can see Vigilante's in a spot of bother, and Zest has managed to fumble with his title blast. Does not find the kill, but Viper's taken Dodo early on. Farmer's dead as well. So the Kitsune Rush and the title blast together. One doesn't get any value, but the Kitsune Rush cleans house. Cheeseburger didn't use a single ultimate there.
No, disappointing from Cheeseburger. If they had the ults ready, they really could have matched there. I think they would have been favoured for the fight as well after that title blast found no value. Cheeseburger, though, they need to win one fight. They're coming back with nearly 5 ults, including that Cage. The Cage in particular is going to be very hard for T1 to find counterplay to. But Cheeseburger now, all the ults to work with. Just needs to be careful not to get caught early, and Dodo is caught early.
Oh no, Wu-Chan down as well. At this point, Cheeseburger should just cut their losses and try to get out without feeding too much ult charge. You can see Farmer ever so slightly delaying himself. Faith goes down as well. Backspawn for those two. Argon's on the run as well. Needs to make sure that they don't die any later. War comes out, but not good enough to block Argon in. 3 ultimates online for T1. 5 for Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger, if they can make this fight happen on the point, they should be good for it. The support ult layering could be everything, the Cage on the point as well, but they need to make this rotation without getting caught. Already Zest hitting it from the front. You already know Dongak and Viper are going to come in and try and hit it from the back.
I'm buffering, keep going.
Oh, I'm going to keep going because he's buffering. Downpour comes out from Dark. It's caught Dodo, but it hasn't found a kill. Pulse Bomb into the cage. All it does is break the walls, but there's a 2-player advantage right now for the side of Cheeseburger. Make that 3, and you know what? They had 1 bite to win. They have managed to chomp down. 1-0 lead for Cheeseburger here. Is anybody else feeling a Cheeseburger reverse sweep? Get back on Orisa, Dark. I feel like you were on the counter to begin with. What are we doing here? T1, they've still got the blade, and there's an old swing on the way. 70% for Vigilante's Kitsune Rush, 84% for Skewed's title blast as well. He threw it out onto Zest, who completely failed to deliver last time, but it's a very easy combo to get off. Vigilante in a spot of bother. Suzu forced early. TP's out, but it's not very far. Blade pulled from Viper, but Wu-Chan TP'd in. Argon trades with the Pulse Bomb, so no Curious for either side. Dark takes down Farmer, but Zest will fall as well. Argon down, so 3 versus 2. T1 in the lead. Faith and Dodo weighted the world on their shoulders, but with Dark still standing, should be a fight. Unless Dodo rips off Viper's head. Such a good one. Faith, he's so fast, slips over the top ropes. I don't think anybody from Cheeseburger can touch unless Faith wants to go incredibly quick. Farmer's pinning on, but they will not get the cap. Farmer not big enough with those feet. Shout forced as well. He's taken a beating, but he will heal himself up off of Dark's block. Now he's got no steam left though as Cheeseburger. They are going to lose this fight. They're going to lose the cap. This is a pricey one. Are you back, Xavier? My breath is so low.
I'm back. I think I'm slightly behind you though, so I'll give you some percent.
25, 26.
I'm behind. 21, 22,
29.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 25, 36. Works?
Yep, works.
Alright. Important fight there for T1 because it cost them quite a lot. Cheeseburger going to have to build up to this whole wave of ultimates again. T1, the job for them is efficiency. They need to win one more fight to convert at this point. They have both support ops and a downpour. They'll be hoping maybe just to doing this one with the tidal blast. Skewed potentially going to send it one to the Tracer. Vigilante's trying to mark the touch now. Forcing him back. Eyes onto Skewed as he looks for his tidal blast target here. Farmer's going to come in, half HP. Going to be a Kitsune Rush out first. Actually, Faith has taken so much damage. Farmer's got the overhealth, but he's just going to get beamed down afterwards. Suzu's not enough to save him. Comes through over the top, and T1, they keep it cheap.
Yeah, 2 ultimates for them, Pulse Bomb and Kitsune Rush. Cheeseburger. Ultimately, they dumped so much to win that first point that for this second one, they haven't built anything. Now Farmer's going to make the swap. He looked quite close to Cage when he made that swap. I'm not sure how I feel about this judgment as well. Really thought that, I can see he's taking a beating on the Hazard. It doesn't look easy for him, but I don't think he's completely countered. I didn't mean to say Margot when I said Hazard there, but now he's reset the ult economy a little bit, making this move over to the Hazard. Only DPS ultimates and Wu-Chan's Kitsune Rush to deal with makes things a lot more even. Skewed's got that really nice combo that he can go for with Zest as well. Pressured early on, Pulse goes completely wide. Zest about half HP, but he seems to be just fine. Ult's dead evens out.
Suzu to get away from the downpour now as well. Wu-Chan's going to rotate over to point. Argon doesn't make it. Dodo's gone in with the blade, a little bit isolated. Faith trying to help him here. Dives in, but Viper shuts him down. Couldn't force that one through, and T1 will take a dominant first fight. I'm buffering again.
Good God. Somebody boost Xavier's internet. Can we get some boosts for Xavier's internet, please? My clean feed's working just fine, so we cannot ascribe this issue to Craig. It's going to have to be to whatever your internet provider's name is. Extend it out with many, many. Virgin! Anyhow, Cheeseburger. They've got a Kitsune rush and a beat drop around the corner. Vigilante a little bit slower on that rush, but T1, their DPS ultimates are very close. Dark infinitely hiding up on the high ground right now. He comes swinging in from the top rope. The beat is pixel perfect from Faith to prevent catastrophe. Cheeseburger trying to kite around to the objective. Skew's been caught out as well. Is that a Jax on his tidal blast, or did he pop it and I didn't notice? It's easy to miss that one, I'm going to be honest. Dark blocking on the point. Kitsune rush comes out from Wu-Chan. It's a 5v4, but they really want to solidify this fight. They don't like winning fights lean. They spend heavy every time. Viper caught up by the dash, but still alive. Take him down. Cheeseburger, they did leverage the flip in all of this, though. Vigilante pops a Kitsune rush now. We're going bar for bar. 4 versus 5 rush rather than 5v4. But Wu-Chan's down. It's a 4v4. Looking ropier and ropier for Cheeseburger as everybody's so incredibly low. Farmer being chased by Dark, not even interested in shooting back. Faith dueling with Zest, looking like he's in a spot of bother, but Faith, he hits a couple of crucial shots, forces the recall. Dodo has traded Vigi as well. Cap goes the way of T1 though, 57% and counting. How are we looking, Xavier? Give me some numbers.
I'm back. I'm slightly behind. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
What? Skip forward. 71, 72, 73, 74. Are we on the second point or the third?
I'm third point.
Yeah. 81,
okay.
82, 83, 84. Downpour comes out. Viper in the position now where we're completely lost. 91, 92, 93.
I'm behind.
Blade comes out.
81,
Viper doesn't
82,
catch anything.
83.
Okay, cool. It's cool. It's so
It's
cool.
good.
Keep counting.
All right, 90, 91, 92, 93, Blade is out, 94, 95, doesn't find too much, 97, 98, 99, overtime, Dodo's found 2 trays.
I think we're in the same level of overtime.
Overtime. Dodo's still trying to battle away. He has the Blade, but he surely can't go for it. Suzu onto him as well if he really feels the clutch. More pressure coming in. Doesn't actually need it in the end. Dodo actually lives to tell the tale of all of this as we're on 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51,
Flick of course, I'm a little
50.
bit behind you now because I misjudged the overtime. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. We are in a position now where Cheeseburger, they've actually got some fantastic ultimates. They've really clutched this one out. God, I was completely lost in the source, but really Cheeseburger, they can make it happen now. They've got a Blade for Dodo. They've got a beat for Faith, and there's no support ultimates for T1. Dark is a miracle worker though. Nobody I would trust more to transform bread into fish. Deep Blade comes out, dashed back from Viper, not going to save his life. TP from Vigilante, Farmer with the wall. My God, he is just tilling the crops to perfection right now as T1. They're just going to let this one go through. 2-1 lead for Cheeseburger. 1 bite to win. 1 point in bite this time.
Really great situation for Cheeseburger. Double support ult available as well. The beat can provide an option to live this tidal blast as well. So expect Skew to throw that one the way of Zez, but they found him early actually, trying to force him out. They clear him away and they're going to take the support ult advantage over towards the point.
Oh, jeez, Dark. I mean, let's see if he can get anything done with this downfall. The Suzus have been great from Wu-Chan historically. You can see, though, Dodo's taking a beating. Kitsune rush on the point from Wu-Chan, feels the pressure. And T1, they might just take the kite on this one. They don't have to touch point yet. Farmer's trying to press forward, at least trying to drain some resource from Dark. Now, Skewed pops in with the tidal blast. Beat from Faith, but Arkin's already fallen. Zest is very low, forced to use the recall. T1, though, they're still in control. They're still up a player. Wall goes wide for Dark. For T1, they're about to get the flip off the back of this, and there's no trades coming through for Cheeseburger right now. You can see Skewed pushing very deep, getting aggressive. Spot of bother next to Dodo, but Dodo looks to be the one to fall. Flip went T1's way 15% ago as well, so it's really dicey now for Cheeseburger. Look at the ult situation.
It's a really bad fight. Cheeseburger used both support ults, don't convert that one to a win. That was their big opportunity. And losing the cap all the while. Now T1, they have Kitsune Rush, they have Downpour, they have Blade, and they can use these ones quite stringently. If they can just maybe use Kitsune Rush in this next fight, maybe the Blade for the fight after, they can take a few of these ults into the 5th point as well if they get there. So great looking situation for T1.
Yeah, it's really nice for T1 here. Blink melee from Zest. He's actually forced his recall quite early. Maybe gives an opportunity for Cheeseburger to take some more space. But the pulse onto Faith, and there's no Suzu from Wu-Chan either. Great one from Zest. Suzu's out, but it doesn't matter. Dodo, Faith, Wu-Chan, they're all dead. We're at 78%, Xavier. This could be the end of the series we're witnessing. Wait, that's not the end of the series. It's 1 bite to win for Cheeseburger, but not for T1. There's another point of Morocco. We're going to 5. Full set.
We'll be in a one-bite situation for both teams there, as T1 get to carry over 3 of these ultimates and nearly a Tidal Blast as well. This is a great situation for T1, and Cheeseburger now trying to cling into this series, trying to convert the advantage they had on this map. But this is squeaky bum time, Max.
Now, I don't know what that means, but downpour available for Farmer as he swings on the flank. Dodo comes in, bat out of hell, doing so much damage. What a pinch. High tempo pay from Cheeseburger exactly when they needed it. T1 had an ult advantage. Cheeseburger take a fast fight. They found 2 kills, make it 3. This is exactly the one bite that they require. Now they're going to get the first cap. They get to do it without using anything. They're going to have 5 ultimates for the next turn.
Doors closing around that final bite. Salivating already. Cheeseburger have all 5 ultimates to try and close this one out here. T1 might have to factor in a kite for some of this. They can mirror Kitsune rushes. Faith needs to be careful down to half HP. They're actually playing aggressively. Look at this downpour chase coming out, but he's missed it, Farmer. Blade in the back from Viper all over Faith. Faith is going to die with the beat available here, and just when it looks so good, it might fall away. Dodo's going to try a Blade, but he jaxes it, taken down. Donghak with a 2-for-1 slash, and it is a disaster fight for Cheeseburger.
Oh, Cheeseburger, they've bitten off more than they can chew. Double support ultimate available, but the Blade jacks at the end there, it was so dicey. They could have just taken the ult trade. They could have just let that one slip through, then come back in with an advantage, but now they're much more even. Really need to play the economy game in these situations. These are the moments that make or break a series. And T1, they've got that combination yet again. Zest has received the Tidal Blast, beat from Faith. Viper's down, Zest too. Zonghak is here. Oh, it's perfect for Cheeseburger. Forget about one bite to win. And now it's actually one bite to win now that I look at it. And T1, they spent as well. They used the downpour in that. I didn't even clock the fact that Donghak used that. Was that a downpour Jax? Or just a hopeless downpour? It's T1, they've invested 2 for 2 here. Cheeseburger, no ultimates to speak of. Zest with a pulse bomb, the only ultimate. One bite to win.
Skewed with the Lucio swap here. We'll just take the full mirror as we go into what could potentially be the final fight. T1 have to find a way to win. Argon hiding early on the left as T1 make their way over to point. And Donghak's one-shot Faith before the fight. How has he done it? Now they dive onto Wu-Chan. Limited peel available. He TPs away, but Argon's going to get taken down in the chaos. And just like that, a free retake for T1.
Take the piss. How do they secure that? What happened to little Hongyu? How is Faith dead before the fight can even begin? Wu-Chan had to use the Suzu early on in the piece as well. Now Cheeseburger Dodo's been backspawned. There's still going to be no ultimates to this final fight outside of the Pulse Bomb. But Zest, I mean, this is quite a sticky-fingered man. I trust him to find a pick. He's been sticking Faith all day long. Faith's got to be careful hooning in like this. TP out as well. Zest has no recall. He is behind, but he's got a good angle to pressure Wu-Chan. Slash is good onto Faith from Donghak. Donghak on the run as he walls himself up onto the high ground, looking for another engagement angle. You can see him coming off the top ropes right now. Cheeseburger, they got bodies on the point. Dash out from Viper, but Vigilante from the back hits it, takes him down. Donghak shifts out, takes a huge hit of healing. Must be the Mega, but it's not looking good for Cheeseburger.
Zest 2-for-1 pulse bomb there. Farmer was low. Wu-Chan TP'd to him to try and save his life, but TP'd into the pulse bomb, and T1 take it away from Cheeseburger in the last moment. They'll close out the series 3-3. A much more spirited showing from Cheeseburger, but T1 quality just too much in the end there, and in these big moments, failed support ult advantage pushes, Faith dying across the map before anything happens in crucial fights. These are the mistakes now will make the difference against any team, but especially a team of T1's caliber, and T1 make it a perfect opening week, 6-0.
Consequences of acid reflux, mate. Disaster now. Cheeseburger, I mean, look, they've had 2 reasonably solid showings. You might not think that this result versus T1 is a solid showing as they got 3-0'd, but they made it competitive on Lijiang Tower. They made it competitive again here on Atlas. I'm going to stop calling it Morocco. It's too confusing. I'm giving up on the bit. 2 maps competitive versus T1 as a team that's come out of the absolute lower brackets. Really not a bad start to the stage for them. They could have some really solid showings later on versus teams like Onside Gaming, Mer Gaming, Cold Ocean. Really, Cheeseburger could punch up a little bit, just not versus the top 3 teams in OWCS Korea. Perhaps they were able to take Zeta Division to map 5 so soon. Donghak gets the player of the match. Water's wet.
Yeah, actually, as much as they come away winless, I think Cheeseburger can be quite happy with that. Maybe 2 of the tougher games they're going to get. And really, when I think you look at maybe expectations for this roster coming in, I don't think people expected a lot. But now, all of a sudden, they look like a team that are competitive. They look organized in a lot of these situations as well. A few pocket picks with Farmer going over onto the Roadhog, throwing in the curveball there as well. So I think, yeah, they stayed in these sort of comps. They've got a real chance. I think Dodo looks like a pretty big star player, actually, amongst all of this. Wuchen and Faith had pretty reasonable displays today. Maybe give or take Faith's last death on Atlas. So, yeah. Tougher test ahead for T1. Easier test ahead for Cheeseburger. And that'll tie us up for day 2.
That's day 2 done and dusted. If you've been watching on the YouTube stream, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to cut that now, so as I spend a couple more hours streaming, because I'm really trying to milk the teat dry right now. I won't get any more copyright claims on my VOD or anything like that, as I'm sure I'm going to sit here watching YouTube videos. Perhaps I'm going to review some Flats videos or something like that. I've got a few clips from Plat Chat to get through as well. I've got time to burn. There's quite literally... Yeah, there's nothing but more stream coming on Twitch, but if you've been watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for more Korea, and then I'll see you the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that, in perpetuity, because I'm actually, yeah, I'm basically in the same position as Stalker right now. I'm in 9K's basement. I'm in a GIMP suit. Thanks for watching, everybody. There's no escape for me.
That's GIMP.
Thanks, YouTube. That's GIMP. YouTube stream has been shot in the head with a water pistol.
Good save.
Yep, good save. Does this bum realize he has a mic and a face cam to express himself? He was talking. I couldn't read Truth ODP. What happened to our bet points? I don't know. I don't manage that stuff.
Below your pay grade. Alright, I'm going to shoot off actually, because I've got some stuff to do. So, thank you YouTube, thank you Twitch. I'm going to send you over to Chase for Stars, which is the European Calling All Heroes. So I'll send you over to that, as I believe that is just started, starting soon, in progress. So let me find the channel, I'll get you over there. What are you saying, mate?
Who runs that?
Hannah
Is
Sophie.
it like an independent production?
Yeah, Hannah Sophie's organised it.
Cool. Who's playing it now? Because Calling All Heroes usually has European players in it, right? There's like a lot of Europeans to play.
Yeah, essentially what it is because the schedule for Calling All Heroes is getting more and more egregious. Obviously, it's always late at night for a lot of EMEA players who want to feature in it. But they've also moved to have like some games on like Wednesdays and stuff, you know? So like staying up late at night to play Overwatch on a weekend, possible, reasonable. Doing it on a school night, really fucking tough. So I think, yeah, pretty good initiative actually to try and make it more reasonable, more accessible.
Good shout from Hannah Sophie. Good shout.
All right, let me find the right channel. It's on the Dreamlight channel, I believe.
Yeah, like Psycho Street's playing in this one. She'd be playing it from America.
Yeah. Can't stop playing on ping.
Yeah, just addicted to the ping.
Right, ending the YouTube now, and I'll sort the raid out. Thank you very much.